just wanna feel like this forever. I love it when my feet don't touch the ground, touch the ground. Don't wanna let these colors fade, kaleidoscopes inside my head. Just wanna feel like this, just wanna feel like this forever. Touch the ground. Don't wanna let these colors fade, kaleidoscopes inside my head. Just wanna feel like this, just wanna feel like this forever. Phenomena. Phenomena. Phenomena.
Hello? Okay, just a second. It's for you.
The question is, what is a phenomena?
The question is, who cares?
Floating through the silence in my cold skin. My body is wearing thin. My fears tell me I'll never win. My body is wearing thin. My body is wearing thin. And there's darkness here. The whole world I fear. In my room I seem to drown. But I won't let them take me down. I won't let them take me down. I won't let them take me down, down, down.
Yeah, okay, they're just testing it. Good morning, and welcome back to DigitalityX 2017 live here from Stavanger, Norway. It is Sunday, people. It's fun day, and we are gonna have a lot of fun this evening, or the whole day, really. We have a full packed schedule for you. If you are here at the venue, I implore you, come closer to the stage today, because not only are we gonna have our finals in Hearthstone and Counter-Strike, but we're also gonna host some fun little twists on Hearthstone, and of course our prize ceremony later. To make sure that we have your attention, we're going to have a couple of cool giveaways as well. So if you are here and have the possibility to come over, you won't regret it later. Now, I'm just going to talk a bit about the last couple of days, because Friday, of course, we had our King of Nordic finals, and that was a lot of fun. But yesterday, we had a fantastic cosplay show. Not only did we have a fantastic show and a fantastic production, you can check that out on YouTube or Twitch later if you want to. But we also had a little talk show with some of the best cosplayers in all of Scandinavia. If you're a bit curious about cosplay, you should really check that out, because they might actually answer some questions that you are wondering about. So after the cosplay, we had our League of Legends final. In League of Legends, it was Team Tivity versus Nyx, where Team Tivity ran away with the first prize. We will see both teams later during our prize ceremony later this evening, and we will talk a bit to both of them, ask them a couple of questions of what they were feeling and how they felt it was going, and if it really could have changed the outcome any. Now, for today, before we start with the serious Hearthstone final, we're going to go to a fun deck final. You are going to see here on stage, and these players are really, really good. I tried Hearthstone, and I didn't go far, but these guys, they've gone real far. They're professionals by all accounts. We're going to see Kolbeinn from BX3 versus Bunny Hopper from Virtus Pro, and we're going to see Digger from Riddle versus Sortar from BX3. They are going to play something called Challenger Stone, where we have given them a couple of challenges. They're going to have decks with only spells. They can replace one spell with a minion. And also, they have to do autofill for their deck, which means, and that means Hearthstone, the client, will decide their deck, of course, and they can change one card of their desire. This is a real challenge because all players are really, really good. So it's going to be fun to see how this all turns out. While Colbine and Bunnyhopper is duking it out, Sorgtar will be casting it, and while Digger and Sorgtar are playing, Bunnyhopper will cast it. So without further ado, I'm going to cast it over to Sorgtar in our caster's desk.
Yeah, welcome. I'm joined here today by Norwich. We're going to cast Bunnyhopper versus Colbine. It's going to be a first for both of us. Interesting series to cast. First time I'm going to cast a challenge stone, so...
They're going to have really interesting decks, I think.
Yeah, it was kind of hard to build a deck. You kind of got like the weirdest decks ever, and then you had to think about what you wanted to replace and stuff.
It's hard to find already 30 spells in a deck, so...
Yeah, that was the biggest issue. It was like you were stuck on like 23 spells, and you had no idea what to put in, and you had to put in stuff you didn't want. Because no one is going to run minions, because it's 29 spells.
Yeah, and you need damage to face as well.
Yeah, so...
And every class doesn't really have it.
Pray for Yoga, I guess.
Yeah.
So hopefully we soon get into the match.
Yeah, sure good. What deck did you pick for the autofill, or what class?
I went for Mage.
Okay.
I can go for all the random cards. Hopefully I get something good.
Yeah, and then you can create more random cards.
Yeah. Random is fun.
It is. We'll see how they pilot the random cards, if they manage to get the deck list.
Here we can see it's Colbine on the... Not sure what to call this mage. Some kind of quest mage. Versus Bunnyhopper's ram dog or something druid.
He plays like all the cards.
Yeah, he plays all the cards. Good observation.
I'm gonna not play the clip. Bunnyhopper will get a lot of mana here, I think. Or he just goes.
I think you go for the draw, right?
Yeah, I think I
The hand is pretty bad. You could go for the ramping on the also. But I still think the draw is the correct play here.
Yeah, and then you can play living mana next turn.
Yeah, and just win.
Yeah. Depends what Colbine discovers here, and he can start completing his quest.
Lucky.
But it's pretty good, because you can start completing your quest faster, with more random spells. And then you get the extra turn from the time warp. But he kinda needs something to clear his board.
You can see here Bunnyhopper is smiling after playing that living mana.
But Colbine picked up pretty good there, the volcanic version. But it will take a time for him to clear it. So it'll take a lot of damage next turn.
I like that Colbine didn't kill the 2-2. He gave Bunnyhopper one more mana so he could play the buff he has in hand.
Yeah, I really like the play. But do you play around it when it's outfield deck?
No, you don't, but it's like, it doesn't hurt playing around it when you have volcanic, right?
Yeah.
It's the only way it doesn't work.
So Colbine gonna probably Kano clear this and then play the ice block.
Yeah.
Just set up. He has a really strong hand.
It's looking pretty good for him.
Yeah.
I think this was a pretty smart approach. All the decks are going to be really slow in this format, right?
Yeah. Let's see what 6 drop you're gonna get. Is it anything good? It's pretty good.
Oh, he's going to go get the jug if he plays it.
Does he have a jug in the deck?
I hope so. I really hope so.
It would be fun. And Colbine, he can clear it with Fireball and Ping.
Yeah, you probably have to.
Yeah. He really wants to play the Firelands Portal this turn though.
You don't really have to ping it, you can draw on Fireball.
Yeah, that's probably the correct approach. Yeah. So no Yogg for now.
That guy gets Anton. This almost looks like a constructed deck.
He's going for armor. He's scared already. Yeah,
maybe he can get enough armor so that Colbine doesn't have the APM to kill him.
Yeah, I don't think Colbine has the Exodia mage really when he's out of the field deck. Or wait, this might not be the autofill. Is it the spell only?
I'm pretty sure this is the spell only deck.
It's not the autofill.
And then it's the same for Bunnyhopper when he has a Gurgitsan or something.
Yeah, probably.
And he's just gonna win with Jade Idols.
Yeah, he should be able to.
I have to win with Primordial Glyph.
So now you probably cycle. You go gadgets and cycle, innovate, something.
Yeah.
It seems like the line because you can't really play the other spells.
You could also wait just because it's the only minion.
Yeah,
it
it's
needs to
true.
be impactful, but I mean, it's pretty good turn, right?
You still have like nourishes, I guess. You can rat your own gadgets and for draw. I think you can do it, right?
Because the first thing you do is for sure shuffling.
Yeah, and then innovate.
Yeah.
You can also pass or swipe face.
Yep, set up for better Gargazan next time. You have one more mana, so it's like fine.
Double swipe face. Pressure. Sure. I like it. He knows that mage doesn't have heal.
Yeah. Coolman probably plays barrier though, but it's like
Yeah.
Ooh. Go in, boys. That's gonna complete this quest really quick.
Yeah. What do you think Goldbind's minion is? Is it Anton?
It's probably Yogg, right?
Or Yogg? Anton or Yogg?
It could be Antonidas, but he's not gonna get the OTK, right?
No, but
Because
you can get
apprentices.
extra reach from it, so
Yeah.
it would make sense. But he's gonna overdraw now. But
Probably gonna be the minion, right?
Anton. Could be.
Maybe he plays like double Pyroblast.
You really want to draw. You could just Starfall minion instead of drawing and play the rat with Auctioneer. But yeah, this is fine as well, I think. It's pretty.
I mean, he's just setting up for the Gargazan at this point, so
Yeah,
make
but
it
you
as impactful as possible, I guess.
You could save the rat,
Yeah.
but it's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Coldbane is going in.
Yeah, he needs to empty his hand because he wants to play the other Capelli Stone.
Looking Bunny in the eyes as he plays
Yeah.
it.
And then he'll probably play Conspro, right?
Yeah.
It's Vaporize doesn't really have any
No, it's no point.
useful in this matchup. Give bigger Jades then.
Yeah, like, there's no point playing it this turn, but
Yeah.
next turn could be bad.
Force of Nature is pretty good. Not really.
No, not really.
But you get minions on the board.
Yeah. It's more than Coldman has, so
Yeah.
I guess.
But it's a pretty good Blizzard target.
Okay, so
Yeah,
he
hits.
has it, so just go for that. Coin,
Coin, Frost Nova.
Frost Nova and the Flame
Flame
Element,
Elemental,
and he basically
yeah.
won the game.
So he didn't play Yogg.
No.
Feels bad, man.
Yeah, feels bad.
So now he needs to kill the Anton somehow. It's possible, I think. I guess he doesn't have. If he has like Moonfire or something. Force of Nature Beast, no.
No, that would be weird if a tree was a beast.
I don't know. He plays pretty much into Flame
So
Strike.
the Primordial Glyph into Flame Strike.
Yeah. Or you could just Frost Nova
Yeah.
and kill the. Glyph would be nice. I think he's gonna go for it. First Frost Nova, then Glyph. And just Fireball face.
Yeah, probably.
What to do? What to do?
Aha!
Oh, he gets the quest completed.
Yeah, he can play this turn and Bunny can't do anything.
No, but he gets lethal, right?
Yeah.
He has 12, 13 damage next turn. Yeah, it's lethal.
Coldvine taking the win with his 29 spell quest mage. Wow.
1-0 to Colvine.
1-0 to Coldvine.
And he gets to continue playing this deck.
Yeah.
So more spells, more fun.
It's gonna be interesting to see how it does against an autofill deck.
Yeah, I heard Bunny Hopper had Paladin.
Yeah, which has a lot of big threats.
Paladin has really good cards like Tyrion, Light Lord,
Yeah,
Tarion.
Tarim. Yeah, there we see
Oh.
Bunny up on the Paladin.
He also has Deathwing.
Yeah, at least he has Deathwing.
There we see, and a friendly bartender.
It would be kind of awkward if Coldman just sweeps everyone with that mage.
That's good. Quest Mage has always been tier 1. Without minions even. Sure. If Coleman gets the late game, no, like if Bunny Hopper gets the late game, he has pretty good minions.
Yeah, but Coleman just wins the late game, kind of.
Yeah. His score doesn't really look good now.
Yeah, at least Coleman got to meet the friendly bartender.
Yeah. So it's gonna die. It's a horrible death. He didn't deserve that.
Reporting for duty.
So you just play the secret pass, you can do some ping, play around the blessing.
Secret pass is fine. I think you can go Glyph next turn into Kabbalist Dome.
Glyph into Tome would be nuts. You just coin the Tome.
Arcane Missile is pretty good here as well. If it doesn't go face all three. No, not mirror.
Coleman is going for that
Very good.
juicy burn plan.
He has a lot of damage in hand.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good draw. I think it's cleared pretty easy and develop a minion. The flame guys are a frostbolt.
Yeah, it's pretty good too. But Coleman is, like, his hand is nothing at this point.
Yeah. He needs to like draw Arcane Intellect or Kabbalist Dome sooner or later. Well, Bunny Hopper's hand isn't really good either.
At least something that discovers something. Yeah.
He just
But I mean, he knows there's no minions in the deck, so this is fine.
Coleman is seeing the lines. He's going for a face plan.
Coleman is trying to smoke him down with that one too.
He can go.
He's doing it, he's doing it.
Then he can play on
He's
8.
seeing the lines.
On 8 he plays Fire Blast, and then he goes and then 9 the second Fire Blast phase. Oh, the second friendly bartender.
Can even get the adaption value.
Bunny really loves his heal.
Yeah, he does.
All the heal cards. Even if it's small heal, but something. Oh,
And there he picked up.
you probably go.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to, right?
Arcane is going. He can't kill it on board, so.
You require my assistance.
Next turn you will for sure be able to kill it for board, so you just go in, you have nothing to do.
Haha. Adept. Poisonous?
Yeah, looks like something like that. Yeah.
Always poisonous.
Coleman with a little nudge there.
We're lucky.
And Bunny with a cheeky grin.
Yeah, and the BM. Coleman going for lines. 10 damage phase.
I'm not sure how anyone is going to beat this Paladin.
You need to outsmoke it.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Without minions.
Yeah, but the other
Oh, that's a good top deck.
Ooh. Bunny fans hate to see that.
Yeah.
We could just ping face, I think, instead. Playing on the turn. Coleman needs to pick up some burn now. He's starting to get low on HP.
I mean, there's no way he wins this one. He's like on 1 on 6 of his quest. Okay, that's a decent pickup.
The Fire Blast board of face now. Or Fire Blast.
Yeah, you kind of have the Power Blast.
You can go Ice Block, Fireball, Ping. And then you need top deck something. But the Vigor Flame gonna heal him back up as well. Probably.
Yeah.
Some life. Ooh. I like this.
Yeah, same.
So,
Should just trade into the Therian, I guess.
yeah, you don't hit the 2-2 at least.
No, that's for sure.
Yeah. So, second Fireball is lethal.
It's just one, right? Or is that for now?
It was from the Archmage.
Yeah, yeah.
So, he has like 1 in 19, 118.
I dream and the world trembles.
Or Cavalry stove into another block or something.
At least you have a dream.
He's alive from his perspective, but we know Bunny has guns.
As long as you have a dream, you're good, right?
Yeah. But you can play the mana and fake it.
Yeah, for sure. But this is little with fireball anyway, and I mean, this gives you a silence both loud, right? So I don't know. He went for the BM play.
Showing all his cards for next game in Last Year Standing.
I think that's kind of fine in this format.
Yeah, I think as well. But
it's like you barely know what's in your deck yourself.
Yeah. They had like 5 minutes to study their own decks, so...
I had less.
Yeah, probably. So
I didn't realize we had to, like... I was there and then suddenly I was like, yeah, you have to build decks. And I was like, oh yeah.
Autofill.
Autofill.
And then you're like, legendary, legendary, legendary. Doomsayer. Yeah. So, 1-1, and now both are playing their autofill decks. Goldman decided for Shaman, apparently. That's pretty good as well, I think, Shaman. You can just hero power and hope for Bloodlust.
Just hero power and hope for Bloodlust. Yeah. Just like,
You're a flame tank.
Both players with a saw.
It's like feeling like playing Arena,
no.
But more legendaries.
Yeah, this is like Arena with much more legendaries.
Yeah. And the MC decks.
Yeah.
The Midsummer was already, guys.
Yeah, but Ragnaros hasn't realized that yet.
Do you rock Spider here? Or do you play 3-drop?
You kill it right, for sure.
Yeah, rock Spider right.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
The other players like Flame Tome, but I don't like it.
No. Because you don't have a charge or anything to follow up, and then
you don't have anything.
They probably get the free kill on Flame Tome then.
Doesn't even make sense on curve because you kind of want to play a 3-drop or 2/2 next time.
And if you play a 3-drop now, he just gets value trade at least first. And then Going Barnes, let's go. Isera, do we believe? Or Tyrion?
Never lucky.
Never lucky. It was a mistake, yeah.
Bunny Upper realizes he should have rolled high on that one.
Let's go, knife juggler. No.
Ooh, never lucky.
Was
close. Close.
Yeah. That was a 1 in 3.
Yeah.
But you can kill off both minions if you consecrate, but...
I'm pretty sure you just drew silver.
Yeah.
The juggler.
Yeah, I think so as well.
You bumped the 0-3. Yeah.
I think M's deck will never get value in this match.
Oh, that's a pretty good top deck.
Yeah, for next time.
Yeah.
For the crusade!
I'd rather a pickup.
Taunt here, power.
Taunts would be pretty good. I guess that's decent.
Yeah.
Let's run Conk, right?
I think I still consecrate, kill the Flame Town, hit the 3-1. Or not. You can also hard.
You could also just hit the 0-3 and trade 1-1 into the Divine Shield or something.
You can Alder and Argent Protect or something, or Hero Power just.
Could like Argent Protector, trade in, and then Alder it. Or just go face with Hero Power.
That's fine.
Reporting for duty.
But the Fire Element was very good here.
Yeah. We see that reaction from Bunny.
Smiling.
Codeline is without expressions, in full control.
That card you don't see often on the board, the Prince Malkazar. Oh, and another one.
Another one.
Do you know, can Prince Malkazar put this another Prince Malkazar in the deck? It's possible.
Yeah, that positioning is kinda bad.
That was a mistake.
I'm pretty sure he plays Flame Tongue and then it's just... Yeah. So I guess we play around with my MC deck in every game, because every deck has it.
But
Just gets auto-included every time.
he doesn't. When he plays around, he could have hero power instead.
Yeah.
But
I like this.
yeah.
He knows Colvin.
Yeah. Colvin's hand is really bad as well. He needs to get a big MC deck off.
I thought Colvin had this with that amazing quest mage.
It's kind of fun one help us Malagas in this deck.
Yeah.
Malagas with Consecration.
Because
It's just 7 damage clear. Probably won't happen, but it would be fun to see.
pretty next level if you get it off, right?
Yeah. Like, how does Shaman deal with Malagas? They don't have Hex, they don't have Devolve.
I mean, unless it's auto-included, he doesn't.
Does he play around Mind Control deck? He does.
Wow. He knew.
Yeah.
He knew.
Colvin is not happy.
And Colvin is kind of giving it away that he had it. But he's happy.
Yeah, smiling. Colvin is just. But if Colvin plays 1 now, then he doesn't play around it.
Yeah.
I think that's right.
I don't know. Maybe if you keep them, he can misread it somehow.
Yeah.
But
Oh, he's going for Malagas.
Malagas.
If Colvin gets Malagas from the Mind Control deck, he gets like Malagas Portal.
He's just putting everything on board, so it's like worst chance of getting something good.
Yeah, but he has to.
No, it's like 2 good targets on the board.
Yeah, he needs to take both.
Yeah, he needs both.
He's going to face with all.
But if it's one player who can do it, it's Colvin. Believe.
So you trade the 1/1.
Yeah.
And then you Mind Control deck. Yeah, you trade first the 1/1.
Yeah, you should broke my chain, right?
Yeah.
And then you pray.
Let's go. Can he make it?
I'm not even sure he has pirates. Ooh. Yeah, well, lucky.
And the second one?
Okay.
It's enough
It's
if
not-
you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's enough if you kill 2-2.
Yeah, and you can kill the other 2 as well with patches.
You do it for sure.
You need to do it. You're dead anyways. From
yeah.
Prince Marcus as well, the patches.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. It would have been kind of cool to get patches from Malchisan and you play patches in your deck. And you get like 2 patches in one.
And now we have a game again.
Yeah, we actually do.
But he's not gonna play that mistress, right? He shouldn't.
Do you actually have to trade with Flame Tongue?
No, because he can't kill everything, right? Or can he?
No, he can't.
No,
he
he
can't
can't.
kill the Divine Shield and the
Yeah.
minion. So just go face.
Yeah. So Colvin needs to roll taunt or pick up a taunt or heal. That might be
That
enough.
changes it.
Yeah.
Now we can clear. Spell Poet
Yeah.
Totem.
And it shouldn't matter, right?
Only if, I mean, in
No.
white it shouldn't matter.
But you should hit with 3/3 first, right?
It gets to a 5-3, right?
Yeah, I guess no. You can trade 5/3 and yeah, both 5/3s into the.
I'm pretty
void.
sure you trade in the 5-3s into the 8-8.
Yeah, and then the 10/9 into Malagas,
Yeah.
and then face with the rest. So he has a consecration left at least, money.
No, he used one. No.
But he played 2, so he had those. He said he wanted to change the Barangeddon out as well, and now he's winning with it. That's a great game.
Yeah, that was a great game.
The comebacks with the MC deck, but wasn't really enough.
Both players enjoyed the series
Yeah.
and hopefully good play.
Yeah, it was really close as well.
Yeah.
Like if he'd stabilized, you're just gonna out-trade him with
Yeah.
the Flame Tongue all the time. So
It's really fun to watch.
Yeah.
Something new.
yeah, and really innovative. The quest match was really fun to watch.
Hopefully I don't lose the quest mage now.
Yeah, but you're gonna play Diggin, right?
Yeah. But Diggin, I'm not surprised if we suddenly get a quest.
Yeah. Quest in what deck?
I don't know.
It's probably going to play Quest Druid.
Yeah, quest druid.
Quest Big Druid. Yes.
Yeah. That's it for us. So we're going to send it over to commercial and we're going to be back with the next match, which is going to be me versus Diggin.
All right, now it's I'm joined by Colbine. I'm Bunny Hopper, and we're gonna cast the next match of Diggin versus Zorktar. Also, again, meme decks, all spells. What do you think these guys brought for the meme decks now?
I'm hoping for a Yogg, even though I don't think Yogg is that good in this format. It would be really fun to see one. And then the autofill decks is kind of the one that is important to get a really good deck.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm hoping for some Yogg action. That would be, I think that would be lots of fun.
Yeah, get like full board with Call of the Wild and yeah, everything.
Just your dream Yogg. What's the best Yogg you've ever played?
I can't actually remember, but I once on a competition saw a Yogg that hit Pyroblast 3 times to face.
That's pretty sick.
So we actually see that yeah, wrong player cameras here. But we see that one of them has actually started with the autofill deck and the other with the spell deck.
That's kind of sad. I was hoping for the spell deck mirror, honestly, but we'll see. We'll see. We've got Diggin actually here with the secret tech. See if this can win him the game. Oh wait, Diggin's on top. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we get Zorktar with the secret tech.
Zork is going for kind of the same approach I was thinking about with the priest. But I don't think it can beat the autofill deck. But we'll have to see. Like, he can get an insane Yogg if he survives to turn 10.
And he's got the spell saying. All right. So cameras change again. So Diggin is in fact playing the spell only deck, and Zorktar is playing the autofill deck first.
Yeah. Like, Mind Games is actually really good if you get the spell mirror, because then you always get your opponent's one good minion. That's actually a pretty good addition to the deck.
That's really sweet. Do you think we're gonna see the upgraded Shadow Form now? 3 damage Shadow Form? Just go get him?
Maybe next turn, because he can actually clear now.
Oh yeah.
We see Sea Giant in the autofill from Zorktar. Seems like Mage gets some more fun cards.
Oh, duplicate. So they challenged each other in Wild, I think, right?
Seems so.
Otherwise, you wouldn't have access to duplicate. It's been a while since I've seen that card.
Yeah.
So maybe you go for that and then just make tons and tons of your cupboard couriers. Just go infinite on that.
It would be really good. It's a lot of value in it.
It goes for it. I guess the cards that you can choose from Discover are on average better than some random autofill card that gets put into your deck.
Yeah. Even though like the cards he gets are kind of decent, like he has Jazeera here, which is really good versus the priest. Like, there's no way Diggin is gonna get rid of that Jazeera with his current hand.
Yogg.
Yeah, okay. There is actually a really good way.
Yogg into mind control. Yeah, actually here, more wild cards.
Oh, is he going for it? No balls if you don't go for the Renounced Darkness.
No balls. I mean, just replace your entire deck again. I mean, it is autofill, right? So
yeah,
it's just like autofill again, but now with Warlock cards. Is that better now? If you play Wild, is that better than Mage?
But now all your autofill cards cost 1 less, and you get a fun new hero power.
And a fun new hero power. That's great. Yeah, that's probably even better, right?
It might be. Even though like the autofill deck is usually pretty well balanced out on curve. With the Renounced Darkness you just get like all the random things. You see here that Diggin has picked up a lot of good cards from Zorktar over the last turns, and here he gets even more cards from Zorktar. Oh,
Primordial Guff is an insane card.
yeah, and Cabal Courier is decent too. Oh,
and now he's got found the answer to the Sarah on the Sea Giant as well, so that's very decent.
yeah, that's actually insane.
He will need access to some healing at a point, right?
Yeah, but yeah, Siphon Soul is at least some healing, and then he got unlimited healing from Yogg.
Unlimited healing from Yogg, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the line. Here it is. Get out your Sea Giant.
Yeah, we see here that Diggin don't have to use his Siphon Soul, he can just use Portal.
Violence Portal, and then clear with the hero power. I can see that, yeah.
He didn't go for it though, so now Sol can just slam Jazeera and in really good shape. You see, don't even think about it. But these guys have like a wild deck. Why wasn't I allowed to play wild?
Well, let's see, what does he pick up of the
or,
Primordial
no.
Curse?
Yeah, he needs some things to remove the Dressera.
Flash Shield doesn't quite do it. Let's see.
Is there anything that do it?
Shadow Visions actually works if you have the potion that reduces attack by 3.
Yeah.
And then you can go Shadow with Horror. So, but we don't know if he plays it in his deck.
I think you might actually just go for as much spells as possible this turn to try to get back with Yogg.
Silence, that also works for sure.
Yeah, that's kind of decent. And now he gets even more damage.
And he has a greater healing potion.
And Flash Shield. He has 19 points of healing. Plus the one he have from Yogg.
So Zorktar deciding to hold out on some minions, play it a bit slower.
Yeah, like he has a good board here, and there's no good way for Diggin to clear it. He can go for like the long game, but yeah, I don't think the autofill deck is that. No, the spell only deck is that good in like a long game.
I mean, he'll have to play Yogg at some point, right? Otherwise, he'll fatigue himself, possibly.
Yeah, and we see Zork actually picked up the Dream, so we can replace Dressera. And now Diggin is kind of screwed again. Like, what is he gonna do now?
Well, what do you think is Diggin's game plan? It's just Yogg and pray, right?
Yeah.
It's just praise Yogg.
Oh?
Oh, wait, well.
It might... do you get the... No, you summon it so you don't get the death right? No, the battle cry, right?
Yeah, but it's great synergies with resurrect and spells like that.
Yeah. If they have it though, they might have actually just challenged each other in wild, but not have wild cards.
Okay, yeah, because resurrect is indeed a wild card.
Yeah. Because I was thinking about going for the breach approach, but when you don't have resurrect and convert, it's kind of hard to get enough minions.
Do you think it's Yogg time yet?
You might stall one more turn to get more Yogg spells, but...
And Sarah also draws cards, right?
Yeah. You kind of have to do it, maybe? No, it's...
Oh, Mind Vision, go get Blizzard, stall for a turn.
Oh!
That's a genius play, that's a genius play.
Yeah, it was the correct move there to see the Blizzard.
To get the Blizzard is the correct move, yeah.
Yeah. Diggin sees all the good lines. Oh!
That's a pretty good 3-drop.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
I'd take that too. Like if I could choose one, I think I actually think that's the best. Or is there a better?
King Muklas is 3-drop.
Yeah, actually.
That's a 5/5.
So Dean was kind of unlucky there.
Yeah.
Only getting the 4/4. I'm still not sure how it's gonna win this game, or the Yogg is gonna get the three pyros to face maybe. The Dream.
The Dream. I think we're going for it.
Or it might clear Jazeera.
I think it's go time, is it not?
Like you don't wanna. Oh.
People in the crowd, they want to see the GG. Oh, and now all the wild spells also as well. So that's going to be interesting.
Yeah. Oh. It's the Jazeera. More armor. Attack. One secret. Oh.
Blood boom.
Oh! Oh!
And he mind controls the frog afterwards. Good job, Yogg. Good job.
The ball. And evolve.
And that, of course, doesn't work.
Yeah. Journey from below.
And that's it already.
Yeah.
That's a pretty decent board though. So
Yeah,
I'll see how Zorktar handles this.
but this is enough.
Get yogged.
He needed a better Death Rattle card, I think. Still a kind of decent Yogg, like, you can't complain about that, but I don't think it's enough versus the autofill deck.
We'll see. What do you think is the line here? Do you start clearing with the Cabal plus Fireball and then play Misters and Mixtures? To silence the Yogg and then kill it?
Or you could go Fireball Blizzard.
Yeah, but in the other line you just put a 5-hide on board as well versus a 3-6.
Yeah, true. Like, the Zork just has to remove this board and then he wins the game because he knows there's no more minions left for digging.
Yeah, unless digging.
Oh, that would actually be sick if that was Getaway Code though.
Yeah, we would have seen another Yogg. That would have been very pretty.
Yeah.
Actually, he can push some damage now. That's quite neat. 3 damage, Holy Nova.
I can actually push for 10 here, and then he got 4 more in his hand, and then he also got the hero power every turn. And I don't think Zork has any life gain. Or he has a Cabal career.
Baron again, going for the risky lines.
Then he takes even more damage though.
I don't quite like this, honestly, but I mean we're here to meme, right?
Yeah.
We're not strictly here to win.
I guess he's going for the 8th mana card if he has the option here, like to get another minion. Or just wants to remove it, seems like. So Zork is actually getting kind of low.
He needs access to some healing soon, or that's a Mistress and Mixtures.
Yeah, you're at least not going for the Wrath guard here.
I mean, if you're trying to throw,
Well played.
see if the Knife Juggler can hit this. Ah, professional Knife Juggler.
Yeah.
You don't even need to kill the Mistress of Mixtures, but I guess you kind of want a Forbidden Healing. Or Forbidden Shaping, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but then you want to do it for as much mana as possible though.
So we are playing in Wild, right? So when we're playing in Wild, you go for the 8 mana Rag here, right?
Yeah, that's true.
That's 100% lethal.
Yeah. Dig and miss lethal. Misplay.
Time for a lesson, insolent pup.
So Zork is just going for the Smork down. Oh, that silence is actually huge. Now it just wins, right?
You ping face, yes.
Then you...
I think you Shadow Word Death. You freeze the 7/6, maybe. I mean, you can also just go for your minion first.
You could freeze, silence, and then you go Shadow Word Horror. And then you just wins, unless Zork gets some heal.
I was thinking, is there any charger that you possibly would want to get?
Yeah, maybe. But I don't think. I just think you win with this line. That's not enough. So Zork is actually losing with this autofill deck versus an all spell deck from Diggin.
All right, let's actually. Yeah, Diggin picking up the win off only spell deck. So what did we learn from that? If you only put Yogg in your deck, it becomes better than a random autofill deck. Is that the conclusion of this match?
Yeah.
Yogg, bigger 30 random cards.
Yogg beats everything, I guess.
I mean, it's even post nerf Yogg.
Yeah, and that Yogg was actually really good too. Like it got a lot of good cards.
So now we're gonna see the priest mirror.
This is actually kind of funny because you really want the thought steals.
And the mind games, right?
Yeah, and like the 1 mana card, let's take one from your opponent's hand. Mind Vision or something, like... We see here that Digging got the thought steal, so he's immediately favored. I don't see why Zork isn't trying to get it with this Shadow Vision.
Maybe he doesn't play it. Maybe he plays only Medivh, the Guardian?
Yeah, maybe. Might be the case.
Or at least... the only reason I could think of why you would definitely want to hold Shadow Visions if the only card you play as a minion is Elise Trailblazer.
Yeah.
Because then you definitely want 3 packs in this mirror.
Yeah, true.
But other than that, I don't know, we don't know the deck lists.
No, we have no idea. But yeah, it makes sense that he don't have thought steal then, because if he had, he would have gone for the Shadow Vision, I think.
Let's see, Mind Vision, we're gonna see what minion it is.
It's Lyra.
It's Lyra.
And we see here Diggin has the coin. But there's nothing to coin out, so... But then there's no answer on Zork's hand.
So from chosen priest spells to random priest spells, here we go.
And he also gets another thought steal too.
Alright, so now he's fishing for...
We see I actually have a thought steal in his deck.
Silence does the job, right?
Yeah.
You draw a card of that Lyra first with your power shield? I guess you don't. I guess you just pray for your own Lyra.
Yeah, you might be scared of like your opponent having inner fire and stuff like that. Could ramp up really fast in damage. Oh, Mind Vision too. Like we see, Diggin's hand here is just insane. He got another Thought Steal, a Mind Vision. A decent pickup from Zork, but I don't think free from Ember here. It's like, it's good late game, but oh. Like Digging can get all the cards in Zork's deck now with the double Mind Vision Thought Steal.
Do we get to the point where we just have to Dragon Fire this Lyra because we know it's the only minion that's coming up? And we don't want to take 3 damage?
Yeah.
I like this. I like just getting rid of it because you're taking 5 damage each turn now and you're only healing for 2.
And you also know that you'll be the first one to play free from Ember. So you're the first to develop, like if you clear the board.
Yeah, Digging seemed to have trouble last turn already playing some cards.
Yeah, his hand is
free from Enter.
Oh.
I think that's a clear sneeze.
Yeah. Since you don't get the Battle Cry from Medivh.
But the silence ready. Actually, this helps Diggin clear up his own hand a little bit.
Yeah.
It's quite ironic, but nevertheless.
So what's the next free from Ember?
Actually, if you take the charged Devil Sword, you can charge it to the face right now, but I'm not sure that's...
You can't attack heroes this
yeah, but the
turn.
Battle Cry doesn't proc. That's something,
true.
That's something I learned from Constructed. You play against somebody and they charge you with the Devil Sword and you say it can't attack heroes, but Battle Cries don't proc, so this one doesn't proc either. I like this line a lot. What is this actually called, this card? We saw it on screen, but couldn't take notice quite of what it was.
What that card does?
The 9/7 that is now silent.
Yeah, each time a minion dies, you get the Leaper Gnome. So Zork is just going ham here. You might actually find lethal here.
Valence chosen.
It's not enough.
How do you like trading plus binding heal? And then searching for some additional cards.
Oh. You just go both Holy Smite there?
Yeah, I mean you would have probably wanted to go Inner Fire first, in case that was an option, but...
So we see a really good card here from the wild format, Entomb.
Entomb and Valence Chosen are actually really sick. Just think about Valence Chosen, 3 mana plus 2 plus 4, and then...
Oh,
but
Yogg.
let's first see what the Yogg does.
Portal. Mark of Nature.
Oh, never Yogging up. That's actually losing the I1 and 3, right? Because he would want the Lyra or the Yogg, but...
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, that's another sick Yogg.
Yeah. And the Mind Vision there too.
Crackle. Looking forward to the fireworks.
I think Diggin is a really good Yogg player.
So what do? You just try and clear here? Any minion sticks on board, this would have been so much better. The Valence Chosen and the Holy Nova, but now it's just a little bit sad.
Yeah.
Just have to do double Holy Smite.
You could have Entombed the Yogg and then Holy Smited 2 minions and then try to top deck Yogg next turn.
I think that was probably your route to win.
Yeah. Now you're just gonna get wrecked by Amber back to back. But you can't know that Diggin has stolen 2 Ambers. Even though you can at least guess he has 1 with all the cards he has stolen.
You know that he has 1 in hand, right? Because you stole 1 from him earlier in the game.
Yeah.
But still. Oh, and the Stormo. Better go quick.
Looking forward to the fireworks.
Looking forward to the fireworks.
Diggin is really looking forward to the fireworks.
Yeah. So now we're in the position where Zork is just removing and Diggin developing, but there's only 1 more minion Zork has to deal with and he has the removal for it.
Oh, there's the Yogg I was talking, the Rag I was talking about.
Yeah. Zork is just gonna take it. Like if Zork gets 1 minion now, he has like Will's Chosen, Divine Spirit and Inner Fire. And there's no way he's dying soon with that Greater Healing Potion.
That's actually lethal.
Okay, so I was wrong. There's a way he's dying soon. Really soon, actually.
Lava Burst combo plus the double Shadow Vision is 5 damage from a hero power.
Yeah.
Hunter would love to see that. But Diggin taking the win twice with the spell-only deck over Zorktar.
Yeah, so how do you feel facing this insane Yogg deck?
I mean, it takes a good player to pilot the Yogg. I'm gonna have to give him that. So I'm not sure if I can do it, but I'll give it a try. Maybe more in casual than actually on ladder. But we'll have to ask him for the deck list to see. Or maybe it's just like you autofill 29 spells and then you put a Yogg in. What do you think?
Yeah, seems good. Like the Yogg did all the work there, I think.
Yeah, that was pretty solid Old Gods. But that wraps it up for the fun games. So later we're going to head into our upper bracket finals and our lower bracket finals, as well as the grand finals of DigitalityX, I'm sorry, Hearthstone. But for now, we're going to throw it to commercials and then come back with a competitive part of this final day.
And that was our fun deck, or challenger deck if you want, here from DigitalityX 2017. A bit early in the morning, but of course, just to give you a little taste of what's coming now. And that is, of course, our Hearthstone Finals. Our Hearthstone Finals is based on our tournament, which has been played in a Swiss style. Up to the point, the top 8 from that has been through the double elimination round. And the result is sitting right behind me, getting ready for their games. First out, we're going to see the winner bracket. Before we get to the players, let me just tell you about the prizes, because for Hearthstone, yeah, it's going to be a little bit of money for them if they manage through and win. For first place, we have 12,000 Norwegian kroners. For second place, we have 7,000 Norwegian kroners. And for third place, it's 4,000 Norwegian kroners. A bit extra cash for our players if they should win, or at least for first, second, and third place. The first match we will see is our winner bracket, which will be Hunter Ace versus Devo. After that, the loser from that will meet No Rage from the loser bracket. And based on these calculations, these matches, we will have our grand final. So, without further ado, I'm just going to throw it over to our casters, who I believe is ready behind there somewhere to take you through this really exciting match. Enjoy.
Yeah, at least I'm ready. I'm waiting for Bunny Hopper. He's going to join me shortly. So he's just finding the deck lists for the...
Sorry.
So yeah, a couple of seconds and we are ready to go. It's going to be an interesting match. It's my teammate Hunter Ace. He's 16 years old, one of the best players in Norway by far. Going up versus another great Norwegian player, Devo. Would be a really, really interesting match. Lineup-wise, I'm pretty sure Hunter Ace is very, very favored. Devo wants to ban basically all Hunter's decks. So it would be an interesting match to see how Devo is going to find a game plan to win this. And here we go, Bunny.
Hello.
Yo.
All right, I was just up with the players. They're currently fixing their bans, and we'll get the bans of the deck shortly. And then we can dive right into the match. Yep. And yes, we'll wait for those to come out. You already said...
yeah, I talked shortly about Hunter Ace and Devo. I haven't talked about the lineups yet. I was about to start.
So what do you think about lineups for...
I think Hunter Ace is really, really favored.
Yes.
I find it like, I don't see a way Devo is going to win. He has like he wants to ban every single deck he has.
I mean, we're still playing Hearthstone.
Yeah, that's the thing.
No matchup is 100% favored, but let's talk a bit about the decks they specifically have. So we know... how about we start with Hunter Ace?
Yeah, he has like Citalot's Control Dragon Priest, the one he had a Dreamhack. He has Jade Druid, the Jade Shaman, and Control Paladin.
And Control Paladin. Yeah. So
no, he has Freeze Mage.
Freeze Mage instead of the Jade Mana.
Yeah.
So something very much very strong against aggro decks, and maybe a little bit weaker to control. But let's have a look at what Devo has. So Devo has a Freeze Mage of its own. Yeah,
a Quest Rogue, an Aggro Druid, and a Pirate Warrior.
Aggro Druid, Pirate Warrior, and so pretty much an aggressive lineup, except for the Quest Rogue, which is quite good at beating control decks. And yes, we see Hunter Ace actually bans the Rogue. That's kind of what we would expect. That he's weak to control decks, and Quest Rogue is, or Quest Rogue specifically, so he bans the Quest Rogue, and then Devo bans the Priest.
Yeah, he did that the last time they met as well. They met earlier in the Swiss.
How do you like the ban of the Priest?
Personally, I have no respect for Priest, so I wouldn't ban it. But I know you like Priest, right?
I mean,
and Cyrus says it's like one of the best decks in the game, and I can't argue with stuff like that, right? If you have stats for it, and
I mean, Priest is still, I think, currently one of the weaker classes. We saw it just recently go up in the Shanghai finals. That are, and I think it had a very low win rate. I don't know if it actually...
it had the lowest win rate in this tournament as well, or one of the lowest.
So, Priest not doing particularly well, but I think it might actually do well against the Devo's lineup, because it's very well teched against other aggro decks. So
I felt the red feel pretty good. It's almost the same lineup as almost the same approach I had at DreamHack, except like no one is going to bring Quest Rogue, and okay, here we got the deck lists.
well, yeah, we have.
Where do we put them?
Let's just put them. How about right here? You
Yeah.
see this? All right. I mean, we had access to the deck list before, so we've
now we
seen
got
it,
them in
but,
front of us.
always good to be reminded of everything the people are playing specifically.
Exactly.
So yeah, we're seeing now that after the bans have come out, we can just recap. So Hunter Ace is left with a Jade Druid, which actually plays the Curator package.
Yeah, he's
So he
crab in
plays
it.
a Hungry Crab to be aggressive against the Murloc decks, as well as it also sometimes works against the Shaman to eat.
Yeah, that's what I noticed as well. It's really good versus the Primal Fin Totem. Because
against
the
Prime.
Hungry Crab contests the totem after you have killed the Murloc.
Yes. However, I mean, yeah, and then we have a control Paladin, also again with a Hungry Crab, because I guess he figured he was rather weak to
To mid Murlocs
a
or an aggro Murlocs. Yeah.
mid-range Murloc, so he put these tech cards in to make these matchups that he was afraid of in the last hero standing format. And then finally we're going to have the Freeze Mage with 1 mana worm. So we're seeing a classic Freeze Mage where he plays 1 Ice Barrier, 1 Eater of Secrets, 1 Volcanic Potion, Archmage Antonidas, and then the usual Freeze Mage cards.
Yeah, I played almost the same list, except I had a little different strategy. So I went with Mage Ban, so I didn't play the Eater. I had second mana of him. It's pretty good with Sago. The mana of him is just nice.
Yes, and if we look at the deck lists of
You have it up there.
oops, sorry. If we look at the deck list of Divu, we find that he also has an Eater of Secrets in his mage, and he's also
he also
playing
has an
Freeze
Eater in
Mage.
the Rogue.
Freeze Mage. Yes, the Rogue's however banned, so we're gonna have a Freeze Mage with an Eater of Secrets and no Mana Worm. So basically, they are changing only by a few tech cards here, and a Pirate Warrior with 1 Spellbender and 1 Naga Corsair and 1 Mortal Strike, as far as the tech cards are concerned.
Yeah, pretty standard.
Pretty standard. So I expect this deck to be actually performing quite well statistically.
Yeah, the Pirate Warrior has been performing really well from this tournament.
And
like most of the Woos win has been like clean sweeps with Pirate Warrior, Aggro Druid.
That's kind of interesting. And then we have an aggro Druid, actually with a Knife Juggler and a Hungry Crab. But here we're starting the game, and the first game we're seeing is the Paladin of Hunter Ace. I think these screens are flipped again.
Ah, there we go. No, we don't.
Because Devu's not playing a Paladin in his lineup, so I'm just going to assume that Hunter is on the top and playing the
I'm pretty sure
Control
it's
Paladin against the Freeze Mage from Devu.
I was looking at the lineups last night, and I kind of found out that Hunter Ace was going to lead with Paladin because it made sense, but I didn't figure that Devu was going to lead with the Freeze Mage.
I think Freeze Mage matches up rather poorly against most of Hunter Ace's deck.
I can see throwing it out like a lead, but I mean, the way he wins with the Mage is versus Hunter Ace's Mage, right? Or he takes it out versus the Paladin, so I don't know.
I actually don't think that the Freeze Mage is too bad here against that Paladin, because
doesn't he play like an extra healing in Ivory Knight and a little stuff like that?
As far as I can see, the deck Hunter Ace is playing, he's only playing Ragnar as the Light Lord and 1 Forbidden Healing in terms of healing, as well as the 3-drop, the Bristol Bane.
Yeah.
I keep on forgetting the full name.
The one I got to love after DreamHack. It's been in my since I met you. It's been in all my Paladin decks since.
It's it's a great card.
It's pretty good.
Especially good with Redemption.
Yeah, especially good with Redemption.
So yeah, Hunter is choosing to contest the board right away. Well, I like this line. While Pyromance is generally a rather
Yeah, it's pretty weak in this matchup.
weak card. Usually gets stuck in your hand at some point. And yeah, the Vu Archaeologist. Very, very good card. I mean, in general, but also surely for this matchup.
It's a super good match, though. Like 2 great players. It'll be fun.
Oh, these 3 cards are really, really not what you want to see. But turn 9 is a bit late against the freeze mage because you're not attacking.
Do you ever take the Abomination just to...
You might take
do
Abomination.
I mean, you can do some cute plays with it, with proc block, so we can clear you and stuff, but I mean, it's not that good.
Yes. Basically, it works kind of like a...
Leponome, in a way.
Yeah.
To the block.
It's kind of sad, and also, I mean, it does fill off your curve at a point, but then it makes your board very, very weak to board clear. So I'm actually not sure what I want to pick here. Maybe
it's a pretty hard pick.
Maybe Sogoth is actually the pick. Because the other one, he goes for the Abomination.
It's valid. It's like, I think it's really close on what you take.
And I quite like just going face here, recognizing that he's in general the more aggressive player.
Yeah.
And also kind of playing around an Acolyte that could possibly come out here. So in case Devu has more card draw, he would possibly like to play the Acolyte. Replace the secret that he got off the Archaeologist right away.
Who would you rather be in this position?
I mean, probably still the Paladin.
Yeah.
You even have you even have the Curator.
To take the Repentance, right?
The Repentance?
Yeah. Could take Redemption as well. But I don't know. I kind of like Repentance versus Freeze Mage.
Repentance is quite strong against Doomsayers, and but it's of course really, and also good against Acolyte, but it's of course very weak against Madis Valet. I think you don't play it here because you saw the secret being played quite quickly, so you're basically expecting a Valet at this point to come out. Another minion that Repentance is very, very bad against, Blood Mage Talnos. Literally does nothing in this case.
You could also try to set it up to get something like Archmage or Alex, but I mean he already has a clear for it in hand, so
it's quite a nice card to play after your opponent has gone in with the Doomsayer Frost Nova. So if you see your opponent basically setting up for an Alexstrasza or the Blood Mage Talnos,
the Archmage,
Archmage Antonidas, and then you play the Repentant into that just to
Archmage Talnos.
So actually the Paladin has fallen behind on board against the Freeze Mage, which is curious. Well, not quite curious, but not what you would expect. So how do you like reclaiming the board here with a Doomsayer? Or would you like to...
I'm thinking about if you could keep it for next turn and so you can get a clean board into Curator.
Yes. So things the Hunter Ace has to kind of think about here is firstly, how do I get my board clear so I can play a Curator on an empty board, and then how many cards do I have to throw out of my hand so that if my Curator draws 3 cards, if my Curator draws 3 cards, then how do I not overdraw?
I really like him going face. He's playing really aggressive and I like it.
Yes. We can see though, Devu has a quite nice answer to this Doomsayer, as he's not going to be able to clear it. He can choose between drawing cards or playing the Ice Barrier. I personally like
I would draw.
Drawing cards.
Same.
Just to make the...
Barrier doesn't do anything when like now, drawing can do something because you can pick up something to do next turn.
And I think you might want to spend 2 mana on the glyph here as well, rather than pinging, because you're still searching for Alexstrasza, I think.
Yeah, I don't think you win this without Alex.
Okay, he decides to go for the ping, maybe keep the primordial glyph for later stage.
Probably, maybe keeping it for Antonidas coin, primordial drake or some primordial glyph or something.
So that's the thing we were talking about last turn, right? The Hunter Ace players at this stage are just very, very suboptimal, because he can surely equip the True Silver, but I don't think you want to be playing the Abomination here.
I'm pretty sure you just equip the True Silver.
Yes, you need to get rid of 1 card out of your hand, because you're currently on 7, and you're going to be drawing 3 more. Because he plays 2 Primordial Drakes and 2 Hydrologists, so he's going to be drawing an extra Hydrologist, Stampeding Kodo, and
okay, so he goes for the A-bomb.
Goes for
Interesting. Why did he go for that? Pressure.
It's pressure, also it contests the Doomsday here, which we'll actually see coming out here, possibly. However, the Doomsayer can surely come later, together with one of the Blizzards we see. So Devu is currently on 10 cards in hand, so he can't actually Arcane Intellect. How do you feel about?
I think you just Doomsayer Barrier, right?
It's quite interesting.
You could also Doomsayer Blood Mage ping, but it's like, I think I'm gonna Doomsayer this turn at least.
Just to clear up the board.
Next turn is Curator, and if he has Curator and he picks up the Kodo, the Doomsayer is gonna have an answer after this turn every time. So it's like fine, you disrupt his turn 7, and yeah.
So Hunter's line with actually playing the Abomination is working out a lot better for him than what we were thinking with the True Silver Champion.
Yep,
because otherwise the turn would be completely blocked, and yes, Devu would actually have.
Would be pretty. You could drop Archmage and empty ball, but it would be fine. I don't think you do it there.
We see Hunter Ace. We see Hunter Ace does have the answer. So to me, it seems pretty clear. You might want to.
Yeah, I'm thinking he's just using a lot of time to fake plays.
Or think ahead of what to do in the future.
Yep.
I must move quickly.
It's not much to consider in that turn, so he's probably thinking ahead.
Reporting for duty.
I like him being patient on the Repetence when he has board and weapon. He has no heal in hand, except the True Silver.
Yes,
but Devu has no burst, so you can't go for the Alex.
That's what I was talking about earlier. He plays 2 Spikeridge Steeds and an Elias, but he plays only 1 Forbidden Healing and Ragnaros the Lightwork. And the full name is Wicked Flame Burn Bristle.
Yeah.
These 3 heal cards. And that's in total, if we say the Ragnaros heals for 8 and the Forbidden Healing heals for 20, then that's about 28 damage of healing. So that's, and then the Freeze Mage has to do 58 damage in the game, and that. If
he picks up Rag Light Lord, he also has to invest Burn into the Light Lord, so that's damage gone as well.
Yes. So, but 58 damage seems realistic for a Freeze Mage, especially one that starts on coin.
Yeah. 58 damage seems realistic. It's kind of crazy.
Well, Abomination is going to do 2 to itself.
Yeah.
So he plays Curator now. Oh, he plays the Hungry Crab. He can pick that up instead of the Kodo.
Oh, yeah.
That's of course rather unfortunate. Do you go for the crab, or would you like to see the repentance just to kind of play around some possible coin Alexstrasza plays?
I don't know if you need to replicants here, but it's like fine, right? You have a board. But with the replicants, you don't have to invest your board into the Alex, so...
That's true. Lets you push damage and...
I think this is just correct.
I like it too. I like it too, because you saw him hold the coin last turn, you saw him just blizzard. So you might actually be expecting a coin Alexstrasza.
Yeah.
So the freeze mage is it's a very important point for the freeze mage here now. He has to basically think does he want to Alexstrasza here now? Since he has card draw, but he has no burn actually in hand. Or does he want to keep the coin for another for the
what I'm thinking about.
Antonidas?
I kind of like keeping the coin for Antonidas because you have a glyph as well, but it's... I don't know. This is where I get punished for not playing enough freeze mage.
So he goes coin Alexstrasza.
Yeah.
Actually clears up his hand a little bit for the upcoming draw. And also makes sure that he's going to take the 2 damage from the Abomination with him.
So he's gonna take 2 from the A-bomb.
Yeah.
Huh.
So here's also the point where I don't quite like the ping to the face that we had in earlier turns. So if the Primordial Glyph would have already been cast, then the reach that Devu would be representing is quite a lot higher than the reach he usually represents, making Huntress possibly play around these things a lot more, like Forbidden Healing right now, rather than just developing on board. So that's where I would have liked to see the Primordial Glyph. It's these small kind of things that don't really want to call it a misplay, because he has the glyph still for the Archmage Antonidas, so that might be good. So he wants the Divine Shield gone off Tyrion, because he wants the Tyrion weapon more than the Tyrion, which I like a lot, because...
Yeah, that's so smart.
That will threaten lethal through different freeze effects. Also, with the Equality and Primordial, he can activate the weapon straight away.
He also has Hydrologist, so if he manages to pop, they will kind of just lost. If he gets Eye for an Eye. And gets him low enough.
Quite a difficult turn. I personally like drawing here with Arcane Intellect.
I think you start with drawing first at least.
Playing an Ice Barrier, and then you can see if you pick up more draw, you might actually be able to throw the Acolyte for 1 draw only. But you're already facing 11 damage of board if you're healing for 8.
Picking up burn.
Picking up more burn. You're not really very much afraid of overdrawing at this point. So I didn't just attack with a True Silver. Going for the aggressive one.
For the Pyro top deck.
Pyroblast. Playing
you also
around.
can get it from Glyph, right?
Playing around Ragnaros, the Light Lord here.
I like it.
Very aggressive. Also sets up, if he picks up a Fireball from the Primordial Glyph.
He has no heal.
The only thing, the ping here does play a bit around Ragnaros, the Light Lord. But on the other hand, takes away 1 out. If he pings face, he has Primordial Glyph into Fireland's Portal, which could actually represent lethal. But we'll see if Huntress possibly Equality Primordial Drakes his own board just to get that True Silver weapon
I was just thinking about it.
To charge off. He decides to go for a different line.
So you take Eye, right? Pray.
Eye for an Eye seems the best card, especially since the mage is very low on health. You know there's a Eater of Secrets in deck, but it costs 4 mana to solve with this, so I like making Eye for an Eye here, and then possibly playing that together.
I think you just play because the Boo kind of set up a Pyroblast, right? And that's the read you kind of take from this. he fireballed face like that.
Reporting for duty.
So I'm pretty sure it's good to play it here.
Alright, so do you lead with the primordial glyph?
I think you do because you can just pick up lethal, right?
Yes, and you can still... The only other thing is that you could ping face and then... But you're on 9 HP, you're not in a good matchup.
I mean, the only card that doesn't allow you to ping face that also is lethal is like Pyroblast, right?
Fireball,
Yeah.
there we go.
GG.
And we see the Freeze Mage picking up the win against the Control Paladin. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
There's only 2.5. I'm a bit slow to call the Burn Bristle a good healing card, but there's 2 very important healing cards in this matchup. And yeah, Mage picks up the Alex Drowser, picks up the consecutive burn, and is able to take the first win. So what are you expecting now to come out? I'm expecting to see the Jade Druid as
I'm pretty sure you can use the Jade Druid here.
This is very, very favored.
Yeah.
Again, we see Huntrace again with the tech card Hungry Crab and the Curator, and instead he removed 1 Feral Rage, which again in this matchup is of course very unfavorable because you definitely don't want to be playing a Hungry Crab.
Yeah.
But you definitely want to be playing a second Feral Rage. But if the start is good enough, then usually the Druid can just heal for about 6 to 10, maybe 13, 14 even.
It's also really hard for the mage to outburn the burst healing from Druid.
There are some
the
scales.
Earthen Scales is like 10 health and you're like, yeah.
And we already see Hunter is up to a very good start,
Yeah,
whereas
it's a great hand.
it's basically everything you want to have. Also the card that Divu picked up from the glyph is of course rather sad, as he would like to pick up a card which possibly gets more value. Another 1 mana spell. 1 mana spell of course discounted by 2. It's a very sad value, to put it this way.
You just coin Aya next turn, right? As Huntrace.
Yes, you're expecting that. How do you like using the Arcane Missiles here already to try to remove the
I kind of like opening with Arcane Missile, see how it goes, and then if you can remove it, you remove it. It's not that unlikely. Yeah.
So you just, you of course would like to see more damage done to this. But I think your line has to be Frostbolt and pinging this, because otherwise you just take an instant lose to Nourish. So I like this.
Could you ever ping your own Acolyte, trade it in to get 2 draws?
Yes, I probably like that line more, but
I'm not sure, actually. It feels pretty like to just get the draw because you have nothing on hand except for okay, no you do. So.
you ever know that your opponent's Jades are currently still on 1, so you might be able to get a good draw. You might be able to ping next turn, but I like this line because I like accelerating the way you want to play this matchup. I think rather this turn you would like to play any 3 mana card and then an Arcanologist possibly, rather than pinging your own Acolyte again. But
we probably need to see him set up for a Doomsayer turn into Alex or Antonidas to try to win. That's probably his game plan.
Also, I don't quite understand bumping the Acolyte in here.
Neither. We could have gotten 2 draws last turn, so it's like, I don't know. It's fine.
So it's quite interesting, contesting the board right away with the Doomsayer.
I kind of like keeping both the Doomsayers for the turn before you drop Alex or Antonidas, because I feel this matchup is so in favor that you need something to stick to win.
Yes. However, I like kind of baiting out some removal.
I'm not saying it's wrong.
Spot.
I'm just saying I don't know if I would have done it.
No, I mean I think I think there's pros and cons for both lines.
Yeah.
And Hunter is realizing that he has enough reload, actually, to...
Yeah, this is a good play. You just ramp your Jades. It's like fine. You're never gonna have time to empty all your cards anyway, because you have curated refills, and the cards you draw from curator you're probably gonna want to play or something.
You don't really want to play these cards.
Oh, you kind of don't. You're gonna get hungry crabs.
I mean, the good thing about the curator is that it thins out your deck so that you have more Jade cards that you can possibly draw into. Not picking up a secret here. I would have liked to play the Archaeologist first and then draw for secrets. Yeah. Even though this gets contested quite well on board, I don't think...
I still think you play it now then.
I don't think you're in the race for the board. Still not picking up a secret. Okay. I think there's two lines to consider. I like playing the curator simply for the fact that you really don't want to draw the Hungry Crab or the second Drake, as they're really bad draws.
Yeah, the Hungry Crab would be kind of bad to top deck here.
So I think the Jade Drew is a very nice spot from this point on.
So if you played Archaeologist last turn, you could have gone Secret with Eve Valet and have 2 mana left.
I think that's still the play now. You play Archaeologist, you play the Secret, and then your Valet becomes active and you use it on the 3/3. Because you're still trying to stall a bit so you can draw into some more damage. We also currently see that Huntrace has absolutely no answer for Frost Nova Doomsayer turn, which could be setting up on turn 8 for Alexstrasza. Which I would really like to see with the hand that.
Yeah, I think you go for it here.
Oh. Well, I think Blizzard Doomsayer is probably better because the Frost Nova is a more flexible card. However, Blizzard only becomes sometimes good if you have an Alexstrasza on board. And well, if you have Alexstrasza on board and you try to actually push through taunts while keeping your Alexstrasza alive.
This isn't good.
Yeah, here we just see basically just another tech card yet again, the Glutinous Ooze, that's here for another matchup. We see a lot of tech cards in this Jade Druid. He played the Curator, his 2 Primordial Drakes, the Hungry Crab, the Glutinous Ooze. Basically seen all the tech cards in his deck more than the actual
Jade. It's kind of hurting him here.
The actual, and it's hurting him quite badly because he also of course doesn't have, if he doesn't have an answer to this Doomsayer, of course doesn't have an answer to the Alexstrasza that usually follows up on turn 9.
Wow.
So that's a tough spot.
Like the Alex isn't going to connect, but he's still going to be on board.
So he decides to use the mana now, since
I kind of like this.
He's going to Battle Rage. I also like
because you know you can't answer the Alex next turn, and you're going to play Primordial Drake. Just avoid dying on the next turn again. You armor this turn. Oof.
Are you playing Alexstrasza?
I mean, he couldn't answer the Doomsayer, so I'm pretty sure you just go for Antonidas.
I don't like it, honestly. Why would I like playing? I would have really liked to see Alexstrasza and then Antonidas Frost Nova the turn after, and then you have 2 big threats. You know he can't answer 1 big threat. How's he gonna answer 2 big threats?
Yeah, I can see that.
So I would have. I think he also played this quite fast. I would have definitely liked to see Alexstrasza and then basically chain the 2 big threads behind the taunts, and then Alexstrasza can take care of the minions, while your Antonidas just pushes face, because you know he's gonna have to put up a taunt. If he can't deal with it, he's gonna have to put up a taunt to deal with the Antonidas. So, because right now you're in a difficult spot trying to yeah, get some kind of value out of your Antonidas.
Yeah, no, you have. No, you can't, Alex.
I think you go Blood Mage Talnos, Fireball, then you ping the 4/8, and then you play Primordial Glyph. And of course, the correct
Yep,
ordering
start
is
with
to
Glyph.
go to play the Glyph first.
Picks up the Frostspot. Wow.
We hunger for vengeance.
So Frostbolting, the 1/2 here, actually plays around swipe.
Yep.
And yeah, that seems to be the only efficient way to move. Because you know he doesn't have a Wrath plus a swipe in hand. Because you would have seen that.
Can't afford to use certain skills here either. On a Gergersan to shuffle.
You've seen he's already created 3 extra fireballs from his Antonidas. So 5 damage of healing.
It's not enough.
And you only play 1 Feral Rage. You only have 1 more Earthen Scales.
So your Gergersans are basically dead in hand at the moment. You see the Wu is kind of surprised that Hunter couldn't answer it in 2 turns. Wow.
This is quite curious because you're basically right now you're in the danger of overdrawing if you don't play a minion, but how much do you really care?
I don't think you care because you have Alex in hand, right? And you have Antonidas on board.
Do you keep on clearing board though? Because now you're getting to the point where you stop clearing actual you stop clearing armor and you start clearing health, and you have Alexstrasza in hand.
I think you just double fireball it, right? Go face.
Yeah, so that's one line. The other one is playing maybe in a secret, and then freezing the board and playing in Ether Secrets. But I think I like your line quite well.
We already know he can't answer Antonidas, so...
Just generating more burn. Also...
Interesting.
Going for the full burn line.
Okay, so now you go for it.
So auctioneer time.
Start for the innovate. Okay, there we go.
So you swipe that 100%.
So you're still kind of Gucci if your Jades get massive.
And he knows he has to save the Earthen Scales.
Yeah.
He knows he has to save it. He knows he has to use it for more.
He knows it at least 5 fireballs in hand.
My hand is full.
That is a quite devastating overdraw for.
He doesn't have a block up right now, right?
He does not have any secret up right now, so I'm not sure if he actually uses Alexstrasza. He decides not to use Alexstrasza at all. Rather force out the heal right away. I think if you lead with that line, I would like to see more fireballs getting casted to the face, just to get out the Earthen Scales now.
At least bait 1.
Oh, he goes for the killing the auctioneer instead.
Yeah, you see the Wu isn't happy with that. I don't know, actually.
I think the hand was actually quite full, and you would really want one of these Earthen Scales to get casted now, and I would really have liked to see that go face. And I think as awkward as the hand was before, you're probably expecting. You would like to see the heal come out now, because with the amount of fireballs you've generated, you can beat 1 heal for 5 and 1 for 12 or 14 possibly, but you can't still beat 2 for 13 or 2 for 12 or something like that in terms of Earthen Scale healings. So we'll see. So go Jade Blossom. He still wants to wave in the hero power every turn.
Yeah, I like it.
Getting that extra.
I'm pretty sure he just knows what the Wu's reach is at this point.
This hand is quite awkward.
Yeah.
I'd actually like to see an Alex Krause here now. Right now he goes for the burn.
I'm not sure about this line. I don't know.
So is that the...
You just gotta get Sun Shuffle, Jade Idol, and then you get like an 8-8 Jade and you heal.
Not sure.
Yeah.
Okay, if he gets the second idol, it's actually quite good.
Yeah, he got it. So you heal for 8.
Well, you heal for 8, and then you're at 14.
Yeah.
You might actually have to use both of them now. It's actually quite interesting.
Can you afford to use both?
Is this? Can you afford to use both? Yeah, I mean, it's
I don't think you can.
It's a gamble, right?
Yeah.
If you use, you're probably losing the long game. If
I think you lose if you use both.
But
do it.
He used
He lost
both.
something.
So that's the healing gone.
Yeah.
Who
the
knows?
healing gone.
That's the end of healing.
Out of cards.
Oh, and this is also quite huge. He's gonna overdraw one card, but he drew the second Jade
Yeah.
Idol. If he, there was a 50-50. If he overdraws the second Jade Idol, I think that's the other thing he was playing.
Yeah, I think you consider that as well.
If you play another Jade Idol and then you Urson scales it and you overdraw the last one, you're just in a world of trouble.
So you have to kill the Woe somehow.
You have to kill him, yes. These turns are
Can't
getting...
outlast him anymore.
So you don't care about the Auctioneer at this point.
Yep.
The Auctioneer just does absolutely nothing. I like playing the Acolyte, pinging the Acolyte, freezing the board. He does not have a secret up. I think he must freeze the board now. If he doesn't freeze the board, it's,
I'm out of cards.
Oh,
oh yeah, he had another one. But he's gonna fatigue for 1 now.
Yeah, he is.
Because he has to place, he has to shuffle, and then he's gonna fatigue for 1.
This isn't looking good.
So you definitely shuffle, and you definitely use your hero
Who
power.
still has to pick up more burn, but it's not looking good for Hunter.
1 ice block is gone.
Yeah,
We know in the
that's
rest of his
something.
deck there's still 1 fireball.
Yep.
There's
Probably a Pyroblast
a pyroblast
and a Frostbolt.
currently
I think.
left.
I think he has 1 Frostbolt left as well.
And we've seen both primordial glyphs. 1 used for frostbolt, 1 for the missiles.
Time waits for no one.
Just check exactly to see what he has left in his deck. As far as I recall, he also has another blizzard left in the deck. That's why I would have liked... I can't currently see how many cards Devu still has in his deck.
Hopefully production will help us out some time. Mouse over it.
Just to let us know how many cards.
Yeah, there we go. 4 cards left in
4 cards
the
left.
Roos deck.
That might be a reason why he didn't Acolyte, so he doesn't fatigue. Oh, that Blizzard pickup is huge. That is actually huge. Because it stalls a turn, and at any later stage of this game, it just stops stalling a turn. And he goes face here right away.
Yeah, his Hunter is always going to be on 10.
Because he has 4 cards left. Yeah, if he plays the Acolyte, he runs into the danger of getting that hit 3 times and then having to finish.
Yeah.
Well, actually, do you care if your Acolyte is hit 3 times?
When you have 4
cards
you
in
just
your
win
deck?
then. You just win then. Right?
No, he can proc you. You draw the 4th card yourself, and then you fatigue the next turn, so you lose the game. So
Yeah.
quite smart not playing it here. Nice oversight with Devu. Pyroblast to face. That's the pickup. Yeah, you basically need to top deck any card which is burn, and then Pyroblast the turn after.
Yeah.
That does damage, and he keeps on hero pyring, so Frostbolt into Firebolt is not enough. You definitely need to pick up the Pyroblast, which he successfully does. So, well.
Yeah, it was that one turn where he used double Earthen Scales, where you could have held back one, but you're so scared at that point.
Yes, of course. You see your opponent going for quite the burn plan to face. You think you're playing a favorite matchup, and you. On the other hand, I think he was also afraid of overdrawing the second idol, which at this point was a 50-50, and possibly just losing that right away. And
so it's
now
a mirror.
the mirror of Freeze Mages, both playing Eater of Secrets.
Yeah, it's going to be hard from Hunter now.
The
he wins this, he needs to be Pirate Warrior.
The difference between these two lists here is 1 Mana Worm and 1 Volcanic Persian on the side of Hunter Ace versus a second Ice Barrier and a Flame Strike on the side of Devu.
The barrier doesn't do that much in this matchup.
Yes, it just simply stalls your opponent from going face.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure you just put down a barrier here if you're...
Any secret you can't attack.
Yeah, you can't attack minions anymore. The attacking minions phase of this... Minions to face is over.
Face is over.
But looking at the Wu's hand, he's lacking card draw, which is quite substantial.
Yeah,
but he does
has Alex and Eater.
He has Coin Alexstrasza plus the Eater of Secrets.
I wonder.
Which can be huge in this, but if he doesn't pick up any card draw in the next few turns, he does have some plays that he can go for, but that he wants to kind of do anyways. But if he does not pick up card draw, and that's huge, that attack is very risky. Hunter is saying, I'm not in a good spot. I would like to take off the armor. I mean, he puts it straight down back to 3, but and possibly even gets the Wu to spend some removal on the minions. Because if the Wu gets to the point where he's scared and starts using removal for the minions,
that's a good pickup.
That is quite a big deal.
You just play it in ping, right? It's minion.
Acolyte ping.
Yeah, and keep up the pressure. It's not much, but it's something, right? But you hit face at this point. It's the second secret.
Yes, the second secret, but that's I mean, I would say Ice Barrier is really usually very, very bad. Very, very bad in this matchup, but because it just fills up your hand, it usually never really gets attacked into. You're just kind of stuck with it.
Ah, there we go with Eater.
We can see, of course, if Hunter Ace manages to take up all the armor with the minion, it turns out fine again.
Yeah.
But actually, I really wouldn't mind a Frost Nova ping here, clearing out the minions and basically kind of punishing your opponent for pushing damage into your Ice Barriers. Especially since your hunt is kind of clunky and the Ice Barrier doesn't do anything really, and Frost Nova usually just ends up doing less and less in this matchup.
I mean, the other line is Ice Block Ping, right?
Yes, and Ice Block Ping. Frost Nova is a card that you might usually on turn 7 you just play it because your hand is full and you don't have anything to do. Actually, this time it heals you for 5. I really don't like using the coin at all. Your hand is very, very bad, and you're looking for plays for the upcoming turns. And
Hunter Ace's hand is coming together now.
And you really want to, like, you're struggling to find plays for your upcoming turns, and basically Coin Alexstrasza is giving you just an extra turn where you can do something, but he decides to basically deny that. Finds the card draw afterwards, but still, Alexstrasza ping puts you in a very, very favorable position in this matchup in general.
you can Doomsayer on 8 setup for Alex.
You want to really Doomsayer on 8, but then again, Huntrace wants to do the exact same thing. They both want to play Doomsayer on 8. And possibly, if you pick two of them,
Reflection.
two of them up, you want to do it even maybe before. So what's the pick here? Molten Reflection?
I mean, Meteor deals with Alex and Antonidas, right? But
Yes.
Molten Reflection is kinda okay.
Doesn't really do anything though.
Get it on. Like the only good play with Molten Reflection is like if you get it on Antonidas.
But Antonidas is usually, you have way more burn in these decks. You don't need an Antonidas.
Yeah.
Antonidas costs you a turn to cast something.
You
Of
just
course.
take the Meteor then as removal.
Yeah, I think so too. Just as soon as you see this Alexstrasza coming down.
You
So you know
be
they're
happy
playing
to
Eater,
take
right?
this.
So as soon as Alex
Yeah.
comes down, an Ice Bearer theoretically gives you 8 HP and negates an Alex, but Alex plus Eater of Secrets is
Yep.
just lethal most of the time. So
Pretty sure it's gonna pick up the Meteor.
yeah, I would like to see that and just play the Secret and think nice.
Wow.
He goes
So
for
he
the
was
Molten
probably
Reflect-
thinking the first thing I was thinking.
Yes, of course, if he gets it up with the Antonidas
It's insane.
on
but
9, it's quite good. But you're definitely running into a Doomsayer on 8.
Yeah.
So, oh, there's more card draw.
it's a good pickup.
And see the Frost Nova here is actually going to, so you see the Alexstrasza on 9, but it's going to be denied by Doomsayer. Even though, honestly, I think that even if the Doomsayer comes down, the Alexstrasza comes down.
Huh.
Comes down either way.
Interesting. I mean, this is fine, right? Push.
He just basically clears out his hand. That's what he's doing right now. Kind of. I mean, he successfully took down all the armor.
Yeah.
So that's quite neat to see. But Blizzard plus Doomsayer setting up for Alexstrasza following the turn. And I would not be surprised to actually see Alexstrasza face followed by Alexstrasza face.
Yeah, I think you can just Alex here, right?
I think you're playing an aggressive.
I think you have
Alexstrasza.
to Alex here.
You have an Eater of Secrets in your hand, so
It makes it kind of scary for the Wu as well to play his Alex.
yes, because
You
you're
can just
thinking
die.
about defensive Alex. But
Yeah.
you see, Divu already have 12 damage of burst in his hand. He picks up a fireball.
I think you just have to Alex here. It's like it's the only like you have to.
And you're on 16 HP. Yeah, all right. I mean, there's no way you don't do it at this point, because
I bring life.
the other thing is like being on 16 HP is such a difference to
Yeah.
being on 15 HP in this matchup.
Ooh.
Because Fireball, Frostbolt would actually proc here and proc Devu in a world of trouble, but he's on 16 HP because of the extra armor. Of
Is
course, we see
Anything you can pick up from the glyph.
there's nothing that picks up more damage. So there's only a Frostbolt, but that puts him back to 15. So there's actually no way of picking up 16 damage if you haven't played this first. Difficult pick again. Arcane Missiles. Frost Nova.
Yeah, I like this. You set up for lethal. I like this.
Alright, so are we going to see a battle of playing around Eater of Secrets? So how do you set up lethal on your own while denying lethal for your opponent? The general route is you double valet the opponent's face,
Excuse me, you are on fire.
or you can also deny this.
Excuse me, you are on fire.
An incredible discovery.
I like this line a lot.
Yeah.
I wasn't even thinking about this. I was thinking about Frost Nova plays. So this also maximizes the out against the...
Yeah, he has lethal, right?
Well... So you go for the missiles first, sees if one of those hits face.
Yep. Oh!
Eater of Secrets.
Wow. Wow. Told you had lethal. We knew.
And I mean, I think Frost Nova. We see the Frost Nova's the new Frost Nova is not the same Frost Nova as we saw in turn 5, but there's a Frost Nova in hand, and
saw the smile of relief on Hunter Ace. He really needed that one.
Yes. So I think the coin, even though he did pick up the card draw, the card draws afterwards, and then that allowed him to further like spend his mana efficiently. It's quite difficult to see what actually is the correct line there.
You see Devu picking up the first mate. Devu's first mate.
Yes, and then 2 Doomsayers, a Primordial Glyph, and a Volcanic Ocean.
It's a pretty good hand.
It's a very good hand indeed, yes.
Coin Doomsayer, right?
I think there's almost no way you do not coin Doomsayer, especially after you've seen him not attack with a weapon.
Yep.
So you know he does not have a War Axe in hand. So it's looking quite good for Hunter Ace at this point.
If he wins this match, he's favored to win again.
Do you remove this? I think you do remove this.
You have
and
then cultist, so it's just too good.
And then I mean we see he has the second Doomsayer.
Yeah, he drops it there, right?
Of course, that's he's actually quite happy this happens.
But does Devu still drop the cultist to just upgrade his weapon? Feels kind of bad. Okay, no, you don't have to. You can just wait, use it on the Reaper. But
you probably just use it on the Reaper, right?
Yeah.
You just basically have your current plan out.
Yeah,
your
there is no
armor
point
up.
using it on this.
You have Corcoran Elite into Arcane Reaper into possibly just need to pick up a. Oh, and there's the perfect upgrade.
Yeah.
The perfect upgrade with the Acolyte of Pain. I like it. Okay, after this, back to the game. Yeah, it's quite. It does end up rather inconvenient for Hunter Ace, though.
Yeah,
I
you
think
just
have
fireball
to
it, right?
Fireball it. You have not picked up any Arcanologist. No
You're not worried
secret.
about using your burn on stuff like this at all in this matchup.
No.
You just have to outlast him some way.
Oh, and Salty Captain is it's quite a nice pickup because it allows him to double upgrade his Reaper. And double upgraded Reaper against a Freeze Mage is just amazing. Do you like pinging Acolyte here first over playing a Primordial Glyph?
Yeah, because what you want to pick up normally costs 1 mana, right? You wanna
Exactly.
Pick up stuff like Barrier. Ah, that's
And
a good
then
company.
Arcanologist.
Yeah, you just play it then.
The possibly. It's the best card you can pick
Yeah.
up. He also gets the Ice Barrier. But he's getting into trouble here, where you see he's getting low on life while not having a secret up. So he has to think about trying to stay alive while also putting up secrets. So of course Medieval Valet is an excellent card to kind of deal with the board here, but that still means you're going to take an extra 3 damage from the board there currently is.
Can he, like, you can't even clear and play secret.
You cannot clear and play secrets, and you're very much afraid of dying.
Yeah.
Because a Pirate Warrior having 4 damage in hand is really nothing.
I mean, you're not dead, but a heroic pickup when you are.
Yes, of course. I mean, you don't know your opponent's hand, but
Excuse me, you are on.
this is becoming quite a tough spot.
It's not that many turns away either. Like, if he picks up
No.
Alex and he...
I mean, I think you definitely go for the proc here now with the Salty
Yeah.
Captain and I mean, actually, the cultist already does the job, because it gets you Reaper up.
Yeah, you
and
hit
then
with the cultist first, right? Then you see.
with the cultist?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you hit with the Reaper first?
If you want to upgrade it.
Yeah, but you hit because you want to possibly proc on 3 damage rather than on 7. But of course, it doesn't matter here now. I think you still play the Saucy Captain because the thrusting is a threat, but just the Captain just pushes 1 damage now, puts him back down to 7, and that's already Reaper range. So unless he picks up a block here and somehow manages to deal with the board.
Okay, so trade, Blood Mage, Volcanic, hope you pick up a secret.
But for 2 mana?
That doesn't even work, so that's fine. Need glyph.
This needs to be a glyph gamer.
Freezing potion phase, I guess. You can clear then at least. And live for another turn. Yeah. Yes, that's the thinking one.
He thought he won.
My blade be thirsty.
This is quite intense, I have to say.
Yeah, it is.
Another
wow,
frostful
that's
phase.
important. Ooh.
And another Frostbolt.
You just know a Frostbolt. Pray. Then you have another Frostbolt next turn. Potentially.
You're still in a difficult spot.
Yeah.
You're still not very happy with how this is going.
But it's pretty hard to deal 7 with 1 card, from 2 cards as Spite Warrior without the weapon hit.
Yes, because you're betsy. But you've seen 1 Heroic Strike is already out of the deck. 1 Corcron Elite is out of the deck. However, there's still 2 Southie.
And the card on hand has been held for like 2 or 3 turns.
So it's probably Mortal Strike or... Also, Silence here does the job. Oh, that's becoming a very big Bloodsail Raider.
X marks the spot.
I'm pretty sure you do not play any burst.
So Blizzard Frostbolt.
It's very, very difficult to see what's actually... Do you need to ping here in order to... Oh yeah, you don't even have the mana. You don't even have the mana, I'm sorry. That's my bad.
X marks the spot.
Yeah.
But this board is becoming
10-3.
10-3 for 2 mana. I would definitely play that.
Yeah, ooh.
There we see the block.
So glyph into something good and then you block.
Do you? Do you not need to start clearing up this board instead?
So you want a Fireball ping and block?
Fireball ping block gets the Frothing Berserker up to 6. So that way you need to get rid of one of the cards.
Ice block.
Oh, another ice block.
There's no way you don't take it, right? You could take Greater Arcane Missile and high roll like a god, but...
I think playing the extra ice block is actually correct. Just to bait out a weapon charge. Because you'll have to deal with this eventually.
Time runs out on me.
So you ping Fireball and block, right?
That's my idea of the current play. Yeah. Basically, doing this, he kind of acknowledges having made a misplay before. Right?
Yeah, kind of. Picks up the Mortal Strike. So it's like lethal with Starlights.
Yeah, so Huntrace is actually going to have to pick up something to deal with the frothing here, because then he can come back on the board. And
there we go.
That's probably the best card he could get from his deck, unless he decides to play Archmage Antonidas instead. Archmage is not getting played if it's not getting played now.
Yeah, it's never going to get played. You're praying for Alex at this point. You don't play second barrier, so...
You are on fire.
Alex is the only out.
Oh, Greenskin is an excellent pickup this one. Gets you keep your weapon.
So 9 too, Arcane defense.
9
4
times, yes. That is very sick.
Who needs a Gorehowl when you can play Arcanate Reaper?
And keep on upgrading it like this. So basically the only card that keeps him alive right here is another ice block, which would be the third ice block, but we can see that's not found, and that's GG.
Yeah.
Devu. You said Devu had no chance taking the series, but we're proven wrong. We've got the upset. We got the upset to see Devu in the winners final.
Pretty good work for beating the J Druid.
The J Druid and the Control Paladin, 2 matchups in which he felt very unfavored. We actually talked about it yesterday. He was feeling very down about how his Freeze Mage could perform, and I was telling him, just beat the Paladin, but of course, I mean, easier said than done. You need some luck. Huntrace didn't pick up any healing in that matchup.
Kind of, I don't know.
But even though it went that close, I think series overall quite nicely played by both players.
It's a good series for sure.
Especially, I mean, Pirate Warrior, of course, everybody says so easy and stuff. But I think out of the decisions that Devu had to make, I think all made excellently and played this game really well.
Yeah. As we all know, I'm a big fan of Pirate Warrior. So
yes, so Devu going up into the finals, and there
yes,
he gets
match advantage. So the winner from losers has to win 2.
Yes, so we'll see Huntrace going down. So we'll see him back up here, playing against No Rage from Finland.
Yeah.
And Devu going up to the finals, and then maybe we'll see the rematch. Maybe we'll see Devu against No Rage. We will see. But rounding up this match, I think GG to the players, very nicely played, and we're gonna go to a
short break.
10 minutes, and we'll be back with the next match. No Rage against Huntrace. Stay.
Early in the morning, right before the break of day, I'm lying here beside you, trying to think of something to say. You're gonna have to leave soon, so I'll give you this heart of mine. It means I'm gonna miss you every time, 'cause I can't get used to letting you go when the tears roll down your face. Let me tell you, darling, we're gonna find a place where we can lay low, where we can get high, where we can run away, we can go today, we can leave the world behind. So honey, let's go, let's do what we lost, do all the things that we've been dreaming about. But we can lay low, where we can get high, we can lay low, we can get high.
Yo, so we are back with another match, and this time it's the losers finals. It's Norwich from BX3 versus Hunter Race from BX3. And Norwich is a Finnish player coming all the way from Finland. He won the qualifier for the tournament, so he came in with a first seed. He's one of the better players in Finland and has played multiple ACTs, finished multiple times top 100 on ladder. Really good player.
Yeah.
Tends to favor Priest, but he didn't bring it, so...
I've also had the pleasure to meet No Rage in the
Yeah.
WSG European finals, where he just merely missed out on his opportunity to represent Finland at the world stage. Very nice guy, and also great player. Saw him perform well there, saw him beat all the other Finnish people in the Finnish qualifier and make it to the European Championships, and now he's here in the loser finals. Well, of course, not losers. It takes quite a way to get here.
Norwich always goes to the loser finals, and then he just comes from there every time. Every qualifiers he plays, like the life coach, VSG, it's from losers every time. He just loses early, and then he just goes all the way from losers.
That's of course the hardest part to get to the finals, and I mean, let's not forget they played 7 rounds of Swiss. Only the top 8 of the Swiss stage made it, and then they had to play double elimination bracket all the way to get here.
Yeah.
And well, both players, of course, we just saw Hunter's. Well done so far. And we see the game has started, and we're gonna see again Hunter is leading up with the Paladin
versus the Mage.
Versus the Mage of No Rage. And we're already in turn 2. Hunter Ace is dropped an Archaeologist, and yeah, we can't see No Rage's hand yet, but we're looking on that soon. So he's discovering. We can talk about his mage list shortly. It's a freeze mage, exactly as we see from Devu.
It's the same list. It's the standard list with 1 Ether, 1 Volcanic.
Follow the rule.
So.
But you talked about like a lot of players fatigue at LANs because it's tiring to play that many rounds. But if it's one player who doesn't fatigue, it's Norwich. He's so used to playing like this. He attends so many LANs in Finland, and yeah, so he's really used to playing like this. Hunter is new and doesn't have the same kind of experience.
Yeah, we see his body language has changed a little bit from last match. However, he's chosen the aggressive start again. He's chosen a favorite matchup, I think. And No Rage failed to pick up an Archaeologist on turn 2. Hunter is again favoring the line where he puts additional damage on board just by hero powering, put that extra 1 damage. Also because he has Sunkeeper Tarum in hand, he might want to...
Yeah, he's already put up pretty much, like it's a lot of pressure to be a control paladin on turn 3, coming into turn 4.
Yeah, we see a secret being played here quite early, so probably... well, as No Rage, you can presume it's either
Excuse me, you are on
Repentance, which he's just checking for right now, and then it must be Getaway Kodo or a Redemption, and both of these, of course, not very good on the Silver Hand Recruit.
It's a pretty good pickup.
So Hunter is going with the aggressive line.
Or Wicked Flame.
Yeah, choosing to go more aggressive.
Sets up for a great time next turn as well.
He wants to go with Sunkeeper Tarum on 6 and
You could also set up the True Silver this turn to play around the Doomsayer with Nova.
Yeah, this is what I would personally like to see, because he also protects his board and he lets him put up like 1 minion.
Yeah.
However, this minion could just get traded off here again. So he's being a bit faster than last match, but we'll see. Maybe he just drops the Wicked Flame now and tries to go for the aggressive line. In which case...
the Doomsayer is going to do some work.
Yes. Doomsayer Nova or Arcane Missile. I was going to say Doomsayer Nova you might not want to play just because you have Alexstrasza in hand, and you possibly want to Doomsayer Nova before, but picking up the second Doomsayer, second Nova, while your opponent is going that aggressively in, already asked for this play, because otherwise you're probably asking to get punished by something like Tarim or cards like
Could have
this.
dealt with this, like, he could have, like, this turn would have been pretty good if he True Silver last turn.
Yes. Playing the Sunkeeper Tarim and then...
Now it's just dead. You're gonna True Silver Hero Power.
Yes. Yeah, equipping the True Silvers, of course, not so bad. On the other hand, if, of course, No Rage Doomsayers after he sees the Tarim come out, is it's also quite an advantage.
Yeah.
Would you like to see an attack failed here? Because there's a second...
I think maybe you hold it around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree, because simply you want to play some other minions.
Yeah, you might not have the mana to re-equip.
Yes. Going up to 10 cards. There's really none that you want to play in this spot.
Yeah, but just toss the missiles.
Yeah, I personally don't mind playing Acolyte of Pain.
Yeah, and then your missiles.
And then playing the missiles, because I mean, if your opponent is going to have to do multiple damage to this Acolyte, you're not really afraid of this at all. Unless you are saying, well, his hand is actually not quite good, so he ideally wants to draw 2 cards off this. And now we see him toss the missiles, possibly setting up for another Doomsayer Nova next turn. It's interesting to see. Does he go Silverhand Tarim here just to put something on board to actually pressure the Freeze Mage? Because if you don't pressure the Freeze Mage,
other plays like Hero Power pass. I'm pretty sure you just have to, right?
Yeah, and then you get basically punished right away by a second First Nova Doom. So he goes double Hero Power, playing a bit slower, recognizing that the plays he has afterwards are very, very bad.
Kind of like Firelance Portal, but you can also Doomsayer set up for the Alex.
I like Firelance Portal. I mean, there's nothing that really keeps you from Alexing face regardless. You don't need to do it on a empty board. So I kind of like Firelance Portal to the face and ping off one of these 1/1s.
Yeah, you get something
maybe make him use some healing before actually he uses Alexstrasza. That would be perfect. I mean, we see the Alexstrasza's in hand, but if he picks up any additional damage, he might be able to get out a Forbidden Healing beforehand. Because the other only option is basically Acolyte Ping and then live whatever you pick up.
Yeah.
I like playing up the cards I have in my hand, and Violence Portal can test the board well. I mean, you could Violence a 1/1, but I think just going for the face line, letting your opponent know what's up.
So you can clear it with Drake. You probably do.
Yeah. It's actually quite decent because it's not bad at all for No Rage, for Hunter Ace. It's actually quite a nice job because it allows him to not use any of its HP clearing up this minion, and he probably wants to play Primordial Drake anyways.
Yeah, it's like
so.
It's the play.
It's probably the perfect minion. Not the perfect minion, of course. There's some with negative effects like the Boom Squad, the Bump Squad. But
Gangster is also pretty weak.
Doppelgangster, of course, stuff that dies immediately to the Drake. But other than that, I think quite nice to clear here for Hunter Ace. I've not seen that before.
No, me neither. Wow.
Since when has that been in the game? I'm actually surprised.
What? Production value. They're probably going to activate the Volcano as well if we get that one.
So I'm a bit speechless because I don't exactly know what the play here is. It might be Frost Nova Doom and then Valet just to play around.
I don't like coining Alex because then you have to commit and you don't actually have the burn to follow it up. You have like 16 damage, but it's...
However, Alex just... I basically don't really have anything to do.
Yeah.
So... It's quite funny how actually putting the Violence Portal on the 1-1 would have worked out a lot better here. But that's just kept in hindsight speaking, as always.
Yeah. Tempo Pyro, right?
Do you like it? I like putting up taunts. Taunts are great. Taunts keep Alex away. Taunts also my taunt draws a card, so... You mean you want to Curator and then Pyromancer?
Or we could Curator and Hero Power, it's just the same.
I would like to Curator and then play the little minion I get off it. I'm drawing 2 cards.
Yeah, the Hungry Crab.
They're drawing yeah, either the Hungry Crab or the Hydrologist. We've only seen one of those, haven't we?
So Hero Power is first.
The menagerie is
So he just knew he wasn't going to play. Okay, sure.
Thought about playing Hydrologist, decided not to. Again, we see Huntrace. He is under a little bit of pressure here, actually.
Yeah, he's no life again.
No life. I mean, of course, there's a very aggressive line for no rage you could possibly take. Just throw it all to the face, freeze the board, and then pray that he doesn't have any kind of healing. Which we see is not there, but maybe I'd like to see the Acolyte ping here instead, just to
Kind of like getting out the Nova as well. Just
you don't need to use the Nova, because Nova always buys your turn, right?
Yeah.
And you're not in trouble now. Ping, Fireball face.
Yeah, that's legit. Saves burn.
And he gets out the Acolyte. Yeah. Frost Nova.
The Hydrologist. Hope no Rage doesn't play around eye.
It gets very hard if you pick up a Blizzard from the Acolyte now. It gets very, very awkward for you. But Huntrace know he has to heal, and so I don't know if he was afraid of dying or if he just wanted to keep the Alex Draza around. Because Alex Draza, of course, would have been...
I think he just wanted to keep the Alex around.
Alex Draza, of course, poses a threat, which just by Fireball...
You can now clear with Flame Strike, Frostbolt, and go face with Alex if he heals.
Yeah.
Something like that.
So Firebolt Frostbolt would be lethal here. I don't know if he tries to pick up like a Noble Sacrifice from the Hydrologist, or if he clears. Maybe even Sunkeeper Tarim.
Ah, that's smart.
Reducing the damage here. So I think the consistent line is probably Flame Strike and then Frostbolt Phase, deny the heal, go for the kill. However, I don't mind Flame Striking, follow up by an Acolyte. But I think consistent with the play he's shown before, it's probably just to Flame Strike here and Frostbolt Phase.
I mean, he knows Hunter's at least, he knows he can't rock him here, kill him here.
Yeah, actually trading so he denies the heal.
Yeah.
Goes up to 9. Stonal Defender definitely does not do it.
So that's GG. And no, he can Hydrologist, of course, but Ether Seeker is going to deny that, and then he has one more turn to pick up the heal.
But again, then he gets to heal. He can also set up lethal on his own here.
Yeah.
So I don't mind an Iron for Grizzly.
Yeah, I think it's
also Consecration actually giving some reach. I mean, Tyrion might also be the pick because you also have the option to with the Wild Pyromancer and the Hydrologist, you're also able to put up the possibility to set up lethal, so you don't need it.
Wow, we bricked on all the secrets every time.
But he picks up the wrong secret, and yeah, that's rather unfortunate.
He didn't pick up Eye for an Eye or Repentance, any of the, none of the Hydrologists.
Yeah.
Pretty unlikely.
Reporting for duty.
Norwich has to eat their head though.
Do you? I think you just Pyroblast face. I
Go
mean,
for
you're
the
dead.
draw.
You're dead.
Yeah.
You're dead otherwise. This matchup is not very good.
I think you just do it, man. YOLO.
I mean, there's no way you eat this board and just die.
Yeah.
I mean, what do? You eat your Pyro Ping and then
Yeah,
you
I
have...
to hope.
You're dead on board,
Yeah.
actually. You're dead on board. If you
Pyro
eat her,
Blast.
then you had to like Fireball. You just go for it. I mean, if draw is your worst option,
No, we're just trying to find another line, but I don't think there is one.
I mean, Acolyte Ping Frost Nova, but yeah, he sees the line, he sees the smork, Pyroblast face.
No, that's
Eye for an
unlucky
Eye.
that on the secrets.
I mean, also he saw him. I don't know. Would Huntrace bluff it by not snap picking the Eye for an Eye? That's kind of the mind games. You see your opponent kind of fiddle around,
Yeah.
thinking about what he wants to pick. Is he bluffing me? Does he think? I mean, the pick is obvious. You need the Eye for an Eye to go for the draw. But are you mind gaming, or are you just
really
taking your time?
emotional as well, so you can almost get a read on him over the table.
Yeah, No Rage is also quite tall. He can definitely
Yeah.
see over the table to Huntrace.
Because
But
you can see when Frontrace is frustrated, you can see when he is happy, so you can always get a read on him somehow. It's much
But-
harder to play him when you don't see him.
It's not his first LAN event, of course. I think
No, he did really good at the top 8 to the DreamHack, so that's really strong.
so. You don't know if you're at the point where you're getting played, or you know, is he playing you, or are you playing with him? you don't wanna lose out
Yeah.
in that exchange. It's a bit risky. So I don't mind reading too much into the emotions of Huntrace there. Now we see again J turret, an excellent counter for the Freeze Mage.
Yeah, we saw that last match. Should be really favored, so let's hope.
No Rage is playing a little bit slower list of the Freeze Mage, so he's not playing the Mana immersion. So actually, I would not have minded him keeping the Auctioneer. If you already have the Ramp plus the Jade Idol, I don't really mind keeping the Auctioneer in that spot.
Just block face.
Oh, we see an insane curve here from
This is pretty
Huntrace.
good.
It's quite nice. Jade Idol, Wild Growth, Jade Blossom, Aya. So I'm pretty sure we've seen the Jade Idol here. I would have liked to see the 1-1 bump into the 2-3 just to pretend any kind of value trades. Of course it gets immediately punished by Medivh Soleil, but
It's at least something to think about.
something to think about for sure. I would have personally bumped this, but I can see
You are on fire.
how the basically gets your opponent to ping. Yeah. But on 4 mana, if he's playing Valet, doesn't seem so bad. And if he's not playing Valet, then the pre-bump might be nice.
I mean, again, he's behind on board versus Face Mage.
But that quickly changes quickly when
Yeah, but you can push some damage.
Aunt Aya comes and saves you.
Just medieval later 3-3 and push face.
I think so. I like this line. Just try to push some damage early before Alexstrasza. Of course, we see Alexstrasza in hand, which is unfortunate. He would rather like to draw cards.
Excuse me, you are on fire.
But again, if you can make Hunter Ace, and you know he's only using one Feral Rage, if you can make him use one of the Urson scales.
Picked up both the Primordial Drakes. The turn he was going to Curator.
He still has the Hungry Crab, right?
Yeah, so he's going to draw one card from the Curator.
That's of course unfortunate.
The menagerie is for guests only.
So no rage.
No.
Nose. He probably. There could also just be a Hungry Crab in hand, and he could have drawn one Drake. So he doesn't know exactly what was going on, but he might be able to get some kind of read.
It makes it easier to play around at least. What's in hand. Not that you play around Hungry Crab anyway.
Ice Bearer is of course an awful pickup. He needs card draw, and he needs it quickly, because all the cards in his hand really, at this point of the game, don't really do anything if they're not paired with anything on the board. See him kind of contemplating his turn. I would like to see the Aya being pinged here.
Yeah, you pinged Aya for sure.
Because of freeze effect of the Blizzard, otherwise activating Aya.
It's a 4/4, so Chase just dies to Blizzard, so that's fine.
No. Yeah, this is quite awkward for Hunter Ace. All the cards he has in his hand are bad to play. Unless he wants to cycle the Wrath. Because he doesn't really want to Primordial Drake this board. So actually worse exchange for himself.
What to do?
How do you like cycling the Wrath here for 1 damage? Of course it like decreases the reach that you have in your deck, but in terms of removal for bigger threats like Doomsayers or following Tony or following Alex Straza.
Yeah, this was what I was thinking about. It kind of sucks if you don't pick up anything on a Rat, right?
Yes.
Then your turn is so bad. This at least allows him to push.
Primordial Drift, that's not quite what you wanted to see. I'm pretty sure.
So do you just play Sades or do you wait?
You could try to play a Primordial Glyph either into Kabbalist Tome to play now, or try to pick up the card draw on your own. So the Blizzard,
it's pretty clean though.
It's nice, it does clear up the board. Actually trades again, because he's saying your hand is so bad, you just played 1 Drake, you might just play another one.
Plus he also, he kind of has, like he drew one card from the Curator, so he kind of, one of the cards is in his hand, so you already saw a Drake.
Yeah, and you saw the Drake was not the card that was pulled from the Curator, so you actually know there's a second Drake in hand. So, but that's quite a nice pickup.
Ooze and Hungry Crab and whatever.
Who's playing maybe a bit into the Flame Strike? I'd like to see just the Hungry Crab and the Hero Power.
Still left with a 5/5 though.
But the 5/1 would be left on board.
5/1
yes. Also this. It's quite nice. Arcanologist finally picking up some card draw. Picking up the second Arcanologist before picking up the Lost Secret is quite important here, because otherwise you suddenly have two dead cards in your deck, 2 very bad draws if you get the Secret and the Arcanologist individually. Of course you would like to see something like an Arcane Intellect into Arcanologist, much rather at this point. But let's see what he picks up of this Glyph. Can't see his choices, but does not seem to be obvious. Picks another Blizzard, so that's
been I don't know, pretty bad Glyph then.
more stall.
Time runs out on me.
So I think you play the Ice Barrier now in order, basically making sure that you can possibly play Alex Straza next turn without getting procced, without getting your first block procced. I think Hunter is being in a very solid spot here, even though he had some bad draws going into this.
Yeah, he's looking much better than he did in the previous game versus Devo, when it was Freeze versus Jade.
Also, like not using the Wrath here, because you want to maybe use it on something like
yeah,
a
I kind of like it because last time he lost because he couldn't answer Antonidas, right?
Yeah.
And now he has the answer on hand, so.
So we can count this. Well, we can indeed count. There's 10. So there's enough damage actually for Hunter Ace to actually proc the block. But at the same time, this does not remove Alexstrasza, and it requires a Feral Rage, which he has one glyph card in hand, so that's a Fireball. The reach is up to 18 now instead of 15, and you're currently at 16. I think you must be feeling pretty good about this matchup overall.
Imagine losing this matchup back to back.
So there's a possibility here, if I work this out correctly. I think the choice is here to Wrath for 1 first actually, and to see if you can find the swipe that would allow you to proc, or alternatively something that gains you armor. This does neither of the two. I think the option here is probably to double trade this and give your opponent some more time.
Yeah, you don't have the Feral Rage this time. I don't think you do at least.
I would personally like to see it, but there's a glyph card, and you're playing your Feral Rage for armor.
Yeah.
So the burst is up to a.
But it's only Fireball, right?
It's only Fireball. There's also another Frostball picked up.
Yeah, but then he needs like 4 burn cards in hand already.
Yes, of course. But it's not unreasonable to assume that some of his cards are burned, because he's played quite awkwardly before.
Yeah.
So the 3 cards on the very left, we've not seen played, so we know they're not card draw. And so they must be stall or burn. So it's not unreasonable. So I would have probably liked to use it because it gets used anyways. But he puts in the extra hero power instead, which of course also buys him some time, potentially.
Right now Hunter doesn't have an answer for Antonidas.
Again, yeah. So you might also be thinking about Frost Nova Antonidas, but then of course Feral Rage is only good picked up together with Fendrel, which we actually see in the hand. So he gets actually rewarded for the play he did before.
Yeah.
Kind of unfortunate he used the Wrath. That would be very good together with Fendrel, of course, to take care of this Antonidas, which is undoubtedly coming down soon.
I mean, he still has to clear for Antonidas. Innovate coin.
Innovate coin, Feral Rage.
And Primordial Drake.
Yeah, that would actually be a reason to play Fendrel now, because you would get the armor plus the clear. Because then you could clear with Primordial Drake, coin Innovate.
And now you lose the armor instead.
Feral Rage. And now you can't, you know it's impossible for you to put 5 damage into this.
Yeah.
You're pretty much dead. Kind of seems like it's pretty much dead regardless, but quite an interesting play. The Primordial Drift, coin Innovate, Feral Rage, hero power, setting that up with the Fendrel.
Yeah.
Of course, it plays right into Frost Nova Doomsayer, and well, actually it also clears out of Frost Nova Doomsayer. So plenty of good reasons for the play you just suggested.
I think you just should have done it, but now it's too late.
I mean, it's not that obvious to see as a play. It's quite nicely spotted. And now he's in a bit of a pickle because Antonidas is also threatening to push some damage through to his face this turn, so he might actually have to. You definitely do not want to shuffle these idols.
What?
He's setting up. He's setting up for the Primordial Drake next turn. So he wants to Primordial Drake plus Jade Idol plus. So No Rage must be thinking, what is this hit setup? Does the Frost Nova? What does it do?
He still knows he has a Drake in hand, so I think he knows.
So now it's interesting to we have to kind of do the math here. Is that it's probably just Fireball. It could be Fireball. The 3/4.
You have so much damage on hand.
How much do we accomplish by fireballing the 3/4 if we think our Tony's dying next turn anyways? Nothing, right?
No, we lose the damage instead.
So we lose 1 damage.
Yeah.
Alright,
that's a good
so
pickup.
here we go, Auctioneer. But now we hate to have the Svendrel on board.
Yep.
We definitely do not want to shuffle these Jade Idols. Oh wait.
Okay, now we don't hate it anymore.
We want to nourish. I think we nourish first because we don't want these Jade Idols. We don't want to see them. And we're not going to fatigue just yet.
You want to pick up a rat. You want to pick up, mostly rat, but then you're dead.
Yeah, well, Wrath is an excellent card, but also so is Innervate is good. Jade Idol. So he's shuffling first. He definitely. I mean, he wants to pick up. He wants to pick up Earthen Scales, which he gets right now, which he can use for 8. And he wants an answer to Antonidas, which he also gets. So if one of these cards would have been a Jade Idol, that would have been very annoying for him. So I'm not quite sure I like this, but this works out for him in the end.
It worked out really well.
So, is this the point where we just say, I am not ever playing my Pyroblast because I'm not getting to the point where I can play my Pyroblast?
Yep.
I think it is.
You just go all in here.
And I think even Frostball phase.
Yeah. It's much closer than expected. Both these freeze match games.
He's gonna be wrathing his own. He's gonna definitely get. So he's gonna definitely get to the end of this deck.
Yeah, for sure. He's gonna pick up the second for Earthen Scale.
But the problem is he's not spawning Jades.
So small.
He's not spawning Jades, so he has to basically ghost spawn Jades. With so he's spawning Jades before he actually, or what I just call ghost spawning Jades. It's like the Jades do not spawn because your board is full, and then you spawn bigger and bigger Jades, and then you wrath your minions, and then you make like a much bigger Jade in the end.
The play might have been to actually idle first, then do the things.
So his last card is the Earthen Scales. But now he only gets a 9/9, so what I was saying is that the other thing is, like, of course, by not playing Jades here first, what he does is he makes sure he definitely gets the Earthen Scales by drawing, right? Otherwise, because he's filling his deck with Jade Idols, he has the possibility to not draw the Earthen Scales. So he's basically making sure he gets the Earthen Scales. But now again, he's gonna get 10 healing, and that's it, because he can't spawn any more Jades.
You just spawn all the 3.
So that's 18 life. So the next turn from No Rage is gonna be Ice Block, Firebolt.
What he could have done this turn is to not kill the 2/1 first and ghost all the Jades and then spawn a big one.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. But this might actually be enough to still win here. Frostbolt phase, Pink phase. Actually, that's 11 life. Hero power is 12.
So GG.
GG. Freeze Mage picks up another win. I'm not sure how many extra Jades he could have picked up realistically. But we knew that the Mage had at least...
You could have gotten in on 14-14.
3 fireballs. So he basically...
15 lives, so 5 more armor.
Yes, he could have gotten 5 more armor, which made him live. But then also, if he doesn't find it, he loses to whatever is in No Rage's hand already. So he definitely loses the game. And it wasn't
but he
sure.
He already loses anyway. He kind of know.
But he didn't know that No Rage had the ice block. We, with caster vision, we know he has the ice block, and for us the play is obvious. But if he doesn't have the ice block, he just needs to survive one more turn, and then he wins. But of course, No Rage does have the ice block. And, well, he knows there are 2 more fireballs in hand, so he knows that's GG. Shuffling his Jades. Let's see how big they actually are right now. 21-21. It's kind of sad he doesn't have space on board. And that's also one other thing where fireballing the elephant, the behemoth, instead of fireballing face, what I was thinking about previously would have been very wrong. Would have actually been quite a disadvantage for No Rage. So, yeah, quite well done by No Rage.
Delighted there.
Pushing the damage phase, leaving up the minion.
Really important win with to get out of Freeze Mage here in the first one.
Also beating Freeze Mage with beating the Jade Druid with Freeze Mage must feel really good.
So he's gonna queue.
Is on.
Yeah.
So, but we saw again after quite an excellent start from the Jade Druid, the tech cards with the Curator being quite useless in this matchup and
Mage again.
Coming back to bite him. It's a Freeze Mage mirror now.
Yeah. I just thought it was the Freeze Mage mirror for some reason.
So, and now No Rage with the coin, with Arcanologist. To a quite nice start.
Yeah, both hands are pretty good.
Hunter is, of course, unable to pick up his Mana Worm yet again.
Take that violence.
Burn is burn.
Yeah, burn is burn.
Smork.
Face is the place.
Always. And I believe No Rage is also playing Eater of Secrets.
Yes, he is.
In his deck. So we're gonna see if these players, both end up drawing the Eater of Secrets again, like we saw in the last game, where Hunter Ace was able to merely pick up the win against Devo.
I like this off-curve of Dooms here.
Basically denying him from pushing face damage early.
He has no secret, so it's just gonna push.
That's a quite interesting decision.
Yeah.
Drawing cards gets him up to 10 cards in hand next turn. And there's no really any reason that you would... So the only reason you would possibly want to have a Ice Block up is if you expect your opponent to play either Medivh Valet or an Arcanologist the turn after. However, these cards don't really do much, again, because... well, we're not looking to push face damage, because there might be blocks up, or there might be barriers up, we don't know, but in pushing 2 damage into a barrier, of course, in the Freeze Mage mirror is quite devastating. See, Hunter is picking up all important tools. No Rage going for the efficient mana usage here.
Ooh.
Do you like to glyph again?
No. But he has nothing else to do, right?
Oh. Well, he definitely... I like kind of keeping the glyph around, possibly for Antonidas, possibly because...
you could also just use it the turn you need it, right?
Also because, yeah, it costs 0 mana, and you don't actually know specifically what is the card you 100% want to have. So that's interesting. That's an
big.
Excellent card for this matchup. And now playing the Valet is suddenly feeling a bit worse because, well, He would have liked to use it.
Okay.
Use it instead.
It's like pretty much the best
For the minions.
Incredible discovery.
Yeah, he gets rewarded for playing it this way around, using his mana efficiently.
Yeah.
Draws the second Arcanologist, drawing all his secrets from the Arcanologist before he can just draw them by natural card draw. So that's exactly what you like to see as a freeze mage.
What to do? What to do?
I expect this Berserker not to be going face just yet. We saw him go face earlier in the previous matchup and getting quite heavily punished by Devo.
Excuse me. You
Right,
are
goes face
I
again.
think you hit face here.
Because you think it will live a longer time and push the remaining 8 damage over the future turns.
Didn't deal with it last turn, and it's pretty threatening minion. But I mean, if he had Fireball, he kind of couldn't deal with it without coining.
Yeah, with other stall spells that are usually quite, let's say, useless in this matchup, they also deal with this Gurubashi quite well.
Yeah.
So I think from No Rage I would just like to see the double secret turn yet again.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
You could play an Acolyte, but you're then quite prone to being overdrawn. And I wouldn't be that afraid, unless he's trying to set up with a Frostbolt to the clear. And, I can see how Frostbolt and then clearing with Flamestrike next turn gets you quite far and actually punishes your opponent even more for pushing face damage.
Yeah, he's going for it.
I like this line. You just played Tony.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was like, did you just play it there? You kind of know what he's set up for.
You've set up for Flamestrike.
Yeah.
This has to get removed.
Yeah, this is smart. At least you push more, right? You soon where you can Alex him with the board.
So it's a Fireball, Ping, Frost Nova. This works out quite nicely because he'll be able to Alexstrasza him.
Yeah.
Whereas No Rage won't be able to Alexstrasza and then I also think there's not really any point in playing the Volcanic Potion. Of course, if you had another Frostbolt in hand, Volcanic Potion would be absolutely great here, because you could kind of prevent him from going face. Very interesting line here.
I'm not sure about that Acolyte. Your hand is pretty bad. But you have coin Alex, so... And Eater. That's probably his game plan, right? Hope you pick up some burn and then Alex next round.
Yes. Try to pick up the Eater of Secrets. Acolyte Ping.
Just relay it, go face. But
Do
you
you?
ignore it.
Do you maybe ignore it?
I was thinking about it, but... I mean, do you have the read that he's gonna Alex next turn, always? I don't know if you have.
I mean, you have the read that you're getting Flamestrike.
Yeah.
I mean, with pushing face damage here, actually, he makes his Alexstrasza a lot better. Oh, this is quite interesting. How do you like Frost Nova Doomsayer, and then? Oh, I like this.
Yeah,
this is great. This
yeah.
is absolutely great. Flamestrike Coin Doomsayer is much better than the line I was thinking about.
It's the
the
same
Frost Nova
scenario as
Doomsayer
last match.
and then Ice Block.
I know Huntress has to Alex into Doomsayer.
Yes. Frost Nova Doomsayer. Then, of course, if another Fireball gets cast on the Doomsayer, you
still have the Flamestrike.
You still have the Flamestrike, and then you run into the Alex, and you don't have a barrier up anymore. So, and your coin is not really doing that much. So quite an excellent play, and the Frost Nova is definitely going to get better than the Flamestrike in the future.
Yeah, for sure.
Quite excellently done. So
Yeah, I like this play a lot.
And
You kind of deal with an 8-8. Almost.
also, it's yeah. Otherwise, fireball, ping, or anything of the sort would have been very, very punishing for.
Do you
for
Alex
no
here
rage.
if you're Hunter?
Do Alex here?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. You don't have the burn.
No, that's the thing.
And again, the attacking phase coming right around and biting him again.
Yeah.
But No Rage definitely looking to aggressively Alex Drowsy here, picking up potential lethal for next turn. If he does not get...
Wow.
That's it. That's GG.
And it's Norwich versus Devu in the final.
No Rage versus Devu in the final. Getting 3-0'd by Freeze Mage with this lineup.
It's kind of 6-0.
It's kind of...
Almost.
It's very sad for Hunter Ace. He's out, but still gets to finish third place. It's still an accomplishment. And No Rage moving on from the loser bracket to the final. Quite excellently played here. Really like to see that Freeze Mage played.
Yeah, it was really good. Played really well.
Quite impressed. So,
Yeah, probably gonna have a short break and then we're gonna have the final there.
yes, we're going to give No Rage a few minutes to reset for his game against Devu. Look at the decks again once more. Look at what he wants to ban. Look at how his lineup features. I'm sure he's done this yesterday night already, but he definitely wants to just look at it again, just memorize all the cards. Since we're playing with open deck lists, so you definitely want to be memorizing all the cards well. And we're going to have that up in the finals next.
Yeah.
And so, if Devu wins first try, we've got Devu as champion of DigitalityX, and
Norwich need to win twice.
and otherwise we're gonna see 2 best-of-5 matches. And I think with this, yeah, that wraps up our loser bracket completely.
Yeah.
Just have the winner bracket left.
I guess we are waiting.
Gonna go to a short break and come back for the finals. It'll be interesting. Welcome back to the finals of DigitalityX, where we have Devu versus No Rage in the Hearthstone finals. And we already saw Devu coming from the winner's brackets. That means he goes up with a win advantage into this match, battling all the way through the upper bracket, and then No Rage coming from the loser bracket, just beating Hunter Ace with his Freeze Mage. Yeah, short recap of our two players, Devu playing for Riddle Esports, and we have No Rage
From BX3.
from BX3, and yeah, No Rage, as we said, from Finland, Devu coming here from Norway. We're going to see, are we going to have a Norwegian champion at this Norwegian event, or is a Finnish guy going to steal away the title?
Winning the qualifier, going through all the losers and stealing it would be a story at least.
Yeah, making it all the way through the qualifier event as first seed, and first seed taking it, that would be quite interesting. Or with Devu with the win advantage from the winner brackets, taking it home. Yes, let's look at the deck list once again of these two players. We've seen them previously.
Yeah.
But well, we're already going into game, so we're going to jump right into that.
The bans is the Devu banned Warrior and Norwich banned Rogue.
Yeah, and with that, we're jumping right into the game. Seeing Devu lead with a Freeze Mage once again against the Shaman from Norwich. This matchup generally quite favored for the Freeze Mage.
Yeah, I would.
Even though Norwich does have some answers to the stall tools, his deck does not have any natural heal. It does have some heal possibly from Stonehill Defender that he can pick up.
Double Arcanologist, going 2/2.
But double Arcanologist.
It's a pretty good hand from Devu.
Taking the board as a Freeze Mage player again from the aggressive Shaman. That is quite favorable, of course. But we see Devolve in the hand of Norwich. Norwich plays a list of Shaman with 2 Sea Giants, for which he cut 1 Devolve and 1 Doppelgangster from the traditional, or the list that's mostly been seen on ladder. Opting to keep the Devolve here, but play the Maelstrom Portal instead, as this helps to clean up the board, or start battling the board back into his favor. And
pretty good. Went like 2/2/3 as Freeze Mage. Can't complain then.
Definitely not, but definitely running into the risk of only drawing 1 card from the Acolyte here, while his future turns are a bit uncertain at this point.
Pretty good top deck from Norwich with Flame Tongue.
Yeah, Norwich has the choice here of either using the Flame Tongue to push this board, or to trade up the damage, or to, as he just did, use the Jade Lightning. I leave him with a similar board actually, doing this, but preserves the Flame Tongue Totem in hand. I like, however, using the Flame Tongue Totem on that turn.
I like it as well. You have to deal with it.
You know there's 2 secrets in hand, and you might want to push some damage before these secrets are played, and you definitely don't want to be playing it into turn 5, because turn 5 is often the secret plus Medivh's Valet turn for the Freeze Mage, so that can easily get quite awkward for the Shaman player, but we'll see it paying off here, I think. Getting some additional value.
Wow.
That's not very good. I think Ancient of Blossom might be the choice here, just to kind of fill up the curve a little bit.
Yeah, it makes the most sense. You're coming into turn 6. You might want to drop the Giant next turn though, if you can. But yeah.
Yeah, and Devu doesn't have a direct answer to this Flame Tongue Totem, which is definitely the biggest threat on the board here right now. So he kind of has to deal with it.
So we're gonna see a Frostbolt and probably a Barrier turn. Right?
There must be a way.
Yeah, Frostbolt,
there is no way
Barrier.
you make a Flame Tongue.
There could also be. How do you like Frostbolt plus Blood Mage Talnos? Plays right into Sea Giant, of course, but you want to kind of cycle cards. I personally feel, because you don't have any freezes, and you might be coming up into some.
Norwich only has 1 Devolve in his list. So it might be a consideration to just Doomsayer here. Just because of that. Most likely it's gonna stick.
And devolving a 4-drop, the 2/4 into a 3-drop,
Yeah.
actually wouldn't be that painful. But yeah, he actually goes with that line.
Kind of forces the devolve. And it ruins the turn.
Which actually plays around the Sea Giant quite nicely. Negates No Rage from being able to put a Sea Giant on board right now. Recognizing that if this Doomsayer goes off and he doesn't have additional damage from hand like a Jade Lightning or a second Flame Tongue Totem, there's a quite aggressive line. But then again here, Devolve plus Mana Tide Totem plus possibly the Flame Elemental do seem to deal with this board quite efficiently.
Yeah, that's decent.
Basically,
you take that basically a 2-drop. For 3 mana, so
unchanged. So how much are you thinking if you're Devu? How much are you thinking about Sea Giant? How much do you care about Sea Giant coming down?
I don't think you think about Sea Giants, but I think you think more about Lust and stuff like that to try to keep the borders tiny.
So you're definitely trading up the 2/3 into this taunt.
Yep.
And you're definitely removing the Mana Tide, because that must be quite a threat. The only other question is, do you want to use a Frostbolt here instead? Maybe.
The barriers or the book is kind of nice.
Plus,
to
just
get it
develop
out
the
now,
board and contest it. Yeah. I like this play. I'm just thinking, what are the different options currently presented to Devu? I think from below, Sea Giant appear to be quite strong
it's
here.
Pretty good. And he's already seen a Doomsayer. Okay. Oh yeah, obviously.
Getting the free totem.
Yeah.
I was thinking about trading just to play around Flame Strike a little bit, I suppose. Or to play around Blizzard at least. But
I can see killing the 2/2.
it goes for it.
It's pretty scary. You have a 5/5 and an 8/8 on board. It's pretty hard to deal with.
You would really like to play the Talnos soon, just in order to cycle this minion.
Might see a Talnos down here. With the
However,
barrier.
probably like Fireball on the 5/5.
Yeah.
Plus Frostbolt. You're just getting additional stall. You're not working in your game plan of actually killing this shaman at a point, which you of course also need to move forward. You only have stall right now. However, we know since there's only one Devolve in the deck, drawing into another Doomsayer would be extremely strong. Also, don't hate Ice Barrier and Talnos and Frostbolt here.
That's pretty good.
Simply because I think it's the last turn you're getting away with.
Do you do it?
Where you don't need to, where you're not getting procced. So
just Totemation of Blossoms?
Probably. I think he wants to save the Doppelgangster Evolve for reload afterwards. I really like to have a Frost Nova here in hand, honestly, and a Talnos on board, and use the Frostbolt.
It's a pretty dangerous position at the moment.
This way he's preserving all his damage in his hand, but
wow,
that's pretty good.
I would take that. I mean, I kind of like it as well because it's so unfavored. You just go for it and hope.
It basically just sets up. Basically, it tells your opponent, "I'm proccing you next turn. If you don't freeze my board, then you just used another freeze." So yeah,
Observe and reflect.
see. You already seen one Doomsayer. But you know there's one taunt in hand, so you can actually count the damage now and maybe see if you can.
Okay, so he gets a Nova from this. Okay, so we can assume no Nova. Okay.
Wait, does this even stall? $10, $15,
19, 21. No, not with. Does it?
so there's
Does he have barrier up? Yeah, he probably does.
24.
Yeah.
Jade Claws is exactly lethal.
Yeah. So important. He wins this.
Jade Claws pickup here is huge.
I mean, we've seen Freeze Mage beat Jade Druid twice today, so maybe we can see Shaman beat Freeze Mage.
Just losing the favorable matchup once. Yeah. Yeah, he plays exactly. He plays around no top decks with this, and actually Jade Claw's the perfect one because it also allows him to proc next turn. I think Frostbolt is the only pickup here.
So that's. What can he pick up for 1 mana? Or he needs a secret.
He needs a
to go
secret
there.
or a Narconologist.
Wow. Wow.
So quite heavily punished actually for not using the Frostbolt on
Yeah.
that turn, but using the Frost Nova to stall out.
It was a huge win to get for Norwich as well to get out the Freeze Mage.
Yeah. Freeze Mage quite important in this
Yeah.
in this matchup. So I was just maybe he was afraid of maybe charging out. Well, Patches was gone, but maybe Bloodlust plus something else.
Yeah, it will be interesting to hear what he was
procking
thinking.
him. But there's 6 damage on board, and then if he Frostbolts, there's 9 with Bloodlust.
Yeah.
So that's actually not lethal in that spot. So I think Frostbolt probably better play. But we're gonna go now into the matchup of the Devolve Shaman
One of my
versus
favorite matchups as the Shaman.
versus the Pirate Warrior. Probably Devolve Shaman quite favored in this matchup.
Yeah.
Especially looking good for Devo if he picks up another 2-drop, but looking excellent for no rage as
Yeah,
well
this
with
hand
the
is
double
pretty good.
Firefly. Basically
It's like a maelstrom from being perfect.
being able to take the board away quite efficiently from the.
So you just coin double
Pirate.
Firefly with Flame Elemental, right?
Yeah, Fly or Fire Flame Elemental, just to contest the board, just to deny basically all 3 drops from. From Devo, getting actual extra value. It's also quite nice going second here in this matchup if you have this opener.
For sure.
Playing on coin. Otherwise the weapon of Devo trades up.
Interesting. You are X1, right? Or do you just poke?
It's quite an interesting line. You could make your opponent afraid
Because
of.
next turn you kind of want to poke again, right? Into the minion that he's going to trade into.
Yes, but poking like this, you're really, really hoping for a 3-drop to cash value in, which is of course not frothing, but
you just Jade Claws here, right? Because of Cultist.
Cultist, yes. I think you want to play around Bloodcell Cultist, and also around the Captain. Saucy Captain would be quite a problem here.
Firefly is also nice to just fill your curve later. It's like
Also next turn he wants to spend 2 mana, the turn after he wants to spend 4 mana. So that lines up exactly against what Devu will be playing here.
The blade be thirsty.
And these hits with the War Axe turning out quite awkward into a 1-2 into a 1-1. Definitely not what you want to see.
So To kill the frotting with flame tongue, for sure. Then he's gonna cook on it, Jade Lightning it. Yeah, this is pretty good already.
You know there's no... You know there's... You don't know that there's no patches in hand, but you know that there's no... Bloodsail Raider in hand. So you might actually think about Cockroning Face. That would make No Rage go down to 18. Arcanite Ripper represents another 10 damage. And Mortal Strike and Leroy actually represents lethal if there's no taunts in the way.
I'm not sure what's actually correct. If you go face, you basically almost have lethal.
You have lethal in your hand at that point. So, and the Flame Tongue Totem doesn't really do anything unless there's a patch that's pulled.
Yeah.
And in my opinion, you're losing anyways to the Bloodsail Raider. Of course, this turns out better against taunts.
If you Monotide or Totem, or do you double Firefly?
Interesting situation.
There's no way you thing here. You can just thing after the weapon.
Do you want to press the totem button as often as you possibly can?
I want to find a totem.
Yes. Of course, it lines up badly into the Saucy deckhand, but
it does. But I don't think you play around that.
I like this line.
And you see the Wu with a little share there.
If he would have been at 13.
Yeah. Wow.
So 5, 6.
You said it before, right? And then he just wins with Mortal Strike.
You set him to 4?
I think so. Right? Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you set him to 4. Yeah, okay, that's just win. You just win. Always win.
GG.
No, I mean, I think you have to... there's no minion of 4 mana that heals you when it has a death rattle. And I think playing double taunt, also devolving into a 4-drop that possibly pushes damage into your face, is also quite devastating.
Yeah. It's like sad to pick up the second thing like right after.
So with the Saucy deckhand, actually it turned out that if he picks that up, he sets up lethal anyways without putting the Corcoran to face. And yeah, Devu picking up the win and against No Rage on the Shaman. So 2 unfavored matchups.
Pretty weird, but it's cool.
Quite nice to see these 2 upsets in a row.
So No Rage is going to keep the Mage now, right?
So if we look at the...
He has Paladin and Mage left, and it's a mid-range Paladin, so I don't think he's going to keep that.
Mid-range Paladin.
Now it's aggro Murloc, it's like Hoy's list, I mean.
Is so Devu is playing the aggro Murloc Paladin with Deathwing as a finisher and the Curator, as well as Vinecleaver that Hoy was playing in the last DreamHack event. And he was playing it quite successfully. I also believe Hoy was playing it in Shanghai again in the finals.
I'm testing it a lot and I really like the list. I really like it. It looks kind of weird the first time you see it, but it's like... It's really good.
So, yeah, we'll exactly see No Rage bring out this deck.
Wow, he has the Wicked Flame.
Wicked Flame is quite a good stall tool against Pirate Warrior. However, it doesn't contest the board sufficiently, which can be a problem.
Yeah, wow, look at the hand from Duo.
And going second with Enzoth first mate in hand,
okay,
that's amazing. That's amazing for a Pirate Warrior. Grim Scale Scum not buffing anything in hand is of course also very, very sad for No Rage. You hate to see that in this scenario. And of course Devu answering with a perfectly. I believe Deathwing is a very bad pickup as this matchup never actually goes to Deathwing. Being forced to hero power on 2 against a Pirate Warrior and basically leaving him to do whatever he wants to might already spell GG. I don't want to call it too early, because Wicked Flame can do quite some work, but
This hand from Devo is pretty good.
I would love to see the frothing come out
Yeah,
here.
you coin frothing here and hit every time.
He begs to differ.
Yeah.
He likes to play this way. So not playing the course. What is it?
He's gonna coin
Sorry.
course in next round, right?
So he didn't want to get the frothing up very high. I'm pretty sure you do not play a spellbender here.
No, but it's a great pickup.
Yes. Frothing excellently saves him from the consecration. The other thing that he played around by playing these minions first is, of course, if Wicked Flames come out, he will not have the charge on the Saucy Deckhands.
That's true.
As he wants to trade in his weapon.
So you just count this right and cry.
Yes.
And you do it again next turn.
I believe so. However, I would not have minded trading in a minion over using the weapon just because you have Naga Corsair in hand.
Yeah.
So but he's playing very fast.
I think I almost would have liked to see the Freeze Mage from No Rage into this.
Into Pirate Warrior?
Instead of the Paladin.
We'll have to look at the list again. I think he only plays one Ice Barrier. Which,
I'm gonna check. I don't think he plays the mana of him.
Doesn't.
Yeah,
but
he has double barrier.
Let's just look at how this match finishes up. It's not over. We can see that Devu has all the answers to what No Rage could possibly throw out. Picking up another upgrade, pushing more face damage, and basically already putting him down to 1 HP. And we even see the Spellbender in hand, preventing any taunt from stopping lethal. So in No Rage's mind, there's still Wicked
Dirty
Flame
Rat.
that could stop it.
Yeah.
Dirty Red.
When you
Dirty
pull
Red.
spell.
However, that's still
Yeah,
lethal.
still dead.
But it got kind of close, because if he gets a bit closer to clearing the board here and puts up a steed, that game can be changed quite dramatically. But you see Devu clawing it back, going up 2-1 in the series, and Devu now still left with the Pirate Warrior and the aggressive Druid.
Yeah.
Whereas No Rage just falls back to his
Freeze
Freeze Mage, standard Freeze Mage, playing 1 Volcanic Potion, 2 Ice Barriers, having some defensive tools.
It's for sure winnable for the Freeze Mage.
Of course, especially when you see those 2 starting hands.
Yes.
Patches in one of them, no coin, and Archaeologist in the other.
Wow.
No Rage would love to see that.
Yeah, No Rage fans love to see this.
Actually, coining out the Archaeologist.
I like it.
It's only weak to War Axe.
You know he have patches in hand, so it's less likely he has War Axe, right? He didn't keep anything, right?
Yes.
So I think it's fine to coin it there. The other play is to coin pink.
I would have liked to.
And then you have nothing that contests like the Blood Sail Rider or whatever it comes down into, potentially. But I'm not sure. Ping is fine as well.
It becomes a bit awkward if you...
Yeah, he trades with it, so this worked out great. Yeah, this is so good.
I don't see the trade, honestly. I would have liked Heroic Strike.
I don't like the trade either because he coined up to 2-3.
I would like to see the Heroic Strike. Because Heroic Strike pushes 4 usually, but this way Heroic Strike would have pushed 2 damage immediately, plus possible 2 damage the round after.
Yeah.
So
you potentially push 1 more.
So your card basically becomes kind of upgraded over the course of the game.
So you play the Ice Block because of the Medivh's Valet?
Yes, he wants to activate the Valet, and he doesn't want this to get procced.
Okay, so he has a really good clear here. This is looking really good for him.
See Devu already playing very fast.
Yeah.
No Rage answering with playing very fast, but I cannot fault these players for playing so fast when this game seems very one-sided.
Yeah.
And at this time, I believe it was basically pick up an Arcanite Reaper, or
it looks like he has Alex, his double barrier, there is no way.
Yes. Well, from the Vu's
Yeah.
perspective,
Expected.
if he does not pick up an Arcanite Reaper here, he does not really have a chance to come
Yeah.
back in the game.
So now it's Freeze Mage versus All Good Red.
Freeze Mage clearly favored in this
Yep.
in this instance.
Just need Animate Fledgling and you're there. It's a fun match though.
Freeze Mage posing quite a problem to the lineup in general of the Vu.
You asked for it.
If he cannot beat it with his own Freeze Mage over the Pirate Warrior. You see, even if there would be Innervate Fledgling, there would be a perfect answer from No Rage. Does not have it though, currently. Double Innervate is of course not what you want to see, but have to go for the Druid of the Claw anyways. Being able to possibly remove Doomsayer. Would you like to charge this to face here, or play it for stats?
No, just like no.
I like play it for stats.
Yeah, I do as well.
This early in the game.
Turn 2, it's like no way. You Frostbolt it, right?
Yes, because you have a quite decent follow-up for other minions with the Volcanic Potion. No Rage also playing a version that is very well attacked against Aggro Druid with the Volcanic Potion and double Ice Barrier.
Yeah, Hunter is really fan of that list, so we all just kind of play it.
Yeah. You want to share some insight on the preparation from the BX?
Normally we prepare together, but this time, because it's such a local thingy, we prepared not together for once. So it's the first time I'm not prepared with my team. So it's kind of interesting coming into the tournament not knowing what they were bringing, but I kind of had an idea because I know them.
Savage Roar, of course. Yeah, not what No Rage, not what the Vu wants to see here. He wants to put something on the board and actually start threatening down the Vu.
You tempo to the Medivh, right? Even though you have the secret in hand, because you can go secret Frostbolt if needed, and this contestable. So ping Medivh, I think.
Yes. So the question, what are you possibly afraid of to be dropped on turn 4 that could not have been dropped earlier?
Okay, so he decides to keep it. That's fine. Wow, that's a bad pickup. Gets kind of rewarded.
He's getting rewarded for keeping this. Because you want to keep the Frostbolt possibly for a Bitter Tide Hydra. As you have answers to Living Mana, but you do not have answers to the Bitter Tide Hydra. If you have to expand your Frostbolt. See Living Mana, and that gets immediately met by Blizzard. The Vu shaking his head in disbelief, saying, "How can you have all the answers to the cards I'm having?" He would not. He would not even have minded a Doomsayer on turn 2, but Frostbolt into Volcanic Potion, of course, posing quite a problem.
I was like, do you have a hero power to 2-3? But you don't. This is gonna bump into a minion.
Yes, and afterwards.
Yeah, you clear with Roar if you can, or if you. It's not good.
The Vu sinking his head into his hands.
Yeah, it's looking really bad.
Seeing that he might possibly have to go to a second.
Yeah.
Best of 5.
Hopefully they get a short break first.
I like just dropping Tony here.
Yeah, you drop Tony here, there's no way you can contest it. You can with Roar, but then you win the game.
Also, I don't mind drawing cards.
I think it's hard to lose from this position. So I think it's like small percent.
It's just nitpicking on smaller plays. Here's the only card that I was talking about that could possibly win the Vu the game. But actually it's going to start losing him the game. Because every time it gets frozen and damaged, he's going to start losing life. And that's going to be slow but sure downfall. think you just play the Eater of Secrets and then you frostbolt this thing. Just keep it frozen. Just keep pinging this.
Like, it's not like he dies, so this is fine.
Yeah, of course.
I think I would frostbolt it still.
Yes. I mean, I would like to see that too, but...
It's a 19 life. It's like, it's so hard to get through that.
Yeah.
But I like that Devo isn't conceding. It's the final.
Yeah. I mean, he was setting up for Tuno Antonidas and then Frostbolt, which is of course an excellent turn. So I can see that as well, but
then we can see Devo conceding. So Norwich taking the first match in the grand finals.
We'll see. Do we get different bans next time?
Would be interesting. Would be really interesting.
Does Devo change up his strategy of maybe banning the Freeze Mage instead?
Could be a legit thing to think about.
I think the players are going to take a short break before the final. Maybe Devo.
Yeah.
5-minute break now. So, yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna go to a short break and then be back in 5 minutes with the final. Hello and welcome back to the grand finals of Hearthstone at DigitalityX here from Stavanger, Norway. And after coming from the lower bracket and beating Devu for the first time, we now have the rematch of Devu versus No Rage for the finals of this Hearthstone events. The player had the chance theoretically to change their bans, but were confident in the strategy they had chosen before and went with the same ones again. No Rage focusing on the game, setting up the last match against Devu.
Will be interesting to see if one of them has adapted. If there's anything they can change.
Players, I think, starting the game now.
Let's
And
see
we'll jump right back into the first game of the second series. Currently standing 1-1 between No Rage and Devu. Devu again opening with the freeze mage and No Rage opening with the more aggressive paladin.
You don't want to see the fireball and pyroblast when you do. I kind of like the Nord Chan with the Murloc Tidecaller and the Wall Eater. Wow, this is great.
No Rage having a very aggressive gear right off the start that can pressure freeze mage, and Devu only having answers, especially Antonidas and Pyroblast, very late game cards that he possibly only want to play.
Turn 4 lethal with Wind Fury.
Turn 4 lethal with Wind Fury. So Zortar is calling turn 4 lethal with Wind Fury. But to be honest, like more serious note, well, we'll see No Rage now basically evaluating his options.
I think I like going with the Wild Flame because you can coin Wall Eater and trade with the Arcanologist.
He's setting up to answer an Arcanologist, and then
and when
also
you play
of
the Tidecaller, you can just ping it off and it dies.
Of course, if Doomsayer would have come out, it's also nicer to play.
Yeah,
the
worked out great for Norwich.
The Murloc Tidecaller.
If you coin Wall Eater, trade, and you see.
Yeah, coin Wall Eater seems like a very aggressive line that immediately contests the board, takes it away from the mage, gives him no possibility to start trading up with your minions. And Wall Eater's a very big threat that basically has to get dealt with, but you could also play a Doomsayer here, because there's only 2 cards in this Paladin deck that actually cause a problem to this Doomsayer, which are...
You have Rockpool as well. And you have...
there's Rockpool, I forget. There's Rallying Blade.
Murloc Wall Eater.
There's Murloc Wall Eater. And there's 2 Rockpool.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think now it's disconnected. That's not good.
Devu thinking about his turn, or are we currently just evading the admins working on No Rage's PC?
Hopefully he didn't crash. That would not be good.
So?
Wow. There must be a way. This is not good.
Devu thinking about his turn. Playing the Doomsayer. Actually saying, my hand is really bad. Have an answer, or give me back my board. I like this line. His hand is horrible. The only thing that... And then the amount of answers that can possibly come out on a turn 4 for such a Doomsayer. There are a lot more options, obviously, but admin's still working on the No Rage computer.
There is some issues, so I think they can hear us.
All right.
So I think we should not talk about the decks.
Well, they know each other's decks.
They know the decks. I don't know, but at least about the hand, right?
But yeah.
Yeah, I think he disconnected.
So,
it would be kind of sad for him if
what
he
do you
has to
think
regame this.
Generally about this matchup? We can talk generally about this matchup. So we have an aggressive Paladin versus a Freeze Mage, and
personally, I like to be on the Pala side, but I always like to be on the aggressive side. Okay, so we are back.
So gameplay is resuming.
Yeah, good.
But Devu's hand is shaping up very badly.
This is really bad.
Going with the risky line.
He got rewarded for the Doomsayer though. That was at least important, because coming into turn 4 with that Megasaur.
With the potential Gentle Megasaur could be devastating. It's quite interesting here. I mean, No Rage knows the hand of Devu is is very, very bad. So maybe that's a reason not to start playing a Stonehill Defender.
So you take Iron for Grizzly, or do you take Curator? Or do you? I mean, I would never take the Drake here at least.
I think you never take the Primordial Drake, but maybe taking another Curator for potential.
Yeah.
You have your next turns pretty much planned out up until turn 7.
Yeah, at least you guarantee that your Curator is gonna draw.
Yeah.
So I guess it's the best one. I might have gone for the Iron for Grizzly, actually.
So how much damage is there in the hand of Devo? 12, 25, 25 damage. Time to start pinging face.
Yeah.
Actually would not have minded pinging face.
Do you Wicker Flame here just because of Steed?
Well, Wicker Flame is of course excellent. I think
you Wicker Flame Hero Power because of Steed. You're guaranteed to get something to stick then, right?
Do you really want to play your Wicker Flame now? The healing is quite unimportant.
Yeah, but if it sticks with the with the Steed.
Yes.
He has used the Doomsayer, right?
Yeah. Oh, you of course see.
He's gonna get a little punished here for it, but I think I like it actually. Because if you stick the Steed on the it's so hard to come back. It's the only healing he has in the deck as well, except one true silver.
So, are we gonna see a full-out race here? Devu has 28 damage in hand actually. He needs to take care of the Wicker Flame, of course.
Yeah, you ping and then you use the leaves.
But what about if he removes the Wicker Flame now, and then starts already burning the face? Or are you? How afraid are you of these Murlocs?
So he decides to hold back.
Interesting decision here for no rage.
Yeah, this is pretty hard. Do Steed a 2-1 just because it's the biggest minion, and you get the pinged off.
You're probably reading that he has a Flame Strike, so Murloc Wall Eater is probably not an option.
Yeah.
The only two options are Hero Power into Megasaur or Spikered Steed. But Spikered Steed gets quite well followed up by a Wall Leader into Gentle Megasaur. Yeah. So
I think I like the Steed on the 2-1.
I'd like Steed on the 2-1 and then basically just going full face. There's no need to trade with Freeze Mages.
No, never. Almost never.
So there's a card draw. That's quite a welcome pickup for Devu. Basically needs to find the other Frostbolt and start burning face maybe. He needs one ping to face plus a Frostbolt. Also of course Alex Draza.
Wow,
kind of does the job.
Barrier.
I like playing the Frostbolt here just from because he picked up the Blizzard. Now he's playing two a little bit different outs.
So you still do Wall Eater and Megasaur, right?
Other than the full Smork line. Wall Eater and Megasaur's of course again weak to Flame Strike, but Curator.
But you can get like Divine Shield and
better.
stuff.
But I think Wall Eater plus Megasaur protects your board the best. Also gets the
for 1 out of range, so it has to trade in something.
Exactly. And
ooh.
3 attack, 3 health. So 3 health is of course the more sustainable.
Let's see what he really has. If he takes health, it's Flame Strike. If he takes attack, he calls no Flame Strike.
Yeah.
You're kind of tempted to take attack here though.
Yeah, but you're only pushing 3 extra damage.
I know.
And this way we are of course
life.
a lot weaker to freeze effects. But yeah, so now it's time for Devu to start counting the damage. So we see 10, 19 damage on the side of no rage. So basically doing this play, he says, I'm never going to use my Ice Barrier in order to stall a turn.
So he's faking a Flame Strike. I like it. But no, just he's gonna drop the Tyrion, and it's gonna be sad.
I like the pink.
Yeah, I like that as well. I mean, if you have Flame Strike, you have Flame Strike, right? He's not gonna commit into the board when you have done this.
Gets you. I mean, Tyrion is of course perfect answer to a Flame Strike.
It's the perfect answer, but yeah.
Put your faith in the light.
Just put your faith in the light.
So basically Devu looking for more freeze effects here. He would have actually been able to stall with the Ice Barrier for one turn, but because the damage doesn't exactly match up. But it's of course a very, very risky play.
Wow.
So if we count damage again, 21 damage on the side of No Rage. So Devu can say, you do not have damage.
Yeah, and just go face. Yeah.
And play. He could have played the Ice Barrier.
Well, we can see the Hydrologist.
He does not have damage, but yeah, now we'll follow up with a procking.
I'm pretty sure you can proc on one because you can grow the...
Well, 7, 6, and then anything
Yeah.
also does the job already. Probably trade off the 3-1 to create some extra board spaces.
Yeah, I like trading off the 3-1. And you played Hydrologist for sure. But, I mean, you still do it.
Yeah, you still do it, and then you tell your opponent, I have it.
You should emote greetings here. Make sure he knows you have it. Flame Strike's getting picked up a little too late. I mean, you could Flame Strike in Frost Nova, right? But
so what are the actual outs for Devu to win this game now? He has used a Frostbolt.
So hard to win from this position. He needs to clear the board and then get a barrier up, so the truce to the Ashbringer doesn't kill him, and then he needs like Alex or something.
How about well, I mean, the safe line here is of course to play sorry.
Yeah.
The safe line is of course to play the block here and say if he has a weapon, then that would be a problem. Now No Rage is of course running into the problem with board spaces, right?
Yeah, she should have traded out the 3-1 because you could have picked up the Hydrologist this time.
Well, we know he has one dragon in the deck,
Yeah.
and that is Deathwing. And Deathwing is excellent at activating Tyrion.
Heh?
So actually having the extra board space, so if you limit your board space now, you have the problem that you can't trade anything off. And you can't play Deathwing to activate your Tyrion, so if your board gets frozen...
Yeah, if you had traded off the 3-1 you could actually have, and thought about this, you could maybe have Deathwing this turn.
But I think at this spot it's just Pyroblast face and then hope that you're...
it's too late.
Hope that you're a Glyph gamer.
Yeah, hope you're a Glyph gamer.
Yes, only Glyph I think is the only out. Still Acolyte into ping your own Acolyte and then...
Yeah, it's the game.
Well, Acolyte, ping Acolyte, Glyph into Firewall.
Of course.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, Glyph gamer.
Well
Nope.
done. You win.
And you can see Norrish with a huge sigh of relief. And me.
It's a close game. I don't know if Devu could have ever used the Ice Barrier to stall for a turn. It's quite curious. I don't think it would have actually worked out because any damage from the hand of no Rage would have procced him already, any weapon. So that would have been a risky play. And now we're gonna see the aggressive Paladin again against the
Aggro Druid.
The Aggro Druid.
It's a pretty okay hand from Devo, but it's not super good.
The hand of No Rage, however, looking quite well.
Yep. And Devo only plays one crab, so if he falls behind, it's gonna be hard.
So
I kind of like Bloodsail Innovate Mark.
I think he wants to draw the card of the Mark of Ishar here. However, yeah, now he's already kind of committed.
Yeah, now he's committed. But I think I would have gone for the Bloodsail. I'm not sure.
Bloodsail and then innervate the Mark and the patches and trade up the minion right away.
Yeah.
I also like that line a lot.
Because you have a Direwolf for next turn, right?
Yeah. So you're basically making sure you're cleaning up this board and not giving it back to the Paladin.
Yeah.
And that's where the Paladin shines. when he's able to have the board.
So you just play the second Wildfang?
I think so. Just
Is it
basically
1-3?
keep on contesting this board. It's gonna work out well, I think, with the Blood Sail in the end, because we see Rallying Blade being picked up by Devu.
Options.
Because I think if he just hero powers here, we're gonna see.
There's no way you hero power here. You have to play the 1-3.
I mean, the thing is, like, if you hero power and you force out a hero power from your opponent, you have the Rallying Blade, right, to snatch back the board.
Yeah. You can also
So
just wall leader and kill if he doesn't kill your 1-1,
but I think hero powering seems very likely. And then you have, in your vision, you have the Rallying Blade, which immediately contests the board, gets it back for you, and also contests the turn coming up afterwards. However, we see Devu with the Corsair, plus a decent follow-up, getting rid of the weapon.
It's pretty unfair for the Paladin, so...
I think you play the Blood Sail course here.
Yeah, and Wolf.
And the Dire Wolf, and take your fall to Consecration.
Yeah.
You do play 2 living manas in the deck, so...
It's not that bad.
That's quite nice. However, we see No Rage already in hand, the Spike-Grid Steed, so...
He's gonna win the game if it sticks.
Wins the game if sticks. Out of... Oh, he plays around Consecration here. So he says, you do not have Consecration.
But do you mind concentration? That's the question.
With the hand you have, very likely have a problem with the Consecration. It's not gonna... I mean...
Your next turn is most likely gonna be Dark Reaper anyway.
You think so?
Yeah.
Not Savage Roar?
Depends. If he plays the 5-4, you Savage Roar every time.
If he plays double Murloc, so if he plays double Murloc, he really wants to go for the value. But I really like the Gentle Megasaur.
I kind of wanna, if you can, see if you can keep the 1-3 for the Steed. But I don't think you can.
So this is an interesting line. I mean, again here, then the Direwolf would have worked out a lot better.
Yeah.
But yeah, is it time to drop the Fledgling and say?
And double trade.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Also, I like playing a Direwolf Alpha and using your hero power, further advancing
that's not that
your
bad
board.
actually. You can just Direwolf trade patches and hero power. Yeah, that's what he's going for.
And still gives you nicer turns next turn. Because you're definitely trying to keep the board clear before the turn 6 of the Paladin comes up.
So you just play the Wildfin and Gentle Megasaur. And
You could have also chosen to keep the Wildfin
and if you get
for turn
health
7.
or stealth, then you have or health, then you have a Steed always, right?
Stealth is very nice into the Steed, yes.
Health, will it? Can you kill both if he healths? Should have been able to
Feral
press
Rage,
hide.
Feral Rage does do the job.
Savage Roar, you mean?
Yeah. Yes. Savage Roar.
Yeah.
That's of course, sorry.
Options.
Plus 3 health.
I kind of like this, but like, wow.
Punished.
Yeah,
100%.
really punished. But I mean, he would still have Hungry Crab the Steed next turn then.
Of course, yeah, Hungry Crabbing a Steed.
That's kind of
Of course,
good.
much getter. I mean, he can bait it out actually.
Yeah.
Playing the Tar Creeper here now. I actually don't mind this line. Playing the Tar Creeper and the hero power to kill the
5-4.
5-4.
Enemy,
Actually,
yeah.
actually, what do you think about? Okay, you can't eat the Megasaur. So the greedy line is to play Tar Creeper and then kill the 1/6
Yeah.
with your minions. But yeah, you can't. You lose immediately to Spike-Grid Steed because you can't overcome that minion.
I think you just grab next turn.
Where's the Fledgling coming out? Yeah, I like this. Basically baiting this and then saying, Spike-Grid Steed, show me what you got.
So is there anything? No, never mind.
I mean, you can't even consecrate plus
Nope.
wall leader, so I think you just close your eyes and say
You Steed and trade, and then you pray.
you haven't seen a crab in the game so far.
No, but you know it's in there, and it's. I still think you trade with the 5-4
Into the
with the Steed into it.
team.
Place a little around the crab, and it sets up a Kunk.
That's true.
But you can also just not steed this turn, but that seems bad. And keep the steed for the Murloc Sidecaller and play the Wall Eater.
What are you doing if you're not steeding?
I mean, if you play Wall Eater and Hero Power, you can see if you can bait the crab, but I mean, it's not can't be correct to do that.
You're playing around a 1-off in your opponent's deck. And now that's a very, very hungry crab.
Yeah.
No.
He got dinner.
But yeah, the trade also plays around fledgling and possible follow-ups. So you play the fledgling. I'm not sure where exactly you place it. I like this placement.
Yeah, same.
And then so if you do trade here, I think you might not, just because your Savage War is very prominent next turn.
That's a pretty good top deck.
True Silver would have been quite annoying for you at this stage. Hungry Crab doing work.
Yeah.
1 mana, 1/2, kill an enemy 3/7. What was it? 3/12. 3/12. That's amazing.
It's value, for sure. At least he got dinner today.
We can't count out No Rage at this point though.
Nope.
Because still has very expensive...
I mean, if he can stall till turn 10 and get a
But
death
let me just count this damage.
It might
this is
be
lethal.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 16. 17.
It's 16 damage, so... Yeah. Good casting. He might not be out. He's actually out. This is lethal. But, yeah.
Caster math.
Caster math. We figured it out at the end.
Yeah, we did.
So, pat on the back for that, or whatever. Anyways, the Vu, with his aggro druid, killing the Paladin of No Rage, and now No Rage left with the Shaman and his Freeze Mage.
So I'm pretty sure we're going to see the Freeze Mage into this.
The Freeze Mage?
Yeah. And it's going to save his Shaman for the Warrior.
Yes. Because otherwise, playing the Shaman into this, losing this match possibly will leave him very vulnerable to Freeze Mage. And yeah.
It's looking pretty good for No Rage though, like matchup-wise.
Matchup-wise, I think from this point, No Rage is still favored.
Yep.
But Blizzard and Tony...
Not that good.
It's not quite what you want to see. However, the Vu also not with the explosive start that...
Okay.
That,
hand is starting to fix itself, I guess.
All the Vu basically needs is a bunch of board buff tools. It's just innervate Tar Creeper into the 1/1.
Is he thinking about coining the Medivh?
I wouldn't mind this actually.
He's gonna get punished, but that's.
But I think it's correct this line.
Same.
But now there's of course two choices for Duo. There's the Mark of Ishar, or there's the innervate Tar Creeper. He's gonna go for the Mark of Ishar, solidifying his board quickly.
I was thinking if you go Bloodsail, Flame Elemental, Innovate. The Mark.
Just get out.
Get it out
quickly.
so you don't draw it.
Yeah. Do you like Counterspell here?
I think you take Arcane Explosion.
Over Arcane Explosion?
Over
Arcane Explosion doesn't really do much, right?
No, but you can set up with pinks and blizzards and stuff.
But Counterspell kills the living mana.
Yeah.
Or,
true.
in this case, probably Innervate, but... Well,
I mean, you can justify picking all of these three.
Yeah. You could also play Arcane Missiles now and just pray. But certainly Arcane Explosion goes very well against a buffed board. Yeah, after seeing that draw, of course, the Counterspell would have been awful. But I think I think this is the point for Devu where you just
for sure
just Tar Creeper, just play all your hand, start pushing damage phase, and just pray that you pick up a Savage Roar or a board buff. There's 6 in your hand. Honestly, I would have probably liked to see the Bloodsail Corsair and the Flame Elemental last turn, like you suggested, because simply it eliminates the chance of drawing patches from your deck.
That's a bad pickup.
I think you're already in damage control phase right now.
Yeah, you're just gonna Arcane Explosion ping, right?
Yes, very much so. I mean, if there would have been a buff, you would have seen it come
if you
out.
get to the Blizzard turn, I'm not gonna say you win, but you're in a good spot.
You would have seen it come out, but you're playing around top decks because I don't even know what you do if this board gets buffed, or if this board gets Savage Roared.
I think you shake your head.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's not what he wanted to see.
Nope. Do it anyways.
Yeah.
It's kind of sad for Devu not picking up a beast and having this Innervate stuck in hand, doing absolutely nothing at this point.
So do you Acolyte or Arcane Intellect here?
See what the top deck is.
I think Intellect to see if you can find Doomslayer Nova or something.
must be the better card, because no way this Acolyte is getting traded into. Another 2 awful cards for no rage.
I mean, if he comes to turn 6 into turn 7, it's pretty good, but that has to happen without dying.
Devu already pushing a lot of damage.
Yeah.
No rage going down to 11. So if no rage doesn't pick up an immediate tool here, Ice Barrier is gonna stall for 8, but then he goes even further.
Ooh.
Volcanic Potion doesn't really do.
But he sets up for Blizzard, right? And you remove 2 damage.
Yes, but
and you might bait, like, the card he has on hand, the read you might have is that it's living mana. And it also baits the living mana.
Well, what if it's Savage Roar?
Then you're sad.
And yes, had.
But then you get kind of loose anyway, right?
Also, what if it's... Also, if he top decks Mark of the Lotus.
Yeah.
And you're also just dead.
Wow.
Say. Also, you have the Flame Strike follow-up for living mana.
Yeah, there is no way Norwich doesn't think he has living mana now when the hero powers here. Unless he innovates the living mana. But coming into turn 6, I don't see that happening.
So we're gonna see...
Yeah, you Blizzard here, try to see if... Then he's always gonna do living mana. Then you have Flame Strike, Volcanic Potion.
How about just Acolyte Frost Nova? You set up for the Flame Strike with a 2-turn
Yeah, but I
flop.
don't think he... Yeah. But I don't think he's gonna living mana then.
Do you need to bid out the living mana?
I don't know. Kinda gives you more room, right? You don't feel... I don't know.
We'll have to... The question is how does this play look? Depending on the cards that actually damage you, like Bittertide Hydra.
Yeah.
Because those are the interesting cards.
Yeah, he's going for living mana. So yeah. You Volcanic can play Acolyte, right?
Yes.
Would you probably Acolyte first? Yeah. Because you don't actually want to ping it, you want to use your mana on other stuff. He still doesn't have a secret though. And he picked up the Bittertide. That's not going to do much at this point in the game.
Yeah, he has a Frostbolt for the Bittertide.
Yeah. If he picks up a secret, it's looking really, really good.
Also, Blizzard is quite a nice pickup here.
You can stall forever. The way Devu wins is that the hero powers you 9 times.
I mean, yeah. So now for Norwich here, the decision. How does he wanna tackle this board? What is he afraid of in the future? And he decides that.
I like the ping because I set up Flame Strike.
Flame Strike.
If he has a second living mana or anything.
If he has a second card like this. But the Woo's just gonna...
So this turn you just Fireball, Frostbolt and you more or less won.
Fireball, Frostbolt, play another Acolyte.
Yeah. You can even play block if you want.
I don't see a reason to play block. But
as long as you don't Fireball, Frostbolt your own face, you're good.
Yes. Basically, also having the Flame Strike, if he picks up the only out, which is living mana at that point.
Wow.
So yeah, worked out quite well for him actually playing that Arcane Explosion instead of
Yeah, I like this a lot.
Just ending the game quick.
That's something I actually didn't think about, why you should play the block, that you can actually just Alex offensive next turn then.
Yeah.
You have Pyroblast, so it's basically lethal.
Not like you lose from that spot.
No, you would have 16 life after you Alex, you know, Pyroblast in hand, so you have lethal no matter what.
Yeah.
Unless he has a Tar Creeper, but then you won anyway, because that's his only card.
Yes. It doesn't actually get Devu any closer to his goal of winning the match if he stalls with Tar Creepers. So, Devu's last stand in this series.
Okay, we got the Doomsayer. Devu not happy with the hand. I don't think Norwich can complain.
I don't think so. I don't know why he tossed away the captain though.
I really like Captain in Power Warrior.
Versus,
I really like it versus Jejuit, all Paladins and versus Mage. It makes it so awkward for the Mage and for the Paladin especially, because equality and stuff gets useless.
I'm in charge now.
Yeah, I like this hit.
So do you think we're gonna see a Doomsayer come out here?
Pretty sure. He coined out that once you're not afraid of anything, right?
No.
Heroic Strike is like the only thing, but that's kind of fine because then it doesn't upgrade his weapon.
Hey, you're just afraid of him developing his board further.
So I think you play the Doomsayer.
I mean, it's kind of tempting to play like an Acolyte.
Yeah, I know.
Now that you have Frost Nova Doom in the hand and you're like, ha, it's Frost Nova Doom on 5, just gotta get to 5 and I win. But
our cast division can see that Devu has a Spellbreaker in hand, so that's not gonna work out.
Yeah.
I think I would trade on Doomsayer.
So you like the hit on the 2/2?
Sets up for this, like if you trade here, right, and play a turn like you did now, you can hit it with a weapon again. So I kind of like the hits.
You have a second Cultist in hand.
Yeah, then it doesn't make that much sense, so then I don't like it anymore.
Cost you 2 life and you push 1 less. So now actually...
He's playing really fast as well.
No rage in quite a pickle. Also, would have like...
Do you just fireball one?
Yeah, I think so. Just get rid of some of the damage and make him play recommit to the board.
Really good top deck.
That's I think the best card Devu could have possibly picked up at that spot. And I think I believe we're gonna see the Frost Nova Doomsayer.
Yeah.
As kind of gets baited here by his own cards, by the Doomsayer, by the Frost Nova in hand. He knows Devu only plays 1
Spellbreaker. But at this point he would get punished by Mortal Strike as well and by Kokon. If he had played it on 3, it was like only out was Mortal Strike. Nah, Heroic Strike.
I think he also played the first mate because you never played it again.
For sure.
And now
maybe play around.
Devu's.
You should maybe play around the Meteor from Glyph.
Meteor from Glyph. Yes.
I think you should. In this position, you for surely should.
Yeah, but they was playing rather fast. They had a few long series.
I think they are tired, and I would understand that. It's too intense series. It's in the final. You're basically playing double final.
Yeah.
So I can understand them for sure.
Playing 2 long series in a row. If we will not see Arcanite Reaper upgrade, I would be very astounded here. Pushes 6 right away. Sets up lethal for next turn. Just alone with a weapon, even if there's a stall on the board. Even if there's a Flame Strike, there's lethal.
Yeah.
So I like just smorking here.
Ooh, be a Glyph gamer.
Seems like a good play. Is it Glyph? Or what does Glyph actually do?
You're gonna ice block
here?
for sure. Then you're gonna use the Medivh.
Yeah, and then you kind of need the ping.
Yeah.
And this actually requires your opponent to use an extra card from hand, right? since he's now only showing 9 damage. And I think we are for sure proccing this, this block at 1 because you want to do that before Alex comes down. And yeah, quite interesting here. Does he fully commit further to the board? He has to at least commit 1 card to the board, but I think you just do both and say, well,
yeah, if you have it, you have it.
If you have a block plus heal.
See if he picks up something from the glyph.
There's the ice block. Wow. That's of course insane. I mean,
that's actually insane. Trade, ping. You play the second. No, you can't play the second glyph. Yeah, you can, because the ice block is 1 mana. You can even feel the casting. Imagine how they are when they are playing.
Frost Nova.
Wow. This is just working out great. You know the Wu doesn't play second Mortal Strike, and it's always going to go face, so the Spellbinder is no option. So you always take the Frost Nova.
Yes. So we're going to see here.
Ping, trade, Nova, and yeah. But how does he... I mean, he has the Alex next turn defensive. Then he's going to take a lot of damage.
The blade be thirsty.
So there's going to be 15 HP on No Rage and 12 damage on the Wu. I think there's no other out than Alexstrasza at this point that you're realistically going for.
I bring life.
So any Cork Run is lethal, any weapon is lethal.
Yeah, you got it.
Alright, here we go. Second time going to game 2. Going to game 5, 2-2, I mean, of course. And
game Wu's hand was really bad in that match, actually. His opening hand was really bad. And
I think No Rage wins if he drops the Doomsayer on 2, actually.
For
but
sure.
Of course, he knows the Wu only plays one Spellbreaker. So if he doesn't upgrade the weapon any further, which when he just plays an upgrade like that seems somewhat realistic, then can actually turn out quite well for him. But now we're going to see last match. He tosses everything, wants to find the first mate. Doesn't quite find it, but you can see there's no Maelstrom Portal in the hand of No Rage, which of course would destroy this board.
Should just go in double Firefly, right?
Instead, double Firefly seems like an option here.
And then you just start toteming.
And yeah, start to play totems afterwards. However, if you see a Warx come out and you double Firefly, it's rather sad. But I think you probably go for it just because of the amount of cards that you have in your deck that you could possibly draw.
Okay, so that's a good turn for No Rage.
Yeah, it's a very sad one for Devo.
Yeah.
Kind of sad to see it like this, but yeah, any 2-drop. Also, Prime Twin Totem.
They have a Volve on hand as well. It's just
of course, an excellent pickup for No Rage at this point. Clearing the board from the Pirate Warrior and giving him little chances to come back. So he does, however, have the Frosting and the Arcanite Reaper in hand, with which he can start piling back some damage.
Yeah, but just Totem the Wolf here.
I really like Totem the Wolf. Start contesting the board. Yeah. The 1/1s don't do that much. Just pray that you don't get Doomsayer.
A lot of people tend to keep the Wolf way too long. In an Algo matchups, most of the time it's just correct to play it much earlier.
I mean,
you need to contest the board somehow, and with the current hand you have, you're not.
You just pray that you don't get a Doomsayer.
It's fine. It's not even bad. Then you get an empty board and you can drop a flare.
Also no Wild Pyromancer.
Yeah, Wild Pyromancer.
Wild Pyromancer would have been indeed a problem. Yeah, and at this point, that's some very good...
Yeah, except for the 3-5 unless you get a weapon.
The 3-5 is of course awful, but the 2 drops are absolutely excellent.
Evolving a totem into a 3-2 that draws a card is pretty good.
Has to get silenced by Spellbreaker. And No Rage obviously in a very good spot here.
Yeah, very good.
However,
spot.
he probably has to trade up the board.
Yeah, you double trade and play Monotide.
Leaving a Monotide on the board and opening up the lane for Arcanite Reaper plus upgrades.
Yeah, but you're on 28 life. It's still pretty safe. You're going to roll that totem at some point, and I'm pretty sure you're going to be in control of board at that point.
It's a 1 and 4 into a 1 and 3 into a 1 and 2. You can lose that.
Yeah, you can lose that for sure. Picking up the second Sea Giant.
Sea Giant double Bloodlust is definitely not what you want to see.
No, for sure
Devo doesn't seem very happy with his draw of the Heroic Strike. But
I kind of like his draw at this point. At this point, you kind of need it to be like this.
Yeah. I mean, you want the Pirate, actually. Yeah. So...
Yeah, it's going to come down a new Reaper, but it's fine.
Expect No Rage to... however, it blocks the Bloodcell Cultist plus another Pirate. And it's going for the Totem already. Misses the 1 and 4. But we're actually going to see... pretty shortly
with Bloodlust
a 2-turn lethal setup. Yeah, there's the Pirate pickup, which would have been, of course, amazing for if the Bloodsail Corsair wasn't drawn, but no luck.
So you totem and play a Giant, and then you have Lethal next turn.
You do?
9, 12.
You
15.
only get 18. So
18, yeah, you don't.
If you Hero Power Giant, you get a total of 12 power on board, and 12 power plus 18.
That isn't enough.
That's actually enough, right?
Not if you armors up, right?
Well, he pushes 3 damage now.
Yeah, that's true.
So there will be 1 out, which is Dread Corsair for Devo. So this does actually set up lethal.
If he gets a Taunt Totem.
So we count this as 11 damage plus 18 from the Bloodlust.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see him counting.
Like 21
He's like
damage
11 plus 18. It's 29. Arboring up doesn't do anything. And then you look at him and his face basically says, whatever. You have it, you have it. See No Rage, fist pumping. Seeing he counted that lethal.
Wow, what a match. Coming from Loa, taking the final in 2 games. That's
very impressive.
Also have to give a shout out to the Wolves for playing really, really well.
Interesting series, and No Rage is our winner of the Hearthstone tournament. Taking out the prize, and we'll go to interview on stage shortly with our winner, No Rage.
Sorry. Welcome back, and we are right here now, ready with... we're finished with our finals, of course. Congratulations, No Rage, and well done indeed. So, up to this match, you've been through the online qualifier, went down to the lower brackets, fought your way through, came here, fell to the lower bracket again, worked through whole competition there, and then wins the final. How does that feel for you?
Feels really amazing.
Ah, sorry, you need some sound there, of course. Yeah, that's my fault. Okay. Yeah, that's all right?
It's okay.
Okay.
But yeah, it feels really amazing. Like, it was really hard fought, and every battle was, or every game was really close, at least in the finals. And all games in Lucifer are also really close. And
Yes, and when you had the first win, the first match, you won the first one, and I can see on Devil Hair, it wasn't fun for him, but it was a little pickup for you, right?
yeah, it was really important to win. Like really, it wasn't.
You had to win that, of course, but
I
yeah.
had to win that, but it wasn't really that close. But I got really unexpected that he queued mage first into my match, so I had that unfavored, and when I won that, I felt really good going into the rest of the series.
Yeah. I don't play Hearthstone,
No.
so you need to clarify for me. How much time, on your guys' levels, how much time goes into picking the deck, setting up everything, getting ready for a competition like this?
It goes a lot of time, like you practice with your teammates a lot, and then trying to find out the best lineups.
Mhm.
So before a big tournament, it goes like many hours.
Yeah. How is the what's the next step for you now? Are you going down to DreamHack or the HCT? Are you on track for that?
I'm not on track on HCT anymore, but I don't really know what's in the next tournament I'm gonna play, but we'll figure out sooner or later.
Yeah, at least you have this one now. So, yeah.
So it was really fun to be here.
We will of course see you a bit later this evening on the during the prize ceremony. So again, congratulations, and I love to see you again at Livestream.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, give him an applause, man. You just won the competition, yeah. Our next man up. Well played, sir. So, not the expected result.
I'm obviously very disappointed to have such a big advantage winning the upper bracket and then dropping 0-2 with the freeze mage. Yeah, I don't think I played my best today. I didn't get to show myself from the best side. I did a lot of misplays with the freeze mage and probably ended up costing me the tournament win.
Yeah, I framed this question for Norwich as well, but the first match, if you won the first match, of course you will be the winner, but when he picked it up, what went through your mind? Did it stress you out? Did you fell off your step, right?
After the first match, I feel I played pretty decent, but there's lines I could have taken the first match. I could have put more pressure on his face and probably been able to finish out the game and taking the lead. And when I have the freeze match to move forward, I would be in a very, very good position to take the series.
Yeah. So, and again for you, what's next for you? Where will we find you next?
Regarding HCT, I'm doing pretty okay there. I should be able to qualify and we're going to DreamHack in Valencia tomorrow, so yeah, looking forward to that, and hopefully I can follow up with another good result.
Yeah, and you're not leaving empty-handed from here as well. There is a prize for second place. It's a bit bitter. I understand that.
Yeah, definitely. It's, when you get to the final, it's you don't really think about the money at our stage. At least I don't. It's more about the actual win than about those extra kroners.
Yeah. We will, of course, see you at the prize ceremony as well, and congratulations on second place. Well done indeed.
I'd just like to give a shout out to Matbaki and Ruben especially, and Amir and Ridley as a whole. Thank you.
Give the man an applause. We will have a short break now, ladies and gentlemen. It will be really, really, really short. But when we come back, we have our finals in our ARAM tournament, League of Legends ARAM. So stay tuned.
Marcellus Wallace. Does Marcellus Wallace look like a...
Oh, yeah.
That's it, yeah. Pulp Fiction. Finds Bush on the A side of things here. Method there defended, and he defends it indeed. One frag for him, but then he goes down and B makes sure of it.
Anyways, Julietto. Whoa! Could have been a spray down of a lifetime. Method this time being the guy instead, and he's gonna be the fish bait. Oh, and they were standing with knives out.
Marcellus would have a very good surprise. Sees two, fires now, gets both of them. ML's flick is out of this world, man. What was that shot?
We're going for the double play. Bomb defuse will be denied as Julietto goes in for that frag. ML with a double. Marcellus going down, makes it a one-on-one situation, and now ML, he's been clutching it before. Obviously, real defuse coming in here. He has to do that right now. And oh my god, no! He has that kit, takes it home. Method. MV has enough damage already dealt on that player to take another frag home for the team. Goes in for the double, goes in for the triple, and ML takes home yet another one, 11-9. This is just what I've been waiting for. MV, however, oh my god, goes in for a triple, saves around. What is going on? Benno has that backstab. Julietto has to flip around, and he's ready for that. Smoke comes in, but it's not going to be enough. Benno takes it home. Jump comes down. He's going to be going in for a free frag. Julietto with a quick reply, though. Still with a one-man advantage, and they capitalize on it again for the one-man advantage. ML and MV just working it perfectly together right there.
I'm loving what I'm seeing there. Frag after frag from Fusk, and it will be the second map for him. Indeed, it's going to be MV last one staying alive. 2 frags, 2 headshots with the Tech 9, but he's left in the battle. And that's about it. ML finishes things off, and it will be the second map for Fusk. Fantastic performance. These boys know how to make a comeback.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our League of Legends ARAM tournament. On my left side here today, we have from Thundering Ducklings, Nico Lord Gripex. Yes. Yep, welcome. And on my right side is the team Gender Equality, joined with Håkon or Poseidon. Welcome. I'm just going to ignore you for a bit, and I'm going to explain to you guys why later. So we're going to start here. So are you prepared for this battle?
Tried our best to prepare, at least. Didn't get as many games as we wanted to get in. A lot of buys. Yeah, that's all.
Have you played League of Legends ARAM for long?
This is actually like the 10th game or something I play ARAM. And my team is like, yeah, pretty much the same.
So, noobs?
Yeah.
Total noobs?
Nah.
Nah.
We're gonna beat their ass. At least try.
Oh, I like this. I like this a lot. We're getting back to you in just a minute. I'm just going to clarify, because we're not that good of friends, are we?
No.
No. Would you tell the audience what you did?
Well, we kind of beat their team in the ARAM tournament very...
Oh, luckily, I wasn't playing, but what... Oh, no. The thing you did, you beat the leadership team of DX. Yes. The whole CO crew, the guys responsible for everything. They signed up for the League of Legends ARAM tournament.
Indeed.
Yeah, and you beat them.
Yes.
Stupid. You were this close to losing your bracelets and being shipped home anyway. Yep. Yeah, so how are you feeling about this match?
Pretty good, really.
Pretty good?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm signing with him, so you're on your own over there.
I'll take it.
How long have you been playing ARAM?
Since today, basically.
Oh, yeah. That's one of the team members that lost. So yeah, she's not that happy. So we have 10 games there, just started. Of course, this is not one of the main tournaments of DX. It's a fun and game tournament, and the prizes are likewise. You will win some merch from Riot. We have some stuff. So, are you guys ready? Yeah. Shake hands. Very well. Return to your seats. Audience, give them some sound. Let us hear that you're here. Come on, people. The people of DX, make some noise. It's time for our ARAM tournament. I'm throwing it over to our casters at the desks, who is going to try. They are going to try to interpret this match and see how this is going. I can't promise you quality, but it's going to be fun. Check it out.
Thank you, Patrick. So yeah, you said we had some fancy prizes. We have some RP here. There is 3,200 RP for the winners and 2,004 for second place. And the winners also get this fancy Ramos keychain and
some toys.
Yeah, that looks like a Maokai sapling.
So this is for the winners and for the second place.
Yeah, I don't really know what to say about the game or expect because the teams are kind of new. I haven't seen them before. I don't know if he has.
No, we have only seen them in the bracket, and the one team has been lucky, I can say. They have won the...
Yeah, I think they played one game.
Yeah.
Yeah, one game up to the finals, and so they well-deserved, I guess.
Yeah,
I guess
we
you
can say that.
Yeah, yeah. So, we have some beautiful sponsors here, and this is going to be really awkward.
So, can we say their names? Samsung?
Yeah, Samsung gaming monitors, and we have some Logitech headset and stuff. Commercials. We saw some commercials earlier. Yeah.
I guess we can say Riot as well. They've given us some RP for the tournaments.
Yeah, no, we're not sponsored by Riot. They
no,
just,
but like
helped us out with some cool swag.
And merch. And RP.
Yeah, and RP, of course. So...
do we have an ETA on the match?
I don't know. Can we get that up? Do you know any jokes, Ola?
Yeah, just the Timo one.
Oh, I haven't heard it.
It's just Timo.
Oh.
Like he's in the game.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so do you have any jokes, Carlos?
No. My life. That's about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope we will get the in-game shortly.
Yeah, they're loading in soon. That sounds really great. So Smash is still going strong, I can see. If you haven't been there over in the area, it's really cool. I see some dude just playing, I think he's playing Mario right now.
He's choosing Mario.
He's choosing Mario. There's like another dude playing Jigglypuff versus Zelda. Not Link, but Zelda, the princess. Yeah, okay.
Hello, guys. Hello, Patrick.
Hello.
Hi, Patrick.
Ooh.
Welcome backstage.
Thank you. Oh, this feels good.
Yeah,
it's really nice here.
So the prizes for this competition.
Yeah.
For first prize, it was these, right?
Yeah, there were these, and there were some RP as well.
And some RP
if
as
I
well?
remember correctly.
Oh my god.
A whooping 3,200 for everyone. Or
Wow.
every player.
That's really nice.
So hopefully... Sorry?
I'm sorry for interrupting. The most important part we're going to do back here right now is to make sure that the team that beat our chiefs, really, the leadership team, that they really get penaltied. So whatever you guys do back here when casting, make sure you're overly positive towards the Thundering Ducklings and extremely negative towards the gender equality team. And that sounds politically incorrect these days, but still.
Yeah, we're against gender equality.
Yeah, basically we're against gender equality.
Man, I hate equality.
That's why they chose that name. I bet you that's why they chose that name. So, and for this match, the RM tournament is just fun and games, right? So if we can get more of the LAN players, they're sitting out there somewhere, get them to the stage and join us, it would be fun. Make some noise and get ready for the Counter-Strike match that's coming up later. Because we have that as well, our final.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
Yeah.
Then they have been playing like a BO tournament here as well, right?
Yep. Yeah, for the RM tournament you're thinking about?
No, I'm talking about the Counter-Strike.
Oh, yeah, Counter-Strike. Yeah. This has been at the BIOC tournament as well, and it's been really interesting to see. And of course, one of the teams that was battling it was, of course, in the King of Nordic tournament as well. So we've had a lot of fun with the games, and it's not going to stop now. It's just a matter of time because for the final, it's going to be a fireworks of a game, I believe.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, let's hope so.
The fun never ends at Digitality.
No, the fun never ends. And that's the important part to remember for next year as well. The fun never ends here. The fun doesn't stop at Digitality. It just continues.
As soon as DX is over, the fun just continues over for next year. So there's a hype train going all the way.
We can start the hype now and just continue over to next year.
Yeah.
Yeah, you heard it here first. The DigitalityX 2018. Start getting excited already.
Get hyped.
Get hyped.
Oh, there's this guy over here. He's really hyped. He's even dabbing.
Really?
Yeah.
Where?
Do it again, dude. Do it again.
Give us a good dab.
He backed out. He's just doing bottle tricks.
And he lost it.
Nah.
Never
if
lucky.
you're going to do a bottle flip this publicly, you should be able to do it properly.
It's really awkward when you don't do it.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. My knees are killing me. I'm going to leave you guys here to cast and concentrate on what you're doing because, well, you have to be focused, and I'm just messing up with your whole routine. So have fun and good luck.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank you. The routine, yes. We are experienced caster, as you can see.
Help me.
Do we have an ETA on the game, right? Yeah.
I don't think you have any caster experience, do you?
No, yes, actually. For 4 years ago, we had the Best Raven Norway tournament.
Oh, I participated in that one, I think.
That we hosted from our couch. So, and there you can see the champions. Do you want to take the top team?
Let's see here. We have a Tristana, Ezreal, Annie, Elise, and a Jace. So they're really... I'd hate to be the enemy team there, actually, because playing against Jace and Ezreal is really annoying in ARAM.
And also Annie with her stuns and AoE damage.
Once you get caught in that Tibbers, then that's gotta hurt.
Yeah, and the other team are Quinn, Morgana, Sejuani, Nocturne, and Nasus.
So the team that beat out the leadership here are like Weeaboos, I think. Let's see here. They're just walking around doing nothing.
Yeah. And we can see that the blue team has a lot of poke, and the red team kind of more tanky.
Yeah, I mean, if they're running AP Nasus, they also have like tons of poke, just like being...
Yeah, in the early games.
Being an annoying little
or in
piece
the early
of
stage.
shit. Yeah. Just dancing, BMing, no one's doing anything really. This is getting boring. It's been 56 seconds.
We can see that the Nasus is the one manliest player here. He runs the snowball.
He's got balls of steel.
While some other has exhaust, summoner spell, ignite, and exhaust and heal on the blue team.
I mean, the entire team is running heal for some reason. None of them has the cojones to just like go for it.
Yeah. But then again, they don't have really like someone who wants to go in, like all in, except for Jace when they are low. But
I think I can't remember the name. It's not gender equality, but the good teams that we hope win this thing.
I think that's the blue side.
Yeah, the Weeaboos are the gender equality, and we hate them. We hate equality.
Oh, flashing the Masquerade.
Yeah, they really try hard. Look at all those exhaust, ignite. They just have to win this for some reason.
And of course the snowball on the one guy that doesn't have CC.
Get off your high horse. Or get off your high pig there, Sejuani. I hate myself.
Get off your high bird, Quinn. Or she doesn't ride it, but...
She gets carried by it, I think.
Yeah, when they're ult. Yeah.
They're not doing any damage. Poke back. Show them that you're the alpha.
So, I don't know if we have an AD or APS rule.
No.
I would... you have like Jace and Tristana, that's AD, and you have more Annie and Elise AP, so I mean you can go both.
Yeah, I guess. That should work. I'd like to see their items, though. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah, production, can you like bring up the scoreboard? I think, yeah. And on the red side, you got like Nasus, probably AP, most likely for the poke. Yeah. And Sejuani, AP/tank. I'm assuming. Nocturne.
So this has been the most boring ARAM game I've seen in a while. There's not been one kill.
Yeah. I guess they want to win those 3,200 RP.
Yeah. And that's Ramos keychain.
Yeah.
Oh, let's hear Nasus showing. No, he's not gonna. He missed.
Oh, the Mastery 7. It's a little toxic when you don't get the kill. Like after the kill, I can understand you, but
no, you just gotta spam it to like show that you're an annoying piece of shit.
Oh, Jace misses his Q, no damage,
Everyone
and then you see
the Nasus thingy. I think he's AP considering how much it does.
Yeah. But it's taking another turn than what we expected because
the poke team is the one being poked out for some reason.
Yeah. Oh, take the heal. Take the heal.
Come on, Annie. Go for it.
Oh.
Oh, and she's gonna get an AFK warning there.
Oh, thank you. So Ezreal is looking like AD.
There we go. And Jace is just stacking his tear, I think.
Stack it with kills. That would be great.
Stack it, whatever. Morgana's running all the way back for some reason. Like she was ever in danger.
Take the heal thing. Probably for mana.
What is mana?
You know when you press a spell on some certain champions, they use mana. It's like resource.
I really miss the days of mana pots. Like,
yeah, did they?
I come from the. I used to play a lot of ADC, and I always bought those mana pots whenever I backed. I bought like 1 health pot and 2 mana pots just because I loved spamming the spells.
Yeah, but did they have mana pots when Aram was launched? Do you know that?
Back in the days when the community made it a thing, they used to have it.
Oh, finally.
That is a cheesy ult. And Annie just hits them, and they got 3 for 1. That's disappointing.
Yeah, quite lucky, I would guess.
Boo, gender equality. Boo.
Oh, another kill. I guess the blue guy was like, yeah, we got to give them a lead.
Yeah, they just gotta build their confidence and then crush it. Take away all their hopes and dreams.
Because right now League was at easy mode, and they wanted to play at hard mode.
Look, they just got back there and got 2 kills. 3 kills. And they're gonna go for a 4th there.
And they can't kill Tristana because they have heals on every member.
What's damage?
So somebody picked up the Yuma's Ghost Blade.
I think that was a Nocturne.
I would assume so, since he had the armor penetration, or what it's called now.
It's called Lethality these days, but it's just armor penetration renamed for some reason.
And we can see the Sonya's Hourglass for Morgana, pretty standard. You go in.
Sonya's Tristana?
No, Sonya's Hourglass
Morgana.
for Morgana, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I see the Morgana.
Yeah, it's a new thing on Tristana. You jump in on the Hourglass and you wait until you die.
You just jump in, ult, and Hourglass, and then jump back out when you get the reset because your team gets the kill.
Yeah, and since it's a blue team, they would get the kill because they're good.
Yeah, because they're the better ones. And they're against gender equality.
Now it's back to the boring stages, waiting for those cooldowns of the ultimates.
Everyone is just standing in the Nocturne shadow thingy. I don't know why. Are they back to playing it like hard mode again?
Yeah, I think so. Like, they need some competition, you know?
Yeah. It's not fun if you win just like instantly. Look, they even have the lead against gender equality. They're taking down equality. I have a feeling I'm getting really hated on by saying I hate gender equality so much.
Yeah, but you know, since they beat up the Chiefs, I guess they would be okay with it.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, he's going to die, yeah.
Ripperino.
You got one thing to do when you play versus Morgana, and that is to dodge the Qs, or the bindings.
Don't stand AFK, basically.
Yeah. They are like huge, go slow.
I remember back a few patches ago when the Morgana thingy was a school bus. Like, it'd miss you by miles and then still hit you.
Still have to take it.
See, oh, they just aced them. No.
Oh, why didn't he like bite the Sejuani there?
I don't know. Maybe just scared of pigs.
It's quite bigger than a spider. Or larger.
Imagine getting stomped by a pig when you're a spider. Yeah. It's terrifying.
Unless you're the spider from Harry Potter. Like, big one.
Oh yeah, that one.
It will eat the pigs.
Oh, she got executed. Wow, they're really tryharding. That's disgusting.
Yeah, it's an iron game. You're
Come on,
supposed
have
to have
fun, guys.
Oh,
Your life doesn't depend on this, unless you're Celestial Gaming. When you can't win Tunneloligan, you win ARAMs instead.
Yeah, and I think they managed to get 27 wins on ARAMs in a row.
27. That's almost like a world record or something, probably.
And they aren't tryharding either, they're just playing.
Yeah, they're just having fun.
Like you're supposed to do in ARAMs.
Not going with tons of exhaust and an ignite.
So who's racking up the kills? It's Morgana, 4.
I think it's Morgana. There's Morgana, Sejuani, and Nasus that they're split against.
But the good thing is that Tristana is picking up the kills on the other side, because she scales like slower than the others.
Yeah, that's good. She'll get there, yeah, hopefully, unless they just get run down the middle now.
Yeah. Oh, engage Nasus. Go, go, go!
Go! Show them your balls! That sounds so wrong. Phrasing. Phrasing, guys.
Come on, Spider. Oh. So super minion. How much does the super minions help in an A run?
Probably too much at this point. It's like 9 minutes in, so... It's like fighting 5 minutes.
Come on, Tristana, jump after him.
Oh. Sana, come on, jump.
No, that's the wrong way.
These guys really want it for some reason.
Oh.
I mean, it's sweet RP, free skins, but hello.
Could have done better.
This was a boring game.
Come on, guys. It's an ARAM. Go die in the fountain.
Don't just finish. Come on. Hello?
Oh, good job, Ezreal. Come on.
Like
when I play ARAM, I have this one rule. You don't hit the Nexus when you...
Yeah, you just stand there and dance, and then you fight.
Oh, well. Yeah, that's game.
Yeah, that is game. Because this was the best of 1. So, congratulations, I guess. Gender equality actually won. I hate it when gender equality ruins the fun.
Yeah. Go females!
Yay.
So I guess we have some... I think Patrick is going to mention it, but...
Yeah, so they get this one. I don't even want to give it to them.
And this one.
And second place also gets this one.
Yeah. And they get RP.
So I think right. Don't give them the RP. Give it to second place instead, and give first place the second place RP or something. That sounds fair.
That sounds fair. Yeah, I was going to say fair.
Or just give them the 70-cent RP, 0.77 RP for each RP they give second place. That also sounds like it could work.
So this is a real cool Star Wars thing.
Yeah, it is. Also, we have this R2-D2 here. I'm not sure which button it is, but he just moves.
I haven't seen that before. So I don't know if you guys heard it, but it made sound.
Yeah, it's like beep boop. It was heard. Okay, nice. So are we like interviewing the winners on stage? So okay, that sounds cool.
Yeah. So Patrick mentioned quality from the casters.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Quality from the casters. There's not a lot of quality coming from us right now.
No. But I hope you had fun in this very short game, because they finished quite fast.
It wasn't. That's what she said. I'm an adult, guys. I promise. Kind of sad seeing an ARAM end in 10 minutes.
Yeah. Especially when you like...
Just have fun. Don't try hard too much.
Exactly.
Those are the kind of guys I hate playing against in ARAM, or with in ARAM.
They get the reports.
They do. A lot of reports. And they all deserve them.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
So the atmosphere is still looking really great at DX. So if you still have time, you should come by and check out the event for the last hours.
Oh, but it's open until the morning.
Yeah, it is, actually.
So I hope everyone plays the whole night.
Yeah, and has fun, and then comes back next year.
Go, Patrick!
Go, Patrick!
Yeah.
This is Patrick.
Yep. Hello.
Is this Ola?
Oh.
Yes, thank you. I'm just sad and disappointed, really, and I don't know what to say. I can't say congratulations to you guys. It just feels wrong, and but in another way, I just want to clarify this, because this was taken out of context, and if you're watching the stream and just watching bits and bytes, or if someone clips this, when we say that we're against gender equality, we don't mean gender equality, by all means. We mean these guys, the team gender equality. So congratulations. Who wants to answer some questions? You can move over. You can take it. Okay. So how did this feel?
Well, we just watched Hearthstone, so I guess we just kept going with the dice rolls, and we got wave clear. They didn't. They built like shit. We didn't. We won the game.
Have you guys played on stage before?
No, never.
How
this
is
is like our first LAN for like 4 of us. So.
Really?
Yeah.
Welcome. We still don't like you, but that's another matter.
Nah, that's your problem, not ours.
Yeah, that's kind of true. That kind of true. So you are now winning some RPs. You are winning some cool prizes, some keychains. They were supposed to be here for you guys, but I'm gonna make sure that you're getting them later. Yeah. We could, of course, bring you on stage for the prize ceremony later. And if it was the other team, I would have done that because we like those guys. We like them a lot. So if those guys won, they would be here with the CSGO winner and the League of Legends winner and Hearthstone. Because it's you, you're standing here with me now and going, you'll get your prizes later. Yeah. Again, congratulations, it was fun. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed the LAN. I hope you stay in the audience to watch our Counter-Strike finals afterwards. You watch Counter-Strike, right?
Not really.
No. You watch Counter-Strike, right?
I don't.
You watch Counter-Strike, right?
Nope.
Yeah, I tried. At least I tried. Ladies and gentlemen, we are taking a break now. We will be back at 5 with some fun and games here from stage, followed closely by our Counter-Strike Go finals. Stay tuned. Thank you.
準備できた？
Why does it always seem like I'm moving backwards? Caught up in a dream, everybody's actors. Why does it always seem like people change faces and nothing is real? Oh yeah. And you know, I've seen better days. Yeah, you know sending prayers through the roof. Oh, truth. Yeah, 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 yeah. Don't need all the answers, just tell me what life is for. One day I'ma wake up with a reaper at the door. Don't need all the answers, just say anything at all. I've been praying for a minute, I've been waiting on your call. Oh, don't need all the answers, just tell me what life is for. One day I'ma wake up with a reaper at the door. Don't need all the answers, just say anything at all. I've been praying for a minute, I've been waiting on your call. Oh, I've been waiting on your call. Oh, yeah, I've been waiting on your call. Oh, I've been waiting on your call. Oh, I've been praying for a minute, I've been waiting on your call. Oh, I've been waiting on your call. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I've been so patient with you, don't you know? I've been so down with you, and you know it. You never come around, and I show it. Just give me one chance right now, and I won't blow it. I won't blow it. Oh. And you know, I've seen better days. Yeah, you know, I've been through some things. Yeah, I've been sending prayers through the roof. Oh, truth. Yeah, 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 yeah. Don't need all the answers, just tell me what life is for. One day I'ma wake up with a reaper at the door. Don't need all the answers, just say anything at all. I've been praying for a minute, I've been waiting on your call. Oh, don't need all the answers, just tell me what life is for. One day I'ma wake up with a reaper at the door. Don't need all the answers, just say anything at all. I've been praying for a minute, I've been waiting on your call. Oh, I've been waiting on you, waiting on you. Yeah, I've been waiting on your call. Oh, I've been waiting on your call.
so you know. Got that vertigo, man, I can feel it in my toes. I say now light this up, move it state to state. Mind is on skyscraper, watch your body levitate. We wake up, lift it so you know. Got that vertigo, man, I can feel it in my toes. I say now light this up, move it state to state. Mind is on skyscraper, watch your body levitate.
Hello. Oi, er det lyd? Det er lyd! Hei! Hallo! Den er ikke skru... Du må skru den på. Knapp under. Er det noe liv i salen? Jeg hørte ikke noe fra LAN-delen. Er det noe liv i salen? Her var det liv. Alle som er i live og ikke spiller kan komme til the main stage for en kjapp runde med fun and games, for en spennende premie som vår flotte Gud skal få lov til å fortelle om.
Men nå er det jeg som ikke har lyd nå.
Nei, nå har du lyd, tror jeg.
Har jeg lyd nå?
Jeg synes jeg hørte noe.
Synes du hørte noe? Der hører jeg meg selv også. Det er jo ikke verst det. Nå får jeg til og med lov til å prate norsk også, så det blir jo enda bedre.
Ja.
Ja, nei, jeg skal bare presentere førstepremien, for dere skal jo nå kjøre Fun and Games. Og Fun and Games for alle i LAN-delen, og i tillegg til de som allerede har begynt å samle seg her. så har vi et par sånne småting, en liten sånn småhype. Jeg skal gå og hente førstepremien, jeg.
Vær så god.
Ja, for den ligger bak her. Og du har den, ja. Jeg trodde jeg skulle gå og snike meg rundt.
Ja, nei.
Hvis Tech og FOH har noe litt sånn dunkel belysning, eller sånn mystisk belysning, så er det fint. For å ikke drive for mye reklame, men i fjor under DX så ble det laget egne mousepads fra QPad. De eksisterer jo for så vidt litt tynt for tiden. Dette er den siste som er igjen av DX musematte fra QPad. Den deler vi ut som førstepremie nå. Den er uåpnet, så hvis du har lyst til å ta vare på den som samleobjekt, og DX, den dagen DX blir stort, så tror jeg det blir bra. Da blir den dyr på eBay, for å si det sånn.
Det blir et klenodium.
Det blir et klenodium. Så hvis du har lyst til å vinne DX-musematta, den siste som er igjen i en boks, så bør du pelle deg bort til mainstage nå.
Dette sekund.
Eller har dere lyst på den? For jeg kan fort bare gi den bort.
Ja, altså jeg tar 1000 takk.
Nei, meg.
Okay.
Kanskje. Jeg overlater underholdningen til dere, og så skal jeg følge nøye med på hvem som vinner den.
Men et siste spørsmål.
Ja, fyr løs.
Er QPad fortsatt i live?
Nei, jeg tror ikke det.
Nei. Så QPad produserer ikke musematte lenger. Så nå har du en sjanse til å faktisk vinne en QPad-musematte.
Som ikke lages lenger.
Det lages ikke lenger.
It's rare. It's
indeed.
One of a kind.
All right, gutta. Sett i gang. Lag stemning, lag show. Trekk folk, få pipen for CS. Dere skal ikke bare dele ut den, fordi vi har noe mer også. Men det skal dere få annonsere etterpå.
Vi har masse kos, men det er surprises.
Dere har masse surprises?
Yeah.
All right. Enjoy, gutta. Kos dere.
Tusen takk. En applaus til Patrick. Ok. Er det noe liv i salen? Hæ? En gang til. Alle sammen. Er det noe liv i salen? Hype!
Ja!
Hype! Der var det hype.
Konge.
Da vil jeg ha alle som ikke gjør noe hit til her vi sitter. Der dere sitter, og her, ikke her jeg står. Der dere sitter. Alle sammen, kom igjen. Alle er invitert, alle skal få lov til å være med og på leking og spill. Altså,
ingen som tør før spillet er forklart?
Nei, det er visst ikke det.
Ok. Skal vi bare kjøre i gang med en presentasjon om leken?
Det kan vi gjøre.
For nå om ca. 25 minutter så skal vi ha Counter-Strike-konkurranse. Og for å bære Counter-Strike-konkurransen så skal vi ha skyteleken. Og skyteleken er faktisk veldig gøy. Reglene er slik at jeg vil stå i midten med en pistol, og dere vil stå i sirkel rundt. Greia er at jeg kommer til å, eller han kommer til å telle til 10, altså 1, 3, 7, 10, og på 10 så stopper jeg. Bitches, ja. Oh, bitches. Next picture, please.
Slideshow.
Slideshow. Next slide. Ok. Japp, og så, ja, så snurre rundt. Neste slide. 10, ja, neste slide. Yes. Den jeg da sikter på, må da dukke. Og da har de cirka et kvart sekund på å dukke. Men så, da vil de to som står rundt den personen som dukker, må være først til da å skyte. Den som blir skutt, den dør. Last survival wins. Vi slutter, vi har en 1v1 på slutten. Det går slikt at vi kan show-offe på scenen.
Demonstrere?
Vi står rygg i rygg, og så går vi, og så teller vi til 10.
7,
og den første
2,
som snur seg
10.
Ja, den som dør taper da.
Gratulerer, du vant.
Og siste regler. If you duck and you don't have to, if you duck and you don't have to, then you die. You shall not duck if you don't have to duck. And if you shoot and you don't have to shoot, then you die. So
easy peasy.
You have to stay relaxed and focused. Okay. So who want to join the skytelek?
Who wants to be a part of the skytelek? Everybody.
Vi har episke premier.
Altså, vi kan egentlig bare begynne med at de som har lyst til å være med, kommer fram, og så bare dytter vi ut de det ikke er plass til. Så hvis dere bare begynner å stelle dere i en ring foran scenen her sånn.
Lag en ring.
Skal vi spille litt bordtennis imens? Skal vi se, vil du bare kjapt telle over hvor mange de er?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Sånn 16, 17.
Skal de si pang?
Ja, pang er kult. Pang er kult. Så vi kan ta en sånn liten demonstrasjon for å se om folk forstår spillet. Så da teller du til 10, og så snurrer jeg meg rundt.
Bare begynn å snurre, du. 10.
Du er død.
For det første, han er død, og du skal skyte på personen som står på andre siden.
Og du gjorde ting, så du er død. Ja.
Nei. For det som skjer nå...
Ja, nei, men du skal ikke skyte han. Han døde jo, han ble jo skutt av meg. Han greide jo ikke å dukke.
Men Frikk, ikke et spørsmål fra han her. Når du blir skutt på av Frikk, skyt meg. Nå skal dere to skyte hverandre.
Aha. Nei, ikke skyt meg. Jeg er snill.
Begynn å snurre, Frikk. Skal vi ta en testrunde til?
Ok, vi tar en testrunde til, så folk får varme opp litt, ok?
7, 1, 12, 10. Nå hadde da Lilja vært død.
Ok, dere to døva. Ja, fordi han dukka i tide. Og du og dere... Vent da.
Nei,
det er riktig.
Hun hadde dødd for hun dukka når hun ikke ble skutt på. Ikke sant? Hun skjøt, hun gjorde riktig. Han dukka riktig, og hun dukka og ikke ble skutt på.
Ok, du er dommer.
Jeg er dommer.
Fett.
Og det er egentlig greit at hvis han blir skutt, så skal jeg skyte på han. Vi skal ikke dukke, det er bare førstemann til å skyte. Kun den som blir skutt på av Frikk skal dukke.
Ok, og nå i første runden...
Nå starter vi.
Den siste som overlever nå vil vinne den beste premien.
The top prize of all.
Ultrapremien. Og om vi får litt tid på ekstra, så kjører vi om igjen, og da er det andre premier.
Da har vi småting. Søtting. Er vi klare?
Jepp.
1, 2, 3, 7, 10. Her var det masse eliminering. Du skyter på han. Han dukka, Thea dukka. Dere to er dessverre ute. Du lever. Du dukte. Du dukte ikke når du skulle ikke dukke. Det kan være utydelig. Ja, men jeg så det, Men Frikk, vi kan ta en regel på det da. Du skal opprette øyekontakt med den du skyter på.
Ok, jeg skal. Ok, I like. Right.
1, 15, 27, 3, 8, 10. Han dukka uansett. Hvis ikke du kan se Frikk dødt i øya mens han peker på deg, så er det ikke deg. 102.
Nice. All right.
17. 18. 9. 11. 10. Er det bare meg, eller datt han nettopp det på magen uten å bli skutt på?
Yep.
Så du gjorde en veldig troverdig bellyflop, men den var dessverre for good for nothing. Beklager.
Okidoki. Da fortsetter vi videre.
1712. 1010.
1337.
Ja. 2. 7. 10. Du dukka, du også. Dessverre. Jeg liker at alle dukker, da. Det er jo kjekt.
Ja, folk er glad i dukke.
Ja. 7. 15. 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Dæven, den var god. Du er nok ute.
Good shit.
Det var vår første skikkelig eliminering. Det er godt jobba. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 11, 30, 10. Han her, altså. Sorry. Husj.
Gidder folk å samle seg litt mer sammen?
Jeg skal bare trekke litt nærmere, så at det blir litt mer intenst, det her sånn.
Jeg får litt OCD.
Jeg føler den. 1, 7, 36, 18, snurr fortere, 27, 10. Lilja, du skjøt, du ble skutt på, du skjøt, beklager. Se der. Og så bare trekker vi oss litt inn her sånn. Nå har vi en 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Det er igjen 6 deltakere. Nå vet du som nesten skal trippe på tå her, altså, Frikk. Du skal bare snurre sånn megafort. Vi har bøtter bak, det ordner seg. 1, 7, 10. Du ble skutt, lille mann. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 10. Boom!
Exciting.
Ikke som jeg så, dessverre.
Siste 4, ja.
Siste 4, the final 4. Det begynner å bli spennende, det her.
Ok, da blir det supersnurren.
Følg snurr. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 4, 10. Der! Du var dessverre... Jeg så han før deg. Beklager. Du var veldig flink på Sandstorm, da. Det skal du ha.
Ok.
Siste 3,
så
snart
etter
finalerunde.
dette her, ja, finalerunde straks.
Stå på den. Stå her, her. Og nå er det som bare logikk. Blir han skutt, så skyter dere på hverandre. Og så sånn og sånn. Det blir basically... Ja. Du skal skyte hvis ikke du blir skutt. 1. 100. 110. 10. Oi. Hva sier publikum? Jeg mener at minstemann her var først. Er folk enige med meg? Folk sier han, andre sier han. Vet du hva, vi tar den på nytt. Nå skal jeg følge veldig godt med. Nei, for at du er jo safe.
Andre semifinale.
Så da får en ny semifinale her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. Du dukte,
det var
beklager.
litt treigt, da.
Ja, men han dukka.
Ok.
Så da vil jeg ha dere to med ryggen inntil hverandre her. Ryggen inntil hverandre på svarte. Når jeg sier 63, skal dere snu dere og skyte på den andre. Og ett steg per tall. Ok? Er dere klare? 7, 8, 12, 1, 63. Hva sier du, Frekk? Hvem var først? Du sier han.
Vi har en vinner.
Jeg synes jeg så han, ja da.
Hæ?
Jeg synes jeg så han. Hva sier folket? Hvem var først? Der var det faktisk... Det var... Oi.
Ok.
Vi tar det på nytt. Nå skal jeg si 102. Hører du 102, så skyter du. 102. Der var det klart og tydelig. Gratulerer. Da kan du ta så hoppe opp her sånn.
The one and only.
GG, gratulerer. Ta godt vare på den. Ok?
Ja, det er samleobjekt.
Ta godt vare på den, ok? Ja, det er bra. Jeg klarer ikke å slippe den. Du må hjelpe meg her, Frik.
Skal vi kanskje gi han andre en andre premie?
Ja. Du, kom opp igjen her. Hvem var nummer 3? Hvem var det? Det var du, det. Ja, kom her. Jeg har for så vidt noe til dere også. Bli! App! Førsteplass. Stå. Hvis du bare lukker den Mac-en din, så kan dere to komme opp på scenen. Så det ble... Stå der. Det var tredje, og så var det andreplass, var det ikke så? Jo. Hei. Hei. Gratulerer. Se der. Gratulerer med andre- og tredjeplass. Gratulerer. Kos dere videre. Og så swag. Swag. Free swag. Masse swag. Hei, Bønn.
Men skal vi ta en runde til?
Men har folk lyst til å ta en runde til for litt swag, eller? Da vil jeg ha alle de andre som ikke var med på første runden. Har vi én? Ja, swag til deg da. Han vant, det var det. Neida. Hvis det er flere som har lyst til å prøve seg som ikke var med nå, altså, nå kikker jeg veldig på dere, for dere gjorde jo ingenting. Dere bare satt der. Her borte har vi noen som ikke var med på noe. Er det noen i salen som har lyst til å vinne free swag? Ja, hørte jeg. Du, kom her da. Ja, du må være med på en runde til. Det blir en runde til med pistolleken. Hva er klokka? Ja, vi har jo fortsatt masse minutter igjen. Kom igjen, kom frem her. Jo, du kan vinne swag. Kom igjen. Swag er kult. Men Pedo ber. Ja, ok da. Kom igjen, du skal jo være med. Du får jo ikke bare swag, og så kan du gå. Du får swag, og så kan du være med, for at du var den eneste. Men du også, kom igjen, kom frem. Jo, det er ingen som biter. Eller, jeg vet ikke med deg, biter du? Ja. Hva da?
Når han beveger seg så fort, og så sier du 10, så den han da ser på egentlig når du sier 10, det er en annen enn den han skyter på.
Det er den han stopper på.
Ja, men...
Han må stoppe momentet sitt fra full snurr til 0 når jeg sier 10. Ikke sant? Så hvis han har masse fart, og så 10, så stopper han jo sånn.
Ja.
Han kan jo ikke bare... han kan ikke treffe 3 hver gang, liksom. Hvis det var han som telte, ja, men da måtte han også sett hva han drev med. For han kan jo ikke stå og snurre i blinde, da spyr han. Ja, men da spyr han jo. Vi har ikke bøtter her, vi har bøtter bak. Jo da. Ja. Altså, du kjenner ikke Frikk sånn som jeg kjenner Frikk. Du kan ikke kalle Kalle for Kalle hvis ikke Kalle vil at du skal kalle Kalle for Kalle. Skjønner du hva jeg mener? Nei, det var dumt.
Ok.
Ja.
Nei, men folk. Stille opp i sirkel. Folk som var med også.
Ja, altså greit. De som ikke vant, kan få lov til å være med igjen. Kom igjen, Bønn. Bli med.
Come. Free swag, everyone.
Free swag. Nei. Christer, ikke sitt. Hvor mange er vi nå? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hæ? Du får ikke lov til å være med, for du fikk premie. Så da er vi 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12. Kom igjen til, ja. Er det noen her som spiller LOL?
Er det det?
Noen som har lyst på bånd? Ja, det er jo da... Det er blant premien. Breaks my heart.
Ok. Greit. Gidder vi å lage en litt bedre sirkel?
Vi kan lage en ring. Altså, det skal bli en tett, complete sirkel.
En perfekt sirkel. Ja.
Altså, jeg har OCD, så her må det være en autistisk tegnet sirkel, liksom. Perfekt starter og slutter på samme punkt.
Kom igjen nå, folkens.
Sånn.
Pent. Ja. Ok. Så da er det snakket om 30 sekunder, er det? Ja. Nei. Ok. Greit.
Men du har ikke lyst til å bare... Er de brillene koblet opp på noen nå?
Nei, faen.
Men de var ikke på. De snurrer ikke. Jo, der var den. Da starter vi da.
Ok.
Samme som sist, når jeg sier 10, bang. 1, 2, 3, 10. Elin.
Ja, men dere trengte jo ikke å skyte det.
Stemmer. Du dukka
jo.
Du skal jo dukke.
Ja, han dukka.
Jo,
dere skal ikke drive og skyte han.
Nei.
Ok, var du ikke? Dust.
If you shoot when you don't have to, you die. Han var skutt, men de skal ikke skyte han.
Skal vi bare sende ut alle tre, eller skal vi ta det som en prøverunde?
Vi sier, ok, greit, prøverunde.
Prøverunde. Da starter vi på nytt. Ok, du blir skutt på, du dukker. De to som står ved siden av deg skal skyte hverandre. Så enkelt.
Yeah.
And if you shoot when you don't have to, you die. If you duck when you're not shot at, you die. Fair? Snurr. 1. 10. Du gikk ut først igjen. Men han stoppet ikke opp. Men fikk dere øyekontakt?
Ja, jeg skal peke på den jeg skyter på. Det hjelper det når man skal treffe folk.
Det er ikke sånn at han bare... Pow. Det hadde vært litt kult. 1. 10. Sorry, lille mann. Godt skutt. 1. 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
What?
Det ble veldig mye confusion. Vi tar den en gang til.
Nei, den greide jeg ikke. Den
Nei,
er for
sorry.
meg.
30. 10. Du skjøt på feil person. Godt jobba. Men han var før deg uansett. Jo. Tudelu.
Tudelu, Peder.
Hvis vi må trekke igjen her, det er jo svær luke her. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mikrofonen er kul. 3, 7, 10. Sorry, PlayStation. Frikk snurrer fortere enn vindens hastighet.
Ja.
Når vinden er på 1 meter i sekundet. 10. Nå surret du fælt. Nå surret du fælt nå. Hva er det du driver med, Frikk?
Jeg skjøt feil. Ok, sånn skjer. Jeg treffer ikke alltid.
Bomskudd.
Bomskudd, greit.
Snurr. Nei, 10. Altså, den som blir skutt på er der han stopper.
Jeg prøver etter beste evne å stoppe og treffe.
Han må jo stoppe momentet sitt. Scenen er ullete, teipen er blå. Frikk skyter på det som kommer etter 9, og det heter... Det var ikke 11, nei, det var 10. Det var det det var. Nesten så jeg glemte det. Jeg dingler med beina utenfor scenekanten. Frikk skyter på mellom 9 og 10. Vi har lite tid igjen. Og så snurrer vi. Kjempefort. Dobbel eliminering. Jeg sier 10 2 ganger. Den telte ikke. 10-10.
Skjøt jeg dobbelt nå, eller?
Men dukka du? Nei. Jo, det var 10-10. Dobbelt skudd. Duell. Seg selv, holdt jeg på å si. Ja, det er jo kjempelurt. Da er du i hvert fall ute. Du kan få lov til å bli. Vi tar en til. Og så er det duell. Trekant. Blir du ikke skutt på, skal du skyte på noen andre. 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. Oi, det var jevnt der sånn. Han dukka. Vi tar den en gang til. 20, 19, 18, 17, 10. Det var jevnt igjen. Å, herregud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 11, 10. Der var du før. Da er det duell. Du har en fan. Men du, Adidas. Oransje sko. Swagmeister. Takk for deltakelsen. Bær det med stolthet. Når jeg sier 1712. 1. 1713.
Han der postet den der skuddlyden han nå. Når du
Men...
sa 1700.
Ja, men altså...
Men det var 1713. Det var ikke 1712.
Helt riktig.
Så det var bare tull?
Ja, det
var bare tull. Vi har ikke telt ferdig enda.
Produksjonscrewet prøver å gi meg tomler opp for å si nei da, det går fint, men nei da. Ok, vi tar det på nytt. Når jeg sier 1, 2, 7, 11, 1.
We have a winner.
Ta deg en sånn en, du. Skal vi se. Her får du litt swag. Kos deg. Skal vi se. Kan vi bare så få en sånn crowdwave her sånn til å ta imot ting? Jeg vil kaste ting. Det er ingen som vil ha free swag. Alle vil ha swag, men ingen gidder å flytte på seg, heter det. Vi er gamers, tross alt. Ok, hopp, 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 hopp. Vil du kaste noe du også? Det føles kjempebra. Oi! Åh. Oi! 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 Jeg får ikke... Nei! Få den tilbake igjen. Vær så god. Den som ligger hvor? Wow, dere følger jo veldig godt med. Hoi! Oi! Tusen takk til meg. Hæ! Du kom alt for sent. Vi er nettopp ferdig. Ok, altså, er det noen som vil ha esken? Kos deg. Tusen takk for oss. Det var Fun and Games for nå. Vi er straks tilbake etter pausen med litt pre-game interviews og en CSGO-match. Woohoo! Hype!
do.
Is my microphone on? Do we have any sound here? Hello? Oh, there we go. Yeah. It's a good idea to hear yourself, right? Welcome back to DigitalityX 2017. We are soon ready for our final match in Counter-Strike Global Offensive. And it's going to be a really exciting match, I believe. We have one Swedish team and one Norwegian team. So basically, we're pitting two nations against each other. I'm joined here with, from Gatekeepers, Safe. Welcome. And from Fact Revolution, I'm going to say this wrong, and you know it. Lietsky?
Julietto G.
Julietto G. Jesus, I wrote it down, but I can't. Yeah, my handwriting kind of sucks. So we're going to start with you, because we've seen a lot of you these couple of days. King of Nordic first, lost against Denmark. Then yesterday, a little better. But you still think the game can improve?
I mean, the games yesterday that we played were incredibly sloppy, and I mean, we had some technical issues, but not to blame that, of course. But yeah, we went through our mistakes yesterday, and we're coming back stronger today. So you won't see those same mistakes.
And now you've also been more familiar by playing on stage, right? So.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. We've been playing on the stage now for 2 days, so it's getting more comfortable.
And of course, a home audience might help against Gatekeepers.
Yeah, I hope so.
You hope so? You hope people get over here from the LAN area to join us?
Yeah, obviously. It's fun with our crowd.
Yeah, absolutely it is. Safe, you can move a bit over. He's your enemy in the match, not right now. You can pretend to not hate each other, at least. You've been playing on stage a lot more than these guys, right?
We've only had one LAN before this, so it's not really a lot, but we've had a lot of online matches to play. So.
Are you concerned about this match, or you think you're prepared?
I mean, we have no demos of them to watch other than the performance they did yesterday, but it's not really concerned.
You guys can share this microphone, so I don't have to reach over all the time. I'm getting tired. Yeah, good. Very good.
Yeah.
So not too concerned about the match or the outcome?
No.
No? Your team, Gatekeepers, you've been ranked top 44, top 40?
Yeah, we are top 40 on HLTV right now.
And happy about that, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where do you see yourself and your team, say, a year from now?
I have no clue, actually. I can't think of anything right now. We're kind of limited to what tournaments we can play due to some player bans, so...
You never know, you never know. So from Fact Revolution, yourself and your team, I've seen you play a couple of times now. If you move 1 year ahead, where are your team then?
We're definitely looking to play in the Premier Division of the Norwegian League in Telenor-ligaen. And other than that, we want to participate in ESEA and maybe get a main spot first, and then we'll see if we can get up to Premier, but, you know, time will show.
So for today's match, any thoughts, any expectations from Gatekeepers?
I mean, I watched some demos of them, and the way that they've played online the last weeks is incredible. I mean, they beat Space Soldiers online, beat Penta on LAN, which is incredibly impressive. Also beat Gambit last week, right? Yeah. So, I mean, I'm impressed with them, and I know that they are a better team than us. I think we're kind of on the same skill level individually, but then again, I mean, I favor them in this match, but that doesn't mean that I don't believe in my team. I think you can perform good against them.
I think so as well. I've seen you play good. I've seen you play mediocre as well. You did a lot of flaws yesterday, but I've seen you play pretty good, so I believe in you. But Safe, this is a lot of praise from your competition tonight. Obviously, he's been following you. How do you respond to that?
I mean, I would have done the same thing. Like, a few weeks ago, I wasn't playing with Gatekeepers or anything. I didn't have any team, and I wasn't really, like, I never went to a LAN tournament myself. So I used to do the same thing. Like, before Penta, we watched their demos and we look at what they did, and versus Gambit and Space Soldiers as well. So, I mean, it's a common thing to do for him. So if I was in his spot, I would do it as well.
So in the professional circuit, let's go there, like semi-professional and professional circuit. How much time do you guys put in gaming and training, watching demos, stuff like that?
Well, for me, currently we don't practice because we're a mix. Like, we're a team, kinda, but we don't have a fifth player.
All right.
So we're just kind of floating around, just playing the matches when we need to, and we don't practice really. But we watch the demos, and then we just improvise on whatever we have. So not really a lot of hours going into practice. And then the demo hours is just like on your free time, like take 1 hour, just look at something, and then tell us what they did.
So tactics, well, for you, Fact Revolution.
Well, I mean, before this event, we've been practicing every other day for about 4 or 5 hours. It depends on whether we work or not the same day. But I mean, I know that every individual player here, we practice a lot. We play about maybe 8 hours a day with both aim practice and team practice. Demos, I mean, we watch them before like maps or matches that we are concerned of. Like if we have, you know, if you can see the demo of the team that we're playing, then obviously we're gonna watch it, because it's good to come prepared and know what we're expecting.
I haven't paid attention. I've been running around all day. The maps for today.
It's Mirage, Cache, and Inferno.
And how does that suit either one of you?
Well, I mean, our favorite map to play as a team is Mirage, and our second best map, I would say, is Cache, although we were sloppy yesterday. We also practiced Inferno, so it's the best veto that we could possibly get, I think.
So it matches your playstyle perfectly for this match.
Definitely.
And for you, Saif, are you prepared for this map selection?
Well, we played Cache and Mirage on Premiere recently a lot. Like, we've had 4 maps, or 2 maps on each map, so I think it's fine for us.
It looks like this match is going to be down to you, like, with your practicing a lot the last couple of weeks, and of course on those maps as well. You being a mixed team, more improvising, but obviously with skill.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a showdown between hard practice and the pure skill. See how far you can get by that. So any thoughts about that in that context? Like, do you think it's going to be an exciting match, or it's going to be over fast?
I think it's going to be exciting.
It's going to be.
Sure. You can't tell yet, though.
You wanna try on game predictions? No. Results?
No.
Sure.
Yeah, kind of sure.
You did really bad last time you tried for predictions. You want to go again?
Well, I mean, Mirage, maybe. I think we'll 16-14 to us on Mirage. Cache, they will probably end up winning Cache because we're sloppy on Cache, it seems. Inferno, I don't know. I mean, we will see. I don't, like I said, I haven't watched your demos on Inferno because they haven't really played Inferno a lot. So no, I don't have a prediction for the last map, but obviously I think and I hope we can take it all the way.
It looks like, and it sounds like you guys have enormous respect for each other as teams and as opposing teams, and that's very good. Considering this being esports, in sports, it's fair play, it's comradeship. How is it between teams? Let's go for Scandinavia and that circuit right there. Is there a good connection between most teams?
Well, I mean, in Norway, for example, I mean, we're friends, all of us, but, you know, there's been some chaos recently in the Norwegian scene, but I'm not going to go in depth on that because it's going to take too long. But, I mean, the connections in Scandinavia itself, I mean, I don't have any enemies in the scene at all. I mean, you know, we practice against many of Scandinavian teams, and yeah, it's okay. Like, it's perfect for me, at least.
Are you looking forward to this match?
Definitely. Like, I think it's going to be a perfect
yeah, you hardly can keep still.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really excited.
Yeah, and for you, Saif, are you just playing it cool? You're sitting there laid back in the couch, a bit confident, going, no, it's going to be fine.
Well, should I talk about the Swedish scene, or?
Yeah, seriously, yeah, sure. Sorry, my concentration span is like a 3-year-old, so I'm sorry, yeah.
Well,
please.
And the Swedish scene is kind of different because you have it's like kind of groups of people, like when you're coming to lunch at school or something, and then there's the cool kids and then there's the other kids. Yeah, exactly. Like, people think that they're higher than everyone else, so they don't want to contact the people lower than them. They just want to go higher and higher. And if someone's competing to become better than you, then they try to get them out, and that's why they do like witch hunts in the Swedish scene. Like, try to find this guy is cheating or something and just try to throw him overboard so you can get to the top without having any competition.
But how is that? Have you seen, watched the competition King of Nordic?
Yeah.
You must have. That is more for then. How do you think that works in Sweden? And how do you think it contributed positively to the Swedish circuit?
I mean, what people think is about King of Nordic is like it's okay. It's an okay tournament. It's just like they think it's money farm, basically. I don't know. So they play just to go week after week. Like they stack a team, like very stacked team. Like some people that play in FBL or FBLC, they're like, okay, let's win every week for 20 weeks and see how much we can get. So.
Yeah, you must be careful now because Sweden was just kicked off the throne by
I know,
Denmark.
yeah.
So we were very happy about that over here. Just to be honest, I think I spent 30 minutes stage time just bashing Sweden. And luckily for me, I didn't have to eat my hat. Luckily for me. I'm going to let you go, you guys. You're going to go back to your teams and prep. And again, I can take this from you. Thank you very much, and thank you for your time. Good luck. Shake hands with me first. Yeah, that's all right. And go and prepare with your teams and give us a fair and good match, people. Whew. We're going to need more audience from the LAN area. So if you are here at DigitalityX in Stavanger, I implore you to get over here and join us because this final in CS:GO will be explosive. First, now we're going to have a look at what we've done so far in Digitality. I believe we're going to see some from League of Legends first, so we're right back after this.
See the jungler for Team TFT is doing a hell of a job.
Yeah.
Rocket is there, saving them. Oh, and that's a double kill.
Ooh, triple.
They're still going, double kill.
Triple kill.
Katarina picks up one.
Four kills.
That's a double kill for Katarina. TFT going hard.
They kill the entire team. God. Quadra kill.
Quadra kill and an ace.
That is nice.
That is at least an inhibitor, if not the game. They have 1 minute, 20 seconds left.
Yeah, they can do it. Double kill.
Chasing
will
to live.
Yeah.
He still has it, he got away.
He still has a will to live, survive. Oh,
leader is going.
He is not taking it from anyone. 18 kills now. 18 kills.
Just over 1 kill per minute.
He's smiling, he's happy. Like, pretty chill.
Satisfied.
It was a great game.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are right back here from stage. I am joined by Daniel Lange, or DLP. Welcome.
Hello, hello. Thank you.
You are welcome. And Adrian, or Dipsy.
Hello, hello.
And woo, you have a fan club.
Yeah, very big fan club, one fan, you can hear it. So
Yeah.
I'm the most famous player in the whole world.
Yeah, I was warned about that. You are famous, so I should bow down in the dust, kissing your feet almost, no?
Yeah, you can do it.
Yeah.
You can just wait.
So just to make clear before we continue, you are a League of Legends player, jungler.
I'm the jungler. Yeah.
You're the jungler.
I played a bit of both. I play like top lane, jungle, everything, because every team wants me, so I just do everything.
Well, you got an ego, that's for sure.
Yeah, ego, I got something to back it up.
Ooh. Daniel, of course, you will be our Counter-Strike master for this interview.
Yes.
Yeah, but
Yes.
but first and foremost, you're a streamer and a YouTuber.
Yeah, that's true.
And you play Counter-Strike as well during your streams.
I play a lot of Counter-Strike.
And you are also famous.
Well, I was, and some people might recognize me and know who I am, but yeah, I'm still kind of up there, I guess.
I just want to be on stage with famous people, and that's really funny because I'm not too into the whole, I don't meet a lot of gamers or streamers or YouTubers recently. So whenever I stomp onto or bonk into one of them here and greet them and everything is like normal, you're walking around like normal people. And the other one said, oh, you met him? He's famous. Oh, you should have asked for an autograph. And go, well, I don't know who that is. So now I have famous people. Now I know you. So you're gonna sign my cue card later, and I'm gonna sell it on eBay.
Well, we're still people. We're still pretty normal, I guess, in a weird way. But it's like we're still people, and we're attending DigitalityX, and it's nice.
Yeah,
it's nice.
You've been here from day one of Digitality, or did you?
I came here on Thursday.
So you've seen everything.
Well, pretty much from like a behind the scenes kind of perspective, yes.
Yeah. Adrian, did you arrive today or did you arrive earlier?
Well, I came on Friday because I was like hosting. The League of Legends team in my house. I'm the host, so yeah, I'm the manager and shit. So I need to like help them eat and everything because they can't do anything by themselves.
You don't trust them to tie their own shoes, right?
Yeah, I do that.
Yes, you do that as well.
I even help them to shower, so because they smell if they don't. So
they're gamers. They're stuck in a basement all night.
yeah, holy.
For the all right, so you've been behind the scenes all the time and you are busy making sure people eat. I was just reminded that we have more clips of what we've done here. Is there something you want to see?
Well, we have made a couple of clips during the event, among some things, cosplay.
Yep.
And if we have a clip of that, I guess we can roll it.
I think we can. Does the audience want to see some more cosplay and more Counter-Strike matches? Is that what? Was that your fan? Yes. Yeah. Right.
All right.
He's there. He's up there right now. Jesus. Before this goes wild, we're going to show you some more clips of what we've been doing here at DigitalityX 2017. Enjoy. And welcome back. That was really cool. The cosplay this year was brilliant. And you shot that video.
Yeah, that's true. There is more to come in like an after movie kind of thing. But yeah, those were shot yesterday while we were running around doing all sort of things. So it's pretty hectic.
Because you are also a part of our crew. You are a part of content.
Yeah. I'm
given
like,
away by the DigitalityX t-shirt.
Yes, I'm responsible for all the content that is getting produced.
Yeah.
So it's a bit to swallow sometimes.
But since we're now sitting in between two teams for CS, let's talk a little bit about esports. You both guys know esports, of course, and played on professional circuit or streams for how many viewers, how many subscribers now?
It really depends, to be honest. On a good day, I might be able to reach, I don't know, 50, 60 viewers.
Concurrent. You stream in Norwegian, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you don't get.
I used to stream in Norwegian, then I switched over to English, and everything like kind of dropped like a ball, like Miley Cyrus in her wrecking ball video.
Yeah.
And now it's kind of I've gone back to Norwegian, and things are picking up again. So.
So let's talk about the esports circuit. Esports is developing now. So in Norway, do you think we're on the right track?
Well, we're on the right track, but we need a lot of things to get it better because, like. LAN events and stuff like this is getting better, and but the competition is getting a lot worse. The younger ones are like they're diva in their head, so they play in the Norwegian scene for like 1 week and then they go to the next org because we don't have the kind of money in Norway, so we can't really back up talent. But there wasn't one season we had like 4 good teams. Obviously, I played on the best team.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. But like that doesn't happen anymore. It's just like random guys who got ELO playing together and getting the money in the competitions there in Norway.
So what we really need to do in Norway is to start building the organizations to make sure that the talent stays here and build on that talent, right? And that's true for League of Legends and it's true for Counter-Strike. And that's why I brought up King Out Nordic, because they with the players. because that's exactly what they're doing. They're giving these unknown players, and of course, from time to time, the tournament is hijacked by semi-professionals just grinding money. But that's the kind of thing we need here, right? Just to keep building and keep the talent in-house, keep it in Norway and start making the organizations better and better and stronger to compete on an international level with, like everyone else does, right?
Yeah, that's what we need. And right now, Riot is helping out a lot. They're bringing back the Ragnarok, and that's like a high competition here in Scandinavia, but also in that we have a lot of boosted players. Not me though, but you know.
He's worse than you, and I've known you for a while, and you have a pretty big ego when you first start, but he is insane now.
Yeah, I get told that a lot, but you know.
It's just because the camera is there, or there now, I guess.
No, I'm like that when I'm by myself, looking in the mirror. That's the only thing I like.
I can add that I've had the liberty to spend some evenings with Adrian here, and he's pretty much like this on the average basis, to be honest.
I just had to ask, how is it an evening with you two going? Are you sitting each your couch with a mirror in front of you, going, "Oh, I love you"?
I guess it's more in the mornings than the evenings. Before we go to bed, we have to love ourselves a little bit extra.
So let's get back on track. Esports, come on, guys, focus, all right? Okay.
Esports?
Counter-Strike.
Yes.
Daniel.
Yes.
So how's the Norwegian circuit right now? What can we do to improve?
Well, to be honest, since I've been working on the footage from the semifinals between Fact and Fusk,
yeah,
their levels were pretty damn high. I mean, they did some amazing things, both teams, and to be honest, they held their grounds on a lot of different kind of maps. I know the first map they played, which was Mirage, Fact kind of stomped Fusk, but Fusk picked it up, and they did an amazing job.
Yeah.
And right now we're seeing, again, Fact Revolution versus... The red team. Yeah, the red team. It's like...
I'm going to sit here till you remember. Fact Revolution versus...
Gatekeeper, thank you so much.
He cheated! This was fun, you not remembering.
But yeah, it's like, I believe that both teams are able to do a lot of good things, because they're both in the finals, so they obviously done something really good. And I think it's going to be a really exciting match, seeing both teams clash together like gigantic monsters on the battlefield.
Yeah, I'm going to do something to Adrian now that has never happened before, I'm sure. We're going to freeze him out for a bit. And he's going to sit there for himself looking sad. So, right here. So, since you're the Counter-Strike expert,
yeah,
game predictions for this match.
Oh, it's going to be hard.
Really?
I think since Fact played so well in Mirage, I'm not sure what map lineup it is. Is it going to be like a random spin wheel?
They told me, and they told me. I should have known. I should have written it down, but I didn't, so I have no clue, actually.
Well,
I think one is on Mirage, I guess.
If one is Mirage, I believe that Fact will come on top. I also heard Inferno.
Yeah.
Inferno is kind of like they redesigned the entire map a while ago. Before they redesigned the map, it was pretty... I think it was pretty CT-sided, maybe?
Yeah.
Or am I completely wrong? I don't really remember. I played it a lot, but after they redesigned the map, Inferno has become pretty damn balanced. It's like equally good on both sides. You could do amazing things on both sides in order to win the actual match. It's amazing how balanced they actually made it. So I think it's going to be very interesting. From what I heard, Gatekeepers, I said that was right? Yeah.
Yeah. Good work.
They told that they haven't really, or Fact said that they haven't seen a lot of demos from Inferno, which is one of the upcoming maps. I think it's going to be really interesting if it turns out that Gatekeepers have actually played the map a lot.
Yeah.
And it's going to be interesting to see how the map unfolds while they play. So I don't know. I think maybe at least Mirage, maybe Fact Revolution will win
maybe
on that map, but on the two others, I have no clue.
What do you think, Adrian? Are you who are you rooting for this match?
Well, I know who's gonna win.
Who?
The team on the left, Fact.
Because
they're Norwegian, like Swedish people. They're Swedish, right?
Yeah, we believe so.
Yeah,
we
what
have
the
some
hell?
strong indication they're Swedish, yeah.
Yeah, they're Swedish, so they're gonna lose easily.
This is going to be a thing. DigitalityX is always going to bash on Sweden every time because we always have like Norway versus Sweden in some sort, right? So, but yeah, you're right. And of course, you're sitting on that side, and the Fact Revolution is right behind you. So, of course, just by your magic aura, they're gonna win this, right?
Yeah, they just need more aura. That's it.
Yeah, that's right. So if
I
you
win on Counter-Strike easily, I don't even need to play.
I have a feeling that if Dipsy goes behind them and just stares at them, maybe they'll win. Maybe you should just do that for the entire match, just to go and
I think that might
take
be.
that get out.
I think that might be more disturbing, really. Like the player sitting there going, the screen going black or something. You see the reflection of Adrian going.
Well, we never know, though. It's going to be interesting anyway.
You can never know, but still, it would be fun, though. Maybe not on this circuit on stage, and for the finals, maybe not, maybe not.
Maybe not. I guess both teams have a lot of pressure on them right now. I guess they're at least a bit, a little bit stressed. I mean, they seem very calm and focused, but deep down inside, I believe they're pretty scared.
Yeah, pretty scared.
Yeah,
Yeah.
to lose.
Yeah, maybe. It's a lot of it's a lot at stake. You know, it's not the biggest prize pool in the world, but still, it's money, and it's fame and glory, and of course it's DX, DigitalityX. Soon it will be right up there. So,
Yeah.
when DigitalityX is the biggest esports event worldwide, they're going to remember that I won it the second year.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
I mean, for me, it looks like DX is. What can I say? Everything looks really nice this year.
Yeah, I
mean,
love the stage, though.
Yeah, the stage is amazing. The
Yeah.
lights.
Yeah, and
holy shit.
Yeah, I really love it.
It's like it's something about this stage that really does it. I mean, the LED panels on the DX logo. Ooh.
And they can do all kind of cool
Yeah, they
effects on
can.
them. Yeah, so if we're lucky and our special effects guy is paying attention right now, he could have changed it, but I guess he's not doing that.
Maybe he's taking a coffee break.
Yeah, because we're just sitting here yadding along. We're going to keep this show running, but I think it's time to go to the game. Are you excited?
I am super excited.
Are you going to sit down here and enjoy it?
Well, I think I might be,
Yeah.
going back to my content room to watch everything from there.
Are you sure? It's going to be a lot of fun from here.
know.
Adrian, you watching?
Nah, I don't watch Counter-Strike. It's
You
not
can-
League of Legends.
You can sit on the lap if you're one fan.
Yeah, I will sit with my fan.
Yeah, if you go and sign his chest with a marker, he would faint.
Yeah, that's what I do every time. Because
Yeah.
I have so many fans, it's amazing.
All right, people. We're gonna throw it over to our casters now, and we're ready for the match. And it's gonna be really exciting to see Fact Revolution face up against Gatekeepers. Guys, I hope you're ready back there. Take it away, casters, and to the teams, good luck.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the tournament that we're going to be casting tonight. It is going to be a grand final, and
Yes, sir.
that is going to be it for today, actually.
Yeah,
which
that's
is
true. This is the culmination
Yeah.
of DigitalityX 2017, and indeed, as you have heard it on the stage, it's an important prize to be won, not particularly for the size of the teams that played here, or for the bragging rights or whatever, but for the fact that you've won DigitalityX in its second year. When it's about to become something really big, that would be not bragging rights, but that would be something cool to have in your in your portfolio, so to speak.
Definitely something you want to put on your resume, if anything, as a player.
Your LinkedIn.
Your LinkedIn. Do
we use that? Like casters, players, do we have that kind of stuff?
I use my Steam profile as a LinkedIn kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I use my Twitter.
Yeah,
so
there you have it.
So cool.
Accomplishments after accomplishments. Anyways,
Could be in
players
esports.
are set to be ready. We are about to face in-game with a first map here today, and it is a very, very bright on the screen. I'm not sure why, but I believe we're...
Wow.
Yeah, there we go. All right.
Happy days. It's indeed great now. We're not too sure if this was visible from home or if not. But in here, it was very, very bright. It's all good now. Perhaps it's the luminescence out of these players, man. They're so good. They're shining bright like a diamond. What do you think?
I think my prediction is definitely going to go for Gatekeepers winning this 2-1, if anything, because Fact Revolution still have Mirage to play, obviously, one of their better maps. And with that being said, this could definitely be This could definitely be a win for them. I think it's going to be hard, though, because Gatekeepers themselves individually are strong players, and as a team apparently have played together for a long time, one by one, and know each other for a long time as well. I'm not really sure for how long Fact Revolutionists stick together.
It seems. Yeah. They are looking forward to getting into their national competition here, so you know that they will be sticking together in the future as well. Now let's have a look at the rosters. Of course, Gatekeepers are a team who have been rising themselves lately, have been showing some really, really good work, beating top-tier teams. So Fact Revolution respected that. You can hear them on the stage before in the interview. They respect that, and they'll play as good as they can, and they should be able to. This is the third day when they're on the stage. Now, roster for Gatekeepers is composed of DH, Zaif, Bobski, Benji, and Robin, of course. These are your gentlemen from Sweden. Who is the one team from Norway?
It's going to be Fact Revolution with Method, Marcelius, Fam, Giulietto, and Envy. Marcelius himself yesterday was really the carry for the win on Cash, I want to say, with the double frag that he did, and that's going to be a clutch.
Yeah, Marcelius, yeah. If there is a person, if there's an MVP to look out for on the server here today, if you're watching from home, or if you're watching from here as well, it's going to be Marcelius. This guy has been on fire. His entry fragging, sick. His 1Ds, beautiful.
Clutches
like nobody else's business. He's absolutely insane. Envy as well with the Deke. Great, great work. Bobsky, of course, is someone that we know from Gatekeepers as well. We've seen Bobsky in a different scenario, a different kind of setup. Yeah, but nothing wrong with a bit of having fun.
Yeah. Bit of bands. Yeah, but apparently, by the way, Marcelius is another guy with the hair, from what I've heard. And it's the guy closest to the camera here, if you don't know Fact Revolution. People have been saying to me, go to the guy with the hair, that's Marcelius, when I wanted to credit him. I was like, no, he's not the guy with the hair, dude. He's not the guy with the hair. I am the guy with the hair. All right, so, and you can see the team here. They're getting ready. They're about to start this favorite map for themselves. They say Mirage being one of their better maps. And I'm not sure their coach is in here today.
No, he's not here. Maybe that is the replacement coach?
The girl is not. I think the girl is a streamer, actually. Anyways, we're about to warm up here.
Well, she would have to have some sort of...
yeah, she has a role. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. Mental stability throughout the game or whatever. Marcelius, again, as we said, player who has to step this up if they want to win, I think. And one of the key players to making this happen. Giulietto, a very smart IGL. Chokes after chokes was one of the things that we potentially saw yesterday.
Yeah. No, it happened indeed. Yeah. And Fusk almost made it into this final here. And it seemed at some point that Fusk were about to make it only on account of Fact choking. But alas, let's hope that they've let that go since yesterday, because it is time to beat the gong for the final match, for the final best of 3 DigitalityX Grand Final starts here and now. Ladies and gents, give your energy to your favorite team.
Let's take a look at this pistol round they're investing in. Smoke and a def kit right there on the CT side as Envy goes for that flashbang. Smoke's going down on middle as well. So they've got the utility player right there, but question if it's even going to do a thing for them. Robin has already pushed up. Giulietto should be going down right there, but Robin choking on the bullets. DH close by, will be going in for the first frag. Missing out on a few of them, and that is going to be it for him as he goes down. Bobski is ready for it. Plays that backup defense from short.
Going to hold on to the same spot there as his teammate Robin falls. 3v2 now. Fact Revolution have a chance at this, but the bomb is down now. Needs to be picked up. Good shot from Giulietto. Gonna net him that fragment. It's gonna be keeping the hold angle there from bench. He knows where both of the CTs are. One of them peeks him. Headshot through the bench, and here comes another one just to finish things off there. Giulietto, the last player staying alive there. He does have armor. He does have a P250 and a smart idea too.
Oh, this is really smart. Going over towards short just to get that A plan, at least making sure he gets that cash injection and doesn't have to go for the double eco or eventually go for the force and then find yourself in an eco. Troubling situation, but he fakes that again. Oh my God, they've got no idea. Gatekeepers, what are they doing? Safe is all the way over in CT right now. Sure, they've got the backup defense from Benji, but is that really going to be enough is the question right now, because obviously on that one-on-one, Giulietto, that's just what he's looking for. He's trying to find that one-on-one. Saif not spotting him out, even though he had the vision on him.
Yeah. Jaliero now is confusing himself with the mind games. Doesn't know where to commit. Gonna be making some noise towards the B side there. It's gonna be heard. With that bomb plant, peeking, baiting. Cannot connect the shots though. 7 HP, he needs to hold on to this one. 10 seconds left into the round. And he either finds 2 frags in 5 seconds or the round is over. 1 frag comes in, but the second doesn't there. Zaif takes him down. And Gatekeepers win a very hard-worked first round.
Still a team ace, though, so something to put up on the wall. If anything, Gatekeepers now facing Fact Revolution. And obviously, they didn't get that plan. We were talking about that. There was a potential to go for the plan right there. And obviously, it's a hard read for Jolietto by himself in that 1 and 2. And I understand the fact that you don't want to do that. But if he went for that plan, it would have made this game so much easier. And it would make it much more straightforward for them as soon as this round would be over. Now, instead, they're going to be finding themselves in an eco if they do lose this. They've got the Tech 9s, though, and with the mobility on that, Gatekeepers might be finding themselves a bit troubled as these people rush out to the site. And we saw a great spread from them earlier, particularly on Mirage.
Yeah, true.
So we'll see how this one's going to be going. Yep.
They do play good as a team. That was a good point. We've seen them a fantastic team effort, especially on the A side, Mirage. Yesterday, we've seen that against Fusk. Let's see if that's going to happen again. Attack on the A side starts here now. Marcelius the first to frag. He's going to be very happy with the second one as well. It's going to be Bobski that returns fire but can't find more than 1. Fam takes him down. Fam as well is on a roll here too for him. Zaif all of a sudden, all that remains in a 1v4 situation, dares to commit to it. I'm not too sure what his plan is, but Envy puts him to sleep. Clean shot with the Teague, and that's going to be round over 1-1.
It's a really good one. You can see how Jolietto really works that talk, saying this and that. And I was actually I was at dinner with them yesterday, and they seem to be very established in their team, and they seem to be very fitting for each other in many ways. So I don't doubt the fact that team play in this team, if they stick together for a longer time, have great potential of making it far into the scene. Marcelius, in particular, one of the players that we've been highlighting, is going to be going over towards this B site.
Yeah, towards what you were saying. Isn't that one of the most important things? Getting along with your teammates. Such an important part of the business. Communication becomes that much easier. Everything becomes that much easier. You can rely on your teammates to help you out when you're in a position of trouble. Speaking of position of trouble, Bobski comes in to help his teammate. Doesn't really work out.
If Bobski wouldn't have exposed himself right there, Marcelius could have had no idea and potentially gone down to at least a reply, which, I mean, in Gatekeeper's scenario right now would be perfect, judging by that B site 3-man hold.
Yeah, they need it very badly. They don't have the gun power to fight, so they need that element of surprise. Bomb still down, though. 52 seconds left. Now it gets picked up, and one site will be preferred, it seems, here towards B.
Time is really just flying by, and at this stage, it's coming in like a raw light towards that B side. DH trying to get ready for this with the 5-7. We'll be jumping a little bit. He doesn't spot the player. Oh, actually, he does. That's going to be the call to Bobski. Trying to do something about the situation. Goes in for one, has to reply on another one, but Envy is there, and he goes in for the double. Jolietto on Fam right there. It's not going to be enough.
Round over. Fact Revolution come out on top. They're going to be forcing Gatekeepers on an eco. And they've got a great start on the T side here. You wouldn't have thunk it. But they're going to be rolling with 3 rounds. More than likely. Yeah, it's got to be a full eco committed from Gate.
This is really the issue right here. Is obviously
tasers? What?
I would love to see this work.
I would love to see something nice here.
And if it does, that's, again, more humiliating than anything else. Is dying to a freaking Zeus. Yeah, so we'll see about this. Bobski's going to have the close angle. Not only him, but Robin actually moving out. He's going to be going down to Fam. Easy entry for him. Marcelius allowed to push out. Obviously, he's playing the Mac 10, trying to cash in that extra money. If they could give that away, though, then the CTs could make even more off of this eco that they've got. DH in a close range position. Switching over to the Glock, he'll go for the headshot and takes a much safer approach to DH right there.
And there's the 3 rounds. We didn't see any teaser action, but we saw some electrifying plays out of Fact Revolution. Man, my puns are on strong today. Yeah, they got an easy peasy round there, and they're going to be putting Gatekeepers on a very bad economical situation. If Benji would have found himself couple of handy frags, he would have had money for the armor, but alas, he's going to go for the glass cannon here. It's going to be Marcelius as well on the op.
Ooh.
That was dangerous.
That was dangerous, if anything, DH.
Oh, look at this. He wants to peek. Oh, the timing, man.
He's so lucky.
That's insane. That is insane. DH, you just escaped death at a moment's notice. Wow.
Benji's looking down in connector. Nothing's going to be happening right there. Marcelius eventually getting that frag on DH as he jumps over, but backs off instantly and provokes a lot of attention towards B. Now, they do focus. They do throw that smoke. Especially a reply comes in on middle. It's going to be on the other side of the map. Envy goes down to Robin to get the information on another player being potentially inside a connector. Method has jumped, so by the time that happens, I suppose Benji would have heard, or actually Robin should have heard, and he's ready for that. You can see he's indicating he knows something's in there. However, he's not ready for this. Method will be going in for the frag.
Almost a clean shot, but it wasn't. Method comes out on top. Right now, he's spawned. He's going to have to quit his position for a second. Doesn't get spotted, and that's good. That will allow him to have some sort of a surprise there. Bobski in the meantime. Window room. Fam with the first frag, though that's a good start. Zaif tries to return fire, and he does manage to find himself one. But now he's down to 5 HP, so he needs to find a bit more. 2v3 situation, 2v1, or 3v1 rather, as Zaif going to want to get the heck out of there. Gatekeepers can't seem to get their heads into the game here. Somehow they're not connecting their shots at all. Fact Revolution are really, really putting on the screws.
Can't seem to get their head into the cam on the bottom left corner either, it looks like. It's a little bit off. If we can fix that, that would be really cool, actually. That was one of the things that I was thinking of. Team Fact, anyways, are, you can see, they're there. They're playing for their team, and they're getting a lot. Actually, the crowd is, if anything, cheering for them right here. And obviously they are because it's Norway. So, 4-1.
The crowd must be delighted with the fact that Fact Revolution came so far. From first day of King of Nordic, when they, you know, land jitters, it's expected. You know, you gotta be very, very anxious. To today's game right now, where they're playing super composed and they don't even give a crap.
Again, and
in 3 days.
Yeah, and I was talking about the spread. You remember, just in the earlier round that we just saw, that it gives
how good they are.
It gives so much for them. Julieta with a frag on Bobski right there. Envy's got to be getting out, and look at the double play. Fam, him working it perfectly. Envy doesn't even have to do his job right there, but potentially, if anything goes wrong, he's always there to do what has to be done. DH with the P250, going in for the frag on Method, picks up an AK-47, has that one-shot potential, but then again, going in for it with a body bump slash. What's it called? Aim punch.
Aim punch, yeah.
Then
body bump.
Body bump or aim punch, depends on where you're from in the world, obviously. 5-1. It's going to be hard.
Yeah.
Gatekeeper's not allowed to save that AK-47 now to a more composed round, I think. At least, I mean, sure, they're down to a very bad economical situation. They're still playing that CT side, and a lot of expenses are going to be, they're going to be hard to make.
And they're going for the adjustment on Gatekeeper's end. They're going to go for the double up. Hoping to achieve something, hoping to put a stop to Fact Revolution's crazy momentum at this moment in time. Robin opens things up nicely with the first frag, and that will make Gatekeepers that much more confident in their potential. Zaif, well, he's going to be catching a lot of these soon. Going to have to come up huge for his own. That was a perfect flash.
It really, really was. They back off at the same time, make sure they can jump over. So I feel like their utility use is really revolving around them staying alive at this stage, knowing they've got that one less potential, surviving as they push into a site. Envy and the gang sticking together, though, and we've been talking about the united play and playing as a unit anywhere really on the map and how that's going to be working. So,
spots a player there, Bobski, so he does. Marcelius is going to fall. And that was a slow reaction time from both of them. Not too sure what happened. Perhaps it's our GOTV. The smoke might have been a bit longer there. Jolieta waiting for someone to peek into window. And his wish just might come true. Robin is thinking about it. Nope, he's going to go to beat. Benji, in the meantime, finds another one. There's a good frag. But Bobski's going to be facing someone pretty close pretty soon. Oh, nice shot from Famdo on the B side there. He cleans up one, and he's got 2 left. Can't do more than that, and Bobski ends it all. Final frag of the round is going to be 5-2. Gatekeepers are back at it, and they win. Only losing 1 member, and that's going to be good for their economy.
Yeah, and it allows for them, obviously, to bank up. And we were talking about how, you know, losing that round still after having the maximum loss bonus is not going to be looking too good for them, judging by the fact that they're playing the CT side. We're looking at Bobski right here, moving over towards A, and he will be taking a look into, oh my god, what is that? Marceli's not standing a chance. Key player down, and now with what they've got, they need to work something out on middle. Not much is happening, though, as Fam actually goes in for a frag on Robin. Things might just turn. Will be method to take some control in underground and be in the gang. Working on map control over towards B, but not much is going on. Bobski with the up. We'll be taking a quick peek in here to see. Oh, and he spots ahead. Beautiful shot comes in by Bobski. Again, a second one. And it's a well-needed one, if anything. Jolieto will be going in for a pre-fire a little bit there. Benji still has that up, and it's going to be the distance potential that he has. Legs him down.
Gonna find the kill, and that's an important one, because now they don't know where the bomb is headed. On the B side still, it's going to be an entry now. 45 seconds left. DH needs to come big for his team, but Bobski's going to be there to help him out. Bobski. There's Monty, who fails, comes down. Method's going to be opening him. Nice shot from DH, though, for the double. They line up for him. Jolieto now 2 HP between him and Gatekeepers finding a 3rd round. And I don't think he can do much about it.
Cold plays coming in by DH right there, waiting that one out, knowing he's in a position where, okay, I'm going to get these frags as soon as they try to rush out to the side. And it's a really good fake as well, because you have people on middle and A shooting at the same time, making the enemies believe that, well, you know, as we get this first frag on B, there shouldn't be more people coming too quickly here. DH is already in position to take those frags, so individually, very smart play coming in right there. 5-2. It's going to be Gatekeepers, making it 5-3. You have that reply coming in from Bob. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a good one. It's not even a reply, actually. It's just a capitalization frag as Robin has gone down. So, great play coming in right there by Gatekeepers. Smokes are going to be landing over.
There's still money for Envy to, for Factor Revolution to purchase. I was looking at Envy's up. He's got up, 4 hit armor, smoke, and a flash. So he's going to be very happy with it. With that, though, they're going to really have to start using it. In the last 2 rounds, they haven't been able to do too much. At this time, though, they get mid and they get it early. It's going to be Benji holding on to close angle. Good night.
Good night, if anything. Benji having no idea that player was going to be coming so closely on short right there. Safe. Holding this one off from CT as well, Robin. Not making too much presence in middle, and I like the approach from Gatekeepers here, knowing that, okay, Benji was in the most offensive position inside a connector. If we just play this safe right now, we can go for the retake on the A side, because B is not a place they're going to be going after getting that frag and connector. And that is just going to be the case. They've got the 2 players on B for the potential of it might being a push and a potential of being a fake, but then again, the players on the A side are not in the A side. And they're playing for the Mirage method, as I call it. Robin is going to be pushing through. It's going to be going in for 1 frag. Places himself in a position where Syphon Heng can actually go for the... Oh my god, Robin with a triple. Envy goes in for the reply quickly with the op right there, but 3-on-2 situation is Syph still in a position where he might be going in for the crossfire with Bobski, and they do. Bobski actually pressuring Envy out of this map. 20 seconds remaining, and Jolieto standing no chance to do anything about this. DH with the last frag.
Beautiful, beautiful action there coming in from Robin. Defending with that triple, basically closing in the round by himself, and his teammate Bobski comes in with the op as well. Great stuff indeed. Gatekeepers keep the gate closed on the A side. It will be 1 round. They will be 1 round away, and that should, by all means and purposes, turn into an equal score. As you can see, the purchase on Fact Revolution side is far from perfect, but they're hoping to get a few bits and bobs, a bit of action with it. And there is potential with those digs on mid. Let's see how it's going to pan out. Bobski does not spot them. Method, in the meantime, left to do some damage over there into mid. Jolietto still around. Some nice shots coming back and forth. Jolietto, jeez, that startled me. That shot startled me, and I saw you startle as well. That was beautiful. Great stuff indeed. And now, look at this advantage for FAC Revolution, actually. They're going to be very happy to see themselves one man up, but two of them have no armor.
And I feel like the map control given up to the CT still might be going in favor of them. Obviously, not having the armor either is going to be a problem, but DH is going in for the frag on Jolietto, making sure middle is clean, and at the stage he does that, people are going to be running over towards B, getting that information. Now Molotoving off the spot, actually missing out on the Molotov, and it might just be it for him. Actually goes in for another headshot, and as he does, Marcellus will be trying to jump down into the site, getting that frag and going for the plant for the cash injection. Not allowed to do that at all, actually, DH. Quick enough on the denying frag there if you want.
Did not happen indeed. And there you go. Score is equaled up. If you had any doubts, by the way, that this could be a close game, well, doubt no more. It is indeed best of the best that have made it here so far that played in at DX. They haven't come here by error.
Oh.
Jolietto's going to be surprised there at Bobski's push. This has never happened from Gatekeeper, so of course they didn't expect it. Saif in the meantime with the double from CT spawn. He's doing great work for his zone. Looking for the triple. He's going to be able to get it as well. Envy now with a reply, but it's a bit too late. Damage done. Alone in a 1v3. Will try to make himself still, but no. Benji brings him down with a USP.
And I mean, sure, Safe getting 3 frags there, good job. But look at Bobski and Benji in middle, working that perfectly together. You've got the flashbang coming up on upper, and there's just no chance in the world for anyone to do anything about it, because of Jolietto obviously being all widened out as it is, having Bobski come up like that, there's nothing that you can do. But then again, on lower middle as well, as soon as they get down in connector, you've got Benji right there turning over, expecting a player to be on top mid. There's no idea. There's no idea to push connector that way. I feel like FAC Revolution a bit are giving that up. Smoke is going to be coming up on upper B apartments. It's going to be Bobski going in for the first frag, trying to spray another one down.
Ooh, nice shots from DH and Bobski as well. Method Doe finds 1 frag for his team. It's not going to be enough. DH replies good. 1 member lost only for Gatekeepers. They're going to be very happy with it. And with that in mind, 7 rounds on him with a forced buy out of... Actually, no, it's a decent buy out of FAC Revolution. This is still a chance for both of the teams to make it on 8. So it's anyone's game at this point in time. But FAC Revolution bring back what they've brought, their explosive game style.
Can we
the
actually...
first few rounds, I think they still have a chance to make it more than 6 rounds. Yeah, go ahead.
I actually don't know how many. I think Gatekeepers have won these rounds in a row now.
Yeah,
Yeah. So 6 rounds in a row goes to speak for how much of a adaptation they've made. Really,
they read them. Yeah, they read them. The thing with FAC Revolution is they're a team that are based on explosive action. Whew, talking about it. Nice shot from Famine. See, there you go. Explosive action. They're like a spring. Once a frag happens, they're going to be falling in fast on the site. Gatekeepers know this, so they're going to have to watch themselves as Marcelius finds 1 for himself. Oh, more DH. Saif as well through the wall, through the box, gets bodied by Fam. Last one staying alive. Bobski, though, will be going for the actual clutch. Okay. With the op out of all the weapons in the world. This is interesting.
You can see how Robin is talking something through there on the bottom left, I suppose. Going for the save might be an optimal move, but then again, they've got so much money to work with. Actually, no. Or actually, do they? Wait, let's take a look at this before we say anything. Yeah, they've got enough money, but saving that up still could have done way more for them. And long term, it's going to give a lot to them. Now, with a setback potential on the Norwegian side, FAC Revolution really got to take it easy in this round. And with the explosive action that, you know, both you and I have been pointing out from this very team, Gatekeepers could just adapt to the quick rotations, and they'd have a very easy round against this team. So that in itself has to be read by FAC Revolution eventually, too, because round after round after round, doing the same thing over and over again, is it going to be working? You're lucky it works once.
But it can be read by FAC Revolution, but if they're a one-trick pony, if they don't have anything else in their sleeve, they can just repeat what they're doing.
Yeah.
They can read it all day long, but they also need in their arsenal some sort of adjustment to it. And I hope they've got it. Slow around this time around.
They're trying.
But how is Envy allowed to watch so much?
They're basically trying the same thing here. It's going to be Fem going down this time, though. Quickly being denied. Another flashbang comes in. It's going to be Scythe allowed to get a free other one. And look at the synchronization from this team. Robin not allowed to go for the frag, though, but Scythe with a triple again on that side. Going for the fourth. Not a problem. Might be going for the fifth as well. Knowing that plan is going to be going down. Not through that smoke. Not today. As I say that, though, almost goes in for the ace. Method with the AK-47 will be going down eventually. Bobski comes in to save the round. 3 players remaining on the CT side. And sure as a breath, it will be a limited budget buy with a win for the CT side. Setting back, Fact Revolution, money-wise, let's take a look at this.
I think I got it now. It's the gate. You know what the gate is to? To a safe.
To safe.
Safe. Safe.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Dude. And it makes sense, too, because it's a tournament where you win money, right? Yes. In the safe. Oh, my God. We're punting this hard. We're punting this one hard. 8-6 anyways, ladies and gentlemen. Fact Revolution. In a deficit right here, definitely. Now, Gatekeepers winning that first half. Obviously have got much to work with as they get into the T side, but then again, this one round might be doing so much for them. They do. Bobski will be going in for one, trying to go for the second one, spraying out, committing a little bit too much right there, I want to say. Method will be going in for the frag. Marcelius as well on Benji. Robin backing off as that Molotov lands. AG coming close to him, but it's not going to do enough damage to say it's crucial. Slow-paced game coming in here by Fact Revolution as they realize mid is not going to be an area we want to challenge after that. Short as a breath, I mean, those 2 first entries are just enough for them to make a united push into any side here. Scythe, or Safe, whatever you want to call him. I think it's Scythe, actually, because,
Scythe,
yeah,
Scythe. That's probably how you're supposed to pronounce it. Execution on the A side about to go down. 56 seconds left, and Scythe is going to be finding himself a nice opener. No frags. For the T's as they enter the A site, it's going to be Robin with the double. Marcelius returns fire. He's in alone in a 1v2 situation there. Knows where one of the CTs are. Goes with the bomb. Well, would have time for it. Is he going to do it?
I mean, going towards B now would be better than faking this, I believe, because I think the fake is more anticipated than anything else, judging by the fact that the players are staying in CT.
I like this. This is not bad. But they're not falling for it. Oh, come on. Oh, they are. They are.
He is jumping on the side. Goes in for that plant. And there you have it. DH instantly just backing off. They're too close to let this happen. They should go for the SK, as I was highlighting yesterday. Marcelius goes in for one.
Oh, Marcelius. Absolutely fantastic. Clutches it for his team. And there you have it, ladies and gents. It's going to be 8-7 for the first half. Beautiful CSGO, man. I like that. Marcelius, just watch this kid in the future, man. Watch this kid. He is going to make it far.
Yeah, but he's not the guy with the hair. I mean, we can.
No.
So we need a.
He's got some hair.
He's got some hair, but he's
not the.
He's
guy,
not joining my club yet.
Guy.
He's not joining the club yet.
No, you have to sign up on it. Yeah. No, I get it.
Send the application. I'll read it through. I'll be like, yeah. I'll see what you got. I mean, you're good at Counter-Strike, so you've got something.
But it's not enough, pal.
It's not enough.
Not all it takes.
Need to color your hair first.
Yeah.
Red.
Oh yeah.
Where's it? Make yourself kind of ginger, and it's cool.
Ginger. I'm not going to say that. I was close to saying something. That's not really nice to say. Yeah.
All right.
Anyway, second half starts about now. Very, very fast start. You can see we're wasting no time. Let's see how it's going to be working out here. Gatekeepers on the T side. Go for standard purchase. 2 flashes. And the smoke. I think that smoke was used.
Robin utilizing a decoy to a very good extent, I want to say, with another player shooting from there. They actually are going to fall for it. They fall for the decoy. Fam is left alone on that B side with a quick rotation on the A side. Fam has to get at least 1 frag and a lot of information to make this one work, because Gatekeepers, they've got the post-plan positions right now with 3 people being on short. Jolieto has to do a good job. Benji close by. He gets the information, goes in for the first one, has his time to reinitiate a shot. Bobski with a double. Method and Fan will be going down. And Benji on short, not allowing anything to happen. That's going to be 9-7. Fact Revolution not standing a chance right there.
Nice one indeed. Gatekeepers win a good round with solid performance. And with that in mind, they're going to be going for the MAC-10s. Ooh, interesting enough. 1 MAC-10 and a UMP. I like the UMP though. But the MAC-10, they're going to be armored up as much as they can on the Fact Revolution side. No, actually, as much as they can. There's only 3 players. One of them has a scout. The rest of them upgraded pistols. There's the flash as well. Fam tries to go for those ones.
It was close.
Yeah.
Smoke's landing inside a connector. Sype is going to be pushing for the information on middle. I like this approach from the T's, trying to surround middle rather than, rushing out the way Fact Revolution did plenty of times, in which, sure, 2 or 3 rounds, it definitely worked, but most of the time got very denied by the CTs as they had that information and had very good mid-hold, mid-control. Veggie missing out on an opportunity to take a frag right there, but they know there's going to be one on short Method. However, goes in for the first one, allowed to almost get a second one. DH is quick enough, though, to take him down, and as Method goes down, Envy is the only one on the side to play behind Forrest and do something about the situation. Goes in for one, tries to go for the second one. Oh my god, and they work it together. Fam comes in out of nowhere. At least that's what gatekeepers think. He's been staying here for a longer amount of time, and he's going to be waiting for them to go for that plant. This is really good because they've got the surroundment of the side. As Marcelius comes in, he could be going in for yet another frag. DH, though, is quick on the flick. Playing that basketball game is DH.
Oh,
going in for the frag.
no! I almost said it.
We're going to watch our language after this round, but Jesus, Benji is going to be winning it 10-7. That was really close, and it's a close call for themselves.
Round.
That's going to be the red flag for them, however. I want to say this is where I want to see them be more respectful against the like really not push the way they've done it before, because their cockiness is really overriding them right here. And you could see that in the particular round that we had. DH running around. Sure, he gets he gets the frags that he has to get.
They did use that good team play at least for the last 2 players left into
5 people in middle. What the heck?
They got something going on, don't worry. They went for some initial aggression there, couldn't find anything, so they go back towards the side. It's gonna be DK. That's gonna be farming, nice and easy. Here comes one. Should go for the second. Nope, his teammate will get that frag. Wait, his teammate has a mic 10? Oh, yes. DH now. Looking to find a bit more there. He will be granted just that, going through the fire like a phoenix. Woo.
And we were really criticizing them a little bit too much there. I feel that cockiness is really doing much for them here. DH pushing through with 3 frags just like that is going to allow them to build a stable economical situation on that T side, particularly where it's much cheaper to play a... Oh, and did they just drop an AK-47?
I think so. They want to farm. Wait, no, what? No.
No, they didn't.
Are they not
I'm not sure. It looked like they actually dropped that. But anyways, DH goes in for one. He's playing the MAC-10 and he's going for a double. What? They shouldn't allow this to happen. And Method is still in a close position, picking up yet another weapon, and he's gonna be going down to Robin, having no chance whatsoever.
Beautiful, beautiful team play. That 1T stays into the connector area behind the pillar as his teammate comes in for Tetris. Looks, peeks into jungle, gets the frag. Beautiful teamwork. That was genius. And it just shows how much they trust each other, and it works to perfection here. Gatekeepers will be going away with a 12th round, while Fact are going to be lucky to save these 2 weapons. He's already on the hunt.
I'm thinking of what Julieto said in the interview. I think we're going to lose cash.
You think so? Think it's going to be a 2-0?
I really hope that's not the setting you have going into cash. I mean, it's a team.
Mindset.
Yeah, I mean, Fact Revolution, they're a really good team, and I think you can make anything work on any map as soon as you just put your mind to it, and we really want to do it. Obviously, at this stage, I'd say go for the timeout as this 12th round comes in for Gatekeepers, but I'm not sure. Again, I'm saying go for the timeout before it's too late, and it's never too early. We've been saying that. I don't know how many teams we've seen make the mistakes
it's now, never. Jeez, you know I ended up at a karaoke last night.
And made Max cry. Can we just say that?
No,
if you don't.
I literally ended up at a karaoke. We had the DX party. It was beautiful. It was great. I'm dying now though. But it was a beautiful, beautiful party. Kudos and props to the organizers, man.
Yeah, Bror Bror. Or was it Bror Bar? I think so.
Christian. Christer. But yeah, we ended up. Some girl came up and she was like, "Oh yeah, we're going to karaoke." Okay. And me and Nyrix, I hung out with Nyrix all night, dude. That guy can drink, and he's so much fun. Anyway, this round does not go well for Fact, but then it does. And then it doesn't anymore. Kobe and some legs flying across in the air there, as you saw. Envy was witnessing that firsthand. Bobski, though.
No,
Envy able to take him easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Yes. What the? Envy was like, what? He flipped around for a couple of times. He wasn't sure there was an enemy there. Oh, Marcelius will fail his shot.
This equalizer is making me shake a little bit.
Ooh, man. This,
Bobski.
It's a back and forth, all right.
Bobski's frag is so crucial right there, and you have Method coming in from CT short as a breath, but look at the positioning. They know they can just play this off on time, and that's just what they're going to be doing. Bobski even jumping down on middle to play that front connector rather than... And again, they've got the crossfire advantage because if anyone wants to push them right here, in which they should, because Bobski is probably going to fire some shots at whoever's going for the defuse. You've got that, and Benji's got the backup position. Now they know where Bobski is, going in for a pre-peek right there.
Chance.
They shouldn't expect Benji to come out from his angle either. Bobski will be going in for the frag on Mercelius, 13-7. Great synchronization again, and we've been saying that over and over again from Gatekeepers, but it's so true.
For both of the teams, actually.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday was crazy.
Yeah. No, they're definitely well glued up together teams. At this point in time, what makes the difference is frag power. Gatekeepers just seem to have that entry fragging like it's nobody's business. They're just really putting the screws on.
And I think many people can buy that, but then you have these players, Fact Revolution, you've got Fam, you've got Mercelius.
Oh, you got great fraggers.
Yeah, you got, I mean, sure, they're really good, but
I don't know, they're not showing up.
They're not showing up today, and that is the issue. Hopefully for the next map, which, again...
Hopefully it's not going to go how they think it will.
No.
It would be lovely to see a third map because these are two good teams, man. It's basic CSGO. There's nothing fancy going on, but their gameplay is very passionate and honest. I love it. I actually love it.
As we say that, though, they give up so much mid control. People are going to be pushing for a short. Envy has to be ready on that, and he's got no chance whatsoever to go in. Actually goes in for one, and oh my god, dancing around the side. Could be going in for a second. Scythe will be going in for the frag on Envy right there. Robin with a good reply. Method is staying inside the kitchen, and if they push this, then, I mean, that overextension might be paying off cleaner than they think. Marcelius is there for the backup frag, too.
Envy didn't trust his teammate to fall back a little bit there and hope that Jolietto finds his op shots and cover him. With that, it ended up hurting them really bad. Marcelius has an outing now for half a window there. Fam barely escapes death. Takes it again. Takes the shot Method as well with a good frag there. It's going to be Robin that returns fire, though he's alone in a 1v2 situation there. Molly comes in. Changing positions now close to the site. Spots one, brings him down. Spots the other, brings him down as well. Great clutch out of Gatekeepers, and that puts them one round away from winning the first map.
With a 4K.
That was a 4K as well, yeah. Oh, man. This kid is on fire
Robin
right
is Robin is just there. And
Where's he coming from?
I think Robin is actually a well-known name. He's been playing a lot
in Sweden.
Yeah, in Sweden particularly, but I think outside of Sweden too, many people actually don't know this guy. He's on the rise. People know, and Bobski too. Bobski's been on the rise for a really long time. DH, if anything, winning gamers, for example, with that accomplishment, having the pro contract, has a lot of time to play himself too. DH going in for the first one. Method will be going down.
With that early start, it should be an easy round for Gatekeepers. Once again, DH farming. The last three, though, will have armor. Almost has a UMP, but not a lot of chances left to live it. Robin takes him down.
I'm still considering a few facts here, and it's, do you really need that much moolah when you've got when you're one round off match point? You really, I feel like this is just that humiliation play they're going with. Envy.
Let's press down.
Okay, yeah, I want to see the stats here after DH goes in for this fight.
No,
or actually,
we could press tab.
Yeah, I think so.
Spot it. Let's see. 5 grand, 7 grand, 7 grand.
this is really just.
DH doesn't really need it, to be honest with you. But it's good. Look, it's good.
I like the balance of it, though. I mean, DH.
They're not being cocky.
No, definitely not. And it's a part of the mental play as well, because you're coming into a second map in which, they were playing MAC 10s against us when we had AK-47s and we had this and that, and they still won. For example, that round in Connector where he got a double frag with a MAC 10.
With a MAC 10. Out of old, and that was a gun round as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
It really gets to their mental, I think. In fact, Revolution.
Yeah.
You can see Fam. He's scratching his head, not knowing what the heck is going on.
What?
Yeah, that's a choke.
So he puts an end to his misery there. Game point for Gatekeepers. What can Fact do to adjust? Not much. They can go for the purchase. They can try a double op setup here, but I don't know if that's what it takes. They go for it, though. Marcelius and Jolietto. Both of them really good on the op. Let's see if that's going to be enough. Let's see if that's what it takes for them to win so many rounds in a row, 8 of them.
Robin doing the copyrighted faulty flash in the middle. Marcelius will be going down. Bobski with the first one, and they just take over middle. And at least they try. Method is going to be going in for one, sure, and he has a good advantage of making a long-range play happen. Not going to be allowed to, though, as Bobski already rolls into that side. Jesus, I said, I mixed up the names right there. Picking up the bomb. And this is this is what I think is the sad part about this, is that he can still go B. Bomb was in such a neutral position. For him to back off and go B now, they could fake this massively, and that's just what they're going to be doing. Look at that. They jumped. Oh, Robin missing out. What the heck is going on, miss? But luckily, he's got sight on a
Not
pistol.
like this. Not like this.
Not like this.
There you go. The first map does go for Gatekeepers. They're going to be your champions on the first one, but the game's not over yet, ladies and gents. We have a best of 3 on our hands. Hopefully, we're going to be able to see all 3 maps here. In fact, aren't feeling that confident on Cash, but here's a fact. We're going to beat Gatekeepers and bring it.
Can we just talk about DH's humiliation play right there with the MAC-10?
Yeah.
All in all.
That was.
I mean, sure. I love utilizing mobility. I talk a lot about that, particularly with the Tech 9s. You're playing a MAC-10. You're running around, just dominating. I mean, you're facing AK-47. I'm not sure if that was a read by themselves, because it looked like they dropped the AK-47 in T-spawn as they got the MAC-10. So maybe it was a misbuy.
Yeah.
In that round, right. Maybe that was a misbuy, I'm not sure. But he just kept going with the MAC-10, got 2 frags in connector. That itself, I'd be leaving. I'd just throw my keyboard out the window. So DH, that's a good one on you. And obviously for Fat Revolution, there's plenty of things to step up right there. I feel like mid-control was given up way too many times. You had an opportunity to hold it down, but as these flashes, as these smokes came through, it was really hard. And obviously, they didn't have a nice time on middle either. But
no, and they gave it up. They played a passive mid.
What they could have done instead is...
I didn't like it so much.
I feel like Bobski and Benji's play over and over again on that CT side as they pushed out middle would have been more optimal for the CT side of Fat Revolution.
Yeah.
Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a short break before we go into a second map. It is going to be Cash, I do believe. And there's not much more to say about this game. We'll be back soon.
bass drop.
Here I am again, floating through the silence in my cold skin. My body is wearing thin. My fears tell me I'll never win. My body is wearing thin. And there's darkness here, the whole world I fear. In my room I seem to drown. I'll rise and I'll fall again, fighting off the violence in my cold skin. My body is wearing thin. My fears tell me I'll never win. My body is wearing thin. And there's darkness here, the whole world I fear. In my room I seem to drown, but I won't let them take me down. I won't let them take me down. I won't let them take me down, down, down.
us. You take your time, then let me know if you wanna stay or if you wanna go. I know you have difficulty knowing me, but you don't have difficulty showing me.
Welcome back. Let me just reiterate this. We've said something earlier, and it's completely and utterly false. We had absolutely no fun since we came to Norway. We've been whipped, treated badly. There have been bad things said to us.
It's been raining. It's been raining. It's been raining.
No fun whatsoever. Just wanted to let you know.
It's been like 55 degrees outside. It's not been. It's been complete.
It's a
not
Norwegian
served
thing,
us well.
man, right?
I'm kidding.
Not to have fun, or
So
if you do.
apparently, 55 degrees is good weather in Stavanger. I was like, no. What?
55 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, like
16.
Something.
15 something. Yeah.
I guess.
So that's good weather.
Anyways.
Right, let's go straight into the game. It's going to be map number 2, and that one is Cash. Hopefully, Fact Revolution can make some sort of comeback here. They need to win this one badly. Otherwise,
and not get
it's going
fact.
to be 2-0 and not get fact. Yeah. Yesterday, they almost got fusked. But they didn't have fun while getting fusked.
No.
Because that's the major problem in this part of the world. Oh, Lord.
Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going live here with the knife round. We're looking at Cash. Both of us are very, very agreeing on the fact
Very
that
naked. What?
very naked on the fact that that could be an expression. Really, it could be. Honestly,
Honestly.
we're very naked, I guess. Then on the fact that you can play the T side.
Yeah.
Of this map.
Yeah, 100%. You just need a bit of creativity.
I could see teams picking T side of this.
Yeah.
Oh, this could be
Not
hard.
on the second map, but yeah, I can totally understand that it wouldn't be that bad to start as a T. So gatekeepers are not going to be too swayed about it if Fact choose to switch sides. And they will. Yeah, they will.
I say, again, and this is something I've said about Cash, especially if you're meeting gatekeepers, I think middle is going to be so important for you. Because I feel like gatekeepers, all in all, just the fact that we're looking at them from earlier games, from earlier times, all in all, NVIDIA even, back at the time, that just that itself goes to show that this team really works with a lot of map control. Middle on Cash being so crucial in that sense. I feel like Fact really, really got to work on that. So we'll see how this one's going to be going. looking at a live game in just a few. There you go. Investments already coming in from the T side. They want to go for the full armor, it looks like. As I say that, though, DH is going to be the utility carrier with 1 Molotov and 1 smoke. On the CT side of things, you've got 1 smoke and a def kit on Giulietto, indicating that, you know, some sort of retake might be possible over towards the A side.
Yep.
And it looks like that's just going to be the case with 3 people moving over towards B.
A Molotov, interestingly enough, and a smoke in the hands of the Age. A Molotov. Of all the utilities or weapons in the world, you could have gone for a freaking, I don't know.
I think they've
Double?
got a plan for this, actually. Method.
I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do.
He is stuck in this situation. If they could Molotov off that spot, that would be a free frag for them. Marcelius, however, is going to be going in for the double, allowed to do so, and could go in for yet another one, and he will be doing so as well as he misses out of the bullets. So DH will be falling in line for 1 frag. Syph replies, and it is a 1-on-2. I don't want to doubt this guy, though, but still very unlikely that he's going to take this one home with 2 players being on the B side. If he backs off, which he's got the time to do, there's definitely potential. But then again, he doesn't have...
Oh, this is not good. Fam peeked alone. If Fam would have went down, it would have been a very, very good chance for Zype to actually do something about it. But alas, Fam comes through with the frag. That will put Fact on the first round. This is the first type of... the same type of start that we've seen for the first map. That didn't bode well for Fact. Hopefully this time around it's going to be a different kind of Omen. Omens can be good. yeah, they can.
Omen milk.
Yeah, when you say Omen, it generally it's something that doesn't bode well. But Omen is impartial. It's just a sign.
All right.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
So it's like a symbolism for just the thing.
Yeah. Recently it's been recently it has been used to express something that doesn't bode well. But
I love the dictionary. Envy is going to be going in for a few frags here inside of Forklift. Will be doing so as he backs off. Benji's close by. Giulietto will be going down, and there you have it. 77 HP remaining. Still, maintaining his position very, very well right there.
Yeah, that he is indeed. Bomb goes down. They're going to be very happy with their frag now. They have a mass to work with here. Armor on 3, 4. All of them. And full head armor on 3. Good enough. Syph, nice shot with the Tech 9. It's going to be peeked again. This time by Envy, and that's going to be the end of him.
They've got the plant for themselves, though, and with that being said, body blocks, sure, they might happen. Then again, with 3 players being in the same position pretty much, it's going to be hard. And there you have it, Day-Age going in for 1, and the defuse, however, coming down at the same time. So great bait coming in by the CT side right there. In fact, Revolution winning the round. T side, luckily, yeah, good round, definitely.
What a round. That was...
What?
That's pretty sexy, man.
Cam's disappeared.
Our cam has disappeared?
Yeah, on the bottom right and bottom left.
Oh. I don't know, man. Maybe we're in Romania. Cams do disappear there.
2-0.
A lot of stuff disappears.
Just pointing out that himself is Romanian. So you've got to say that.
Yeah, I'm allowed to make that joke. Don't worry.
Coming in with the AK-47.
Don't get too PC on me. There you go.
Ooh,
Boost
Robin is there
taken.
too, and Giulietto. Ooh, they've got no idea. They have got actually.
He's checking angles though. Woo-wee. That was like a slap in the middle of Giulietto's cheeks.
That was a slap.
And it would have made a sound because it's in the middle.
Harder than Michael Lillis' slap, at least.
Yeah, yeah.
Envy.
Well, a lot of things are harder than Michael Lillis' slap.
Yeah.
I was really expecting more.
Yeah, me too.
To be honest with you there. Marcelius though sprays down too. That's good shots from here. Here comes the third, and Benji replies, but it's a bit too late. Though Benji finds 2. There's still advantage for gatekeepers now as they're on the A site. Low HP player Zyph is going to be planting the bomb now. Method looking forward to spotting him first.
I mean, in that scenario, I don't see.
I like that. Method dares to go through the Molly. They did not expect it, and now Zyph has 7 HP to work with here. He's going to have to play the dance of death. Who's going to be peeking first? It's going to be Method taking the frag. That's a very good one, Fact. Clutch this one. Oh, at the hands of Method. Really, really beautiful stuff. That was some great CSGO out of Method, man.
I did not expect that at all, actually. And the push through that Molotov, as you mentioned, was, again,
sexy.
One of the reasons they actually got through.
It was super cool. It was... Go for it.
3-0. And you're looking at M4's, AKs, UMPs on fam, actually, so just a few utility-based plays I want to see here, I think. We are going to see that too. And there you have it, the Molotov. I think that was going to be used for the pistol round, actually, but they'd never had the time to as the initial push or the initial peak from Checkers came in. Fam.
They used a lot, though, on the G side. They only have 2 smokes and 2 flashes. And it's 1 minute and 25 seconds.
That means Method has to be alive, if anyone, for the retake. And as I say that, he utilizes a lot himself with the flashbang flying through into
Both of
B
the
lobby.
teams.
Yeah.
Both of the teams have used up pretty much everything. Interesting.
Robin's going to break that then, giving away the information. Fem now. Close angle, will be spotting out one. Goes in for it, but misses out on way too many bullets. 69 HP remaining. That Molotov is going to be coming through as well. Fem will be going down. Marsilius as well. And as I say, that's safe with the double.
Wow.
Again, one of the males you do not want to meet here. Bobski backing off. And they've got the post plan. If anything, look at Robin's position. This is
Robin already has the
ludicrous.
anchor. Yeah, the bomb just barely gets planted on Robbie already with the anchor, but he's going to fall at the hands of Envy. However, Jolly has a good frag as well. He's looking to find DH. DH is close. Bit of a dance behind that wall. So it's going to be the first. Jolly needs to find the head twice. As DH has full body armor. M4 is not going to do enough with 1 bullet. Oh, and DH has the head first, though. And now the last one staying alive. They kind of know where he was a few seconds ago. They're not going to suspect that he's going to be a spoon now. Sugar. Are they? Yeah. Oh, yeah, they peek him. But Envy has the better part of us. And comes out with an M4. Not an ideal situation, though. The money on the CT side is wrecked. Let's just say that. Can we say that?
Yeah, I think so.
Because it's the opposite of fun, right? So it can be said in this country.
All right.
Let's
not fire too many shots at Norway. I still like this place. I still like this place.
No, it's
Or
beautiful.
I
was telling this to Ricard yesterday. Really, really beautiful. It's like a rockier Ireland. Still green, but really beautiful. Really, really nice. Not that
you
Ireland
need to
isn't.
spend.
Ireland's gorgeous as well.
You need to spend a lot of green here as well.
You need to spend a lot of green here as well. So it's not a cheap place, by all means and purposes, but I think it's worth it, man. It's really, really pretty. And I don't mind the rain coming from Ireland. For me, it's like, normal weather. I don't care.
Anyways, Bobski will be in a close advantage to take home the frag on Fem right there. As he goes in for it, they've got the double idea right there as well, so luckily DH is close by if anything goes wrong. Giulietto on forklift will be going in for the frag on one of them right there. Benji will be going down, and he's still in the position. Marsilius with the frag on Scythe. 2-on-2 situation. Method and Marsilius. I mean, sure, they get that information, but it's not going to be enough, I believe.
I know what it is. I know what it is, dude. I've discovered it. Norway is a beautiful country. Too bad that it's inhabited.
I'm not. I don't even.
I'm kidding. I made so many Norwegian friends. Like Nyrix, for example. He's a great dude. I'm kidding. It's just banter, guys. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's banter. Don't worry about it. Robin with the double. Putting his team onto 2 rounds upon the board. And that's an important one because Factor Revolution needed to be stopped at some point. And they're going to be stopped right now. They're going to be stopping the game themselves with a
I think
pause.
Marsilius has some issues.
You think so?
Yeah, it looks like it. Marsilius taking off his headphones.
Yeah.
We should go to their stuff. Can we take a look at them? There we have it. Yeah, it looks like there's some sort of an issue going on right there with the PCs, and the admin is trying to fix this. So there you have it. Again, one of the main ideas here, I want to say, is take that mid control against this team. If you can, go for the counter boost, for example. You know, try and get more map control than needed against, particularly the team that they're facing right now. I mean, Bobski and the gang, whatever they do, it's really pushed with a united team. And then not only that, but they've also always got the double frags coming in. If you've got a backstab, you can go in for triples.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Especially Marsilius himself. If he
he's
gets
got
that
spray
lurk,
control.
if he's got lurk control as well, that's bam, that's a round for them every single time. So again, mid control, I think it's going to be very important. Now let's take a look at this. Apparently, there's some issue. Oh, you can see the leader right there, Giulietto. He's an alpha male.
He gets his hands dirty. You know what I mean? He's going to help his teammates out. That's the mark of a true leader.
He's a leader, not a boss.
Exactly. Good point. There is a difference.
There is a difference indeed.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at this.
One inspires people to follow him. The other one commands them to. One has fun.
It's a good picture of DH right there.
Yeah,
And they're
it's a
just
great
waiting.
place here tonight. If you haven't had a chance, and if you're from Stavanger or anywhere nearby, you still got a chance to come around here. Have a look at the CSGO tournament. There's our sound guy. What's up, sound guy? Really sharp production as well here. And Vestat Lightning really putting a good show on that
His
stage.
trailer was lit. His trailer was lit.
His trailer was like,
We've
hey,
been-
I see
one
what
of
you
the
did
one of
there.
the commercials that I've seen that, like, if anything, that I've really been fascinated by, and I think I've said this plenty of times to everyone who's here, not on stream though, is Logitech's commercial.
Oh my God, that's
it's so
so
smooth.
good.
I could watch that all day.
The one with the headset, though.
Yeah, it's so satisfying to watch.
Yes.
The headset commercial is, I don't know who made that, but Logitech,
man.
you wanna keep an eye out on that guy.
You want to
Anyways,
keep him in. Yeah, you want to keep him close.
Robin will be going for a first one. As he does, DH comes in with a MAC-10 again. I mean, this guy and the MAC-10, they're best friends. Staying behind the lines here. Obviously, they're facing pistols, so they can do this, and it's a valid point in doing so. Marcelius close by as well with a P250, firing a few bullets.
DH comes at it again. Oh, finally Marcelius puts him down. But the damage has been done. Marcelius is the last one to die. 3-3 now. Fact Revolution will be purchasing this round. But I'm not too sure if it's going to be a fantastic purchase. Well, there you go. Fam goes for the FAMAS so he can have a bit more utility. His teammates have plenty of it as well. Yeah, they're going to be okay.
I'd say this is a better round for them now if DH. I mean, sure. And they come in with this idea that there's not going to be any AKs on the team, right? They're playing without head armor. And DH, he's been utilizing that with the MAC-10. You're seeing Bobski go in for the first headshot right there. Sure, there's a breath, there's AKs, but DH comes in close, and he can go in for a headshot easily. One tap with a MAC-10,
So
just like that.
cheeky.
It is, but
And
it works.
It ends the round in the first
few
what,
seconds.
10
yeah.
seconds? That was insane, dude. Method's got some good replies, though. Double frag for him. He's looking for the third one. Cannot connect. Benji will take him down. That means that Juliero's now the last one staying alive in a 1v3 scenario. DH is low.
And again, I've been saying it, mid-control. They get out on middle, they go to the B side, they surround whatever side they want to. They could have been in main as well, but at that stage, at least have someone push in main, and at least have that offensive play. I feel like Fact Revolution are a bit too afraid to make those kind of plays right now.
Yeah, main. I totally agree.
Main.
Gucci main. Is that a thing?
I mean, he was good.
Hmm.
Sorry, all Gucci main fans.
Let's have
I'm
a look
not a
at-
big fan anymore.
Oh. Let's have a look at Tap here. Let's see. How's the economy doing on the CT side? Ooh, maybe I shouldn't have looked. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's
maybe,
one of those
yeah,
things.
it's one of those things.
It's
It
one of those
really
things
is.
like, oh my god, that happens to me like often. Or it used to happen because I never look at girls anymore. Maybe if you're listening. You know when you're like, oh my god, that girl is so hot. And then she turns around like, ooh, I shouldn't have kept looking.
That's true.
I'm such a
I mean,
savage.
Someone,
What's wrong with me?
I don't know. You're dad.
I'm a dad. Yeah, for me, these jokes are okay because I'm literally being, they don't mean much.
To you, they don't. To you, I'm kidding. For,
yeah, I can see why like someone from Sweden would be like,
4
oh
to
my
3.
God, what a savage man.
4 to 3 method is playing that shotgun. Jolietto going to be firing a few bullets here. AG's going to be coming through as well. And this is where Bobski is going to be getting through. Robin. Oh, and this is, again, mid-control, giving up again. Fact Revolution not giving a single damn about it. Sure, they're playing pistols, but then again, that information, they only spotted one man and they decided to back off instantly. Jolietto sure does a breath hears these nades come through, but do they know how many people are getting up close? They don't, and Jolietto goes over to the B side. This is a wrong read, if anything, because look at the neutral position of that bomb and so many people still holding off behind main, and potentially Squeaky if they want to go for that push.
The vacuum, though, in the hands of Method.
This is not the vacuum. XM is the vacuum.
No, they're both vacuums, aren't they?
Yeah, that's the hand vacuum, you know, the one where you hold with one hand, and
I
the
get
other
you.
one is a big one.
Oh, I get you now. That makes sense. Nope. Jolietto's going to have to be very careful. He's going to face a lot of T's right about now. Marcia's going to be helping him out there. Nice one, Deeg. But that Molly does a lot of damage, coupled up with some good shots sprayed in. Jolietto falls as well. Benji makes sure of it. Now 3v4. How would you retake if you have 2 Deegs and a shotty?
I mean, for Method right now, he's just dreaming of making it Luigi's Mansion 2. At this stage, just staying behind the walls. Fam holding this one off with the Deagle, trying to get a few shots through. If they could, then, obviously they could go for the commitment since they are playing that CT side. They don't have too much to lose. They could go for the save as well. Envy, however, goes in for one headshot. As he does, the DH is going to get that information and just pre-peek him out. It's going to be Fam going down as well and lower. Now, not knowing where Method is.
What are you going to do with this shotgun when you're the last one staying alive? And all you got is mid-range fights?
clean some dust.
Oh, nope. Benji takes him off. That's gotta be like so heartbreaking because Method is such a methodical player. Like he really knows how to spray. He really knows when to peek. He's like a machine, like this guy. You know what I mean? His game style reminds me of some like well-oiled machine. But what could he have done? Like literally, even a person like that can't really come out on top with a freaking Nova in a 1v3.
Can anyone?
Can anyone? That's what I'm saying.
JW probably. No. But no, he's playing sawed off, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the sawed off
meme.
meme. Yeah, that's sawed off. Anyways, Robin with a flashbang coming out instantly as that smoke lands. Not much going on right now. They will be taking their time to find information before pushing, and this is really good from Gatekeepers. Envy, however, in the soft middle with only one man. Again, no, actually, they got two. He's playing inside a sandwich. That's really, really smart, Julieto.
They're multiplying. You know the song?
Yeah. Greek. Whoop. Is it? Envy will be going in for one. Robin will be going down. It's a good one to work with. They will try to do the full commitment to the A side. They could back off. They could back off now, Gatekeepers, and win this round either way. And it doesn't matter. They could go into the side and win it. It looks like too. Sypha's got to go in for one. Bobski and Benji working it perfectly together. Three people making sure gold plays are happening. But Marcelius steps up to the play in the right time and method. Now has a chance to go for the anti-rotate right there. He does. And Bobski not standing a single chance right there. Yeah.
What did I tell you? Method. Spray control.
Method man.
Method man, dude. He is so mathematical, this guy. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful CS from them.
And if they know this is an AWP, they could go for the first peek with the player being low and then eventually just go for the quick reply. However, Benji is allowed to reposition right after that. He's got no idea, though, has he?
But he's been uncovered. He's got no clue. And he's going to die. Method clutches for his team, and it's a good time to do that. A stop needs to be put on to that T-side momentum. And it looks like it might just about happen. Not in this round. There will be money for Gatekeepers to purchase. Not for a long time, though. Can't keep rolling on their banks forever.
Looked like Jolie Neto had something important to say right there. Julieto, that is, not Jolie Neto. Julieto.
The way you went crazy yesterday.
Yeah, it was cool. Marcelius.
Yeah, totally.
With an AG coming through. Ooh, MB has a really good position in middle. They will be going for that mid control, and they've got no idea the player is inside. Bobski eventually, though, takes him down. MV, there should not have been a push right there. Marcelius trying to get a little bit more time to work with as Fam goes in for the initial help right there, but it's not going to be enough. Bobski and Benji just taking it over. As I said earlier, mid control, this team, Gatekeepers, that is what they want. Map control being everything, and they know that, especially on that T side. Method still holding this one up, but Molotovs are going to be raining through, forcing him out of field, and he will be trying to go for that frag. Benji, beautiful play coming in by this man right now. Fact, not standing a chance, and Julieto, with only an op to work with, has an optimal save to go for, I want to say. Let's take a look. Can we take a look at the scoreboard just quickly here for him? Yeah, that's got to be a save. That's got to be a save.
Well, it's got to be an eco anyhow, but with an op, it's got to be an eco with
potential.
Yeah, an eco with potential. It's going to have to be really, really well put to good use. Maybe Marcius can play that one. We'll see. In the meantime, what an explosive round coming in from Gatekeepers. They've got that big battle of mid, where they came on top beautifully so. With Envy pushing, I feel like that shouldn't have been done. Through that smoke, he had such a great moment of surprise. Didn't work at last, and neither does the safe. Jody goes down, and here comes the eco.
Audio settings. Something's wrong with my headphones. What's going on?
Stereo headphone. There you go. Are you playing? Are you playing HRTF?
No.
Volti.
No, I don't play any RTS.
No.
No.
HRTF. The
HRTF. What's that?
What's your headphone settings? Are you using the new sound?
I've got no idea that there were new sounds. I don't watch. I don't want to read the patch notes. I only read the ads. Like,
yo, you know, like the new sounds, like people were getting sick.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Like you could hear people beneath you if they were above you and stuff. It was really weird. I remember that.
So are you playing with them, or you went back to the old ones?
I went back to old sound.
Yeah, me too.
Fam.
Right. Game time.
Game time. What's going on? Actually, not game time.
What did you eat this morning?
What I ate? I ate lamb and I don't know.
Curry. All right, game time. No, hang on. What?
No, actually no. Gatekeepers are just gonna be sweeping that one over.
What are your plans for this? I'm just kidding.
I think I'm going out. Fact Revolution.
Gave you a serious look. I fell for it.
Sure, yeah.
Nice.
DigitalityX. Great event so far. And Julieto, there you have a
fantastic place,
fantastic
place. Digitality. Thank you. Your Nords, we've been roasting you, but we're just being funny. I hope they understand like the Irish way of roasting people.
Yeah.
But honestly, okay, honest to God, it's been really good being here. For myself and for Volty. I can vouch for the both of us. Nice shots from Benji and Bobski. We are creating some sort of a havoc. But alas, it is an eco round. One that the CTs won't get out of with only one frag, man.
I'd say
white round for gatekeepers. Whew-wee. And they've already won the first half. They got 8 points. Fact can only get the last 3 if they play right.
I'd say this is where you want to take that time out from Fact Revolution. And as I said, mid control being everything, they go for middle every single time, no matter what. They want to have that control. They want to know there's nobody in middle, or if there are people in middle, know that, okay, this is how many are in middle. We could just push to the B or the A side because their rotation time is going to be long enough for them to do this and that. And that's just what they're going to be doing. They need to find something out to counter them. And Bobski is going to be doing just the same thing he did last time. Jump through a smoke and do everything he can to get those frags. Envy is currently standing stuck in a corner between a rock and a hard place. Sife's going to go for the frag method. Will be going in for one. Robin goes down short as a breath, but Marcelius, the key player, just falls down like nothing. And it's Bobski with another frag on Julieto right there. Method.
Nice.
Ooh, I like that.
Love watching Method play, man.
He is, actually, we didn't hype him too much yesterday, but I feel like he's stepping up to the play, if anything, now. Scythe will be going down.
He was the quiet, deadly Terminator kind of killing machine, whatever you want to call him, yesterday, dude, as well. Like, what he did wasn't...
That was impact fragging, kind of.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't flashy by all means and purposes, but he was literally carrying his team from the shadows. He was impact fragging indeed. When there was a need for a frag, he came in with that prowess. Really good players on Fact Revolution side. And I love the way they play as a team as well. I think these guys have a future. But alas, that future is not going to be fruitful today, as Gatekeepers go up to 9 rounds.
In a second map.
Perhaps 5 on the CT side for Fact, because now it's a Nico. I don't see him doing too much here. It's a big, big, tall order. Big cup of sit the heck down. Sam doesn't want to.
It's going to be a no chance for Fam right there as Benji runs up to the side, getting that headshot. Marcelius trying to spot out another player, and they get that information, sure, but do they have anything to work with? It doesn't look like a Robin being offensive through that smoke, and you've got Benji pushing together with him, always on the double play. Again, one of the things that we've been complaining, like, kind of complimenting them about, if anything.
Yeah,
always
both
team
teams.
Look at this, they've got one coming in from Highway as well. They know there's just a pistol, obviously, but Scythe still wants to make sure they get that frag. And that is beautiful play coming. Yeah, Gatekeepers making that another beautiful round. And you can see Robin, he's got the smile on his face right there. They're laughing. I know this team, by the way. Can I just say that?
You can say that.
I love their attitude to each other when they're playing. Yesterday in the grand final, I heard.
In the semi.
Yeah, in the semi, they were a bit funny. They were a bit funny playing that game. Yeah.
To each other. That's good, man. That's good. You gotta have the bands.
Yeah.
You gotta have a good time with your players. Very, very important kind of deal.
Flashbangs are getting out of middle. And I mean, giving up middle is not a thing you want to do against this team. It's one of the things we said earlier. Bobski is going to work with it.
Fam needs help from his teammate, though. And he is there to deliver. That's very important, man. Fam just barely missed death. Woo! He turns her out on Highway just to find it again. And be this time on refrag. It's a bit too late. He's going to be taken down by DH himself. And this interesting positioning on the B side. How did this happen? The T's on Heaven and Method under. Method's going to be coming out on top. Hurried the man drop. Pushes down Amali preventively. Does not know where the bomb is heading. One man, one desire to win the round. It's not going to happen, buddy. They're going to go to A. They know exactly where you are located, and they would rather not take on a fight with you, considering how you spray and how you control your rifle.
And how you pop those heads.
Yeah. Oh, they will, though. Oh, there you go. You freaking called it perfectly. Perfect timing. He's going to go for it now. He doesn't have a choice. DH holds on to a very good angle.
Not good enough, I want to say, because Method isn't going to be coming from CT. Instead, he's coming from Highway. Backs off, repositions, and eventually gets that frag. So 11-4. It's a good half for them. Let's take a look at the team right there. They are in the rain, if anything. Or actually, no, not them. Fat Revolution are in the rain, if anything.
That's got to be a hard one.
Yeah, they need to they will need to dry up here. And again, we were talking about middle so much. I think that's, if anything, going into the analysis of this game, Cash mid is going to be so fun.
Battle.
Yeah, it's going to be the
And you saw how hard
about.
they were trying to get their hands on it. Round after round after round. And it looked like Gatekeepers did have that upper hand onto mid. But it wasn't a territory that Factor Evolution gave easily. They fought for it. They lost for it every round, but they fought just to keep that mid control, because you saw how explosive Gatekeepers can be as well. It feels like these two teams play a very similar game, very explosive type of. Frag happens, boom, get in, overwhelm them, go crazy, use team effort to go in, separate points, but using a crossfire. They're very, very smart in that consent. Both of the teams, very beautiful gameplay. But and that's what I was saying last map. It's down to aim, pretty much. It's down to one-on-ones.
I mean, most of the time it is, and I agree on that a lot. The thing you have though is Factor Evolution. They are, and we said that both of us actually. It's a really good team. I feel like they're not utilizing their opportunities enough.
Yeah.
I mean, one of their Marcelius, for example, he's being placed in positions where
experience.
Yeah. Where he shouldn't be, I feel, and it's going to be a pistol run coming in here for Marcelius, actually working that 1 hour very great this time. Benji and DH will be going down, holding out from behind. They try to go in for yet another one, but Marcelius playing that one alone should be the backup fragger. If anything, Robin tries to do something. Bobski, got CSGO'd. First time of today, going in for yet another one. Almost CSGO'd again, it looked like. Last player on site, they should know that. Not allow anything to happen. Robin comes in as a backup fragger, and Julieta will be going down. And there you have it. That's really one of the things that I was talking about. I think Marcelius, he's the first man to always peek into the areas where people are going to be coming from. And the issue you have when he does that is there's nobody close to him, because you always rely on him doing these sick plays, right? I feel like if he always had a backup fragger, you would win so many more rounds.
Yeah, true.
Base yourselves around the skill you've got.
That's not the skill you want others to have.
That's a good one, actually. That's a good way of putting it. 12-4, Fact Revolution. Gonna be forced to go for a bit of a quasi with a low amount of money.
Ready pistols. And some sort of an idea to go to one of the sites. That nade, though. Oh, that was vicious. Absolutely vicious. Method falls from it, and then all the other ones are dinked down hard.
Okay.
Holy guacamole, DH. You have no idea what you just did. When you're going to watch this replay, just know that, well, you made some pants drop. Beautiful stuff. 13 points now for Gatekeepers, 2 away from map and match and championship point. They're so close, they can smell it. In fact, know this as well. He's either pretty serious at this moment in time. Nobody's smiling on their lineup.
Still no timeout.
Still no timeout.
Again, it's never too early.
Oh, talking about nades. What the crap? Oh, this one didn't connect that much, though. Popsky with an aggressive push into a main. He's going to be finding one, and his teammate actually keeps on going. Marcelius, in the meantime, will find himself a frag, and mid has been taken by Fact. Zaif fires away, but Robin's going to be the one that closes it. Bobsky with the frag. Fam returns. It's too late now. It's a 1v3 situation, and they're going to be covering him with a lot of spray down. Robin's going to be the one that ends it.
I really
10 rounds of a difference.
I want to do the interview for this after, if there's an opportunity or an opening for me, I would love to, because Scythe, or like anyone really, I want to know what's going on, what's running through their minds when they're going out middle the way they did on T side and all of that. But yeah, I don't think there is much of an opening for me, actually. 14-4.
What was going through their heads? Bullets. Get it?
What?
What was going through their heads when they did that?
Yeah, like
bullets were going through their heads.
No, Fact Revolution had bullets going through their heads.
Oh.
Gatekeepers, they played that well. Tactical pause, finally, but it's, again, I want to say it's too late at this stage.
It kind of is, yeah.
It's never too early, it's only too late.
You could do it in the ninth round, I guess.
No, yeah, that's true. You couldn't do it in the ninth round, but you know. Not much is going wrong in the ninth round, I think.
Unless you're sick and you need a moment to regroup, regen. Which we are not.
Yeah, definitely not.
What are you talking about?
We're fresh. We're there.
I am just happy that there is a big space in front of me until where the line area starts, because these guys would not want to sit close to me right now.
No, I'm having a rough time doing so myself, actually.
I used a lot of toothbrush and toothpaste, but it's still not working well. I'm sorry, Multi.
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, he doesn't smell too good now. I'm telling you guys, it's It's a dad. Safe will be coming through with the AK-47. Goes there for one, goes there for a double, and there we have, ooh, you need to reconnect the battle net. Anyways, Envy will be going in for the frag on Scythe, and it's a good one to work with. It's a 3-on-4 situation. Picking up an AK-47 is going to be hard for you. Robin will be repositioning. They'll get that smoke. No X-ray. I'm not sure what's going on right now, but they're still trying to find a first frag before getting out into the side, and it is going to be the issue for them as Benji and Robin work that together with a crossfire lineup. Method and Jolietto having no chance, and they push for the frag.
Not like this. Not like this, Fact Revolution. You can't fall like that after having 3 days in which you've accomplished some really nice stuff. Don't let it go like this. Keep on fighting, boys. It's not over yet. I'm not biased, by the way. I'm 12. No, I'm not really. Gatekeepers have what's their own. They're definitely the better team here, 100%, man. But just because of I've been watching Fact Revolution play since the first day, I kind of grew a liking to them. You know what I mean? They're good kids. They're definitely good kids. And I think they got a beautiful future ahead of them. They definitely have a bright future up ahead. Last chance for him to make amends, though. And it's not a perfect one. Scout, Deagle, and UMP. 2 rifles only on the T side there. Not a lot of utility to accompany that. I'm going to be lucky to get out of this one. They can count on all their blessings and all their stars. Here comes a bit of action. Leak into mid. Benji spots them. DH is going to be there for the backup. Cannot connect his shots, but Benji does. Man advantage now for the CTs. DH fires through. Oh, a bit of a Molly book. Benji's going to be attacking aggressively. Somehow Marcelius wasn't affected. What? Bobski pulls out a M249 to finish things off and tries to spray down with it, but Jody's going to be bringing him down. This round is going all sorts of weird places, and indeed, it will be Gatekeepers, the champions of DigitalityX 2017. Come by the stage, congratulate them, because they put on quite the show. Beastly performance, beastly indeed. Fact Revolution, though, we must say this, congratulations to them as well. A valiant effort, and a performance that has improved over the past few days. Gatekeepers, we're on a different level here today, man. Beautiful, beautiful CSGO. You can see that they're going to be very, very happy for their victory there. It's going to be DH jumping around up and down, and we're going to be going straight up. Hey, how's it going? My teammate Volty isn't here. My boy, he's actually on the stage, ready to actually get an interview. We'll do an analysis afterwards. Let's see what they have to say first. Ooh, interesting.
I think so.
There we go, Volty. How you doing, man?
Do you hear me?
My wit.
Does everybody hear me? Oh, apparently they do. All right, so we're going to have a short infomercial about what was going on here.
I'm joining you for this one.
You are?
Yeah, I am. We have to do this together, Volty, since you've been casting. Guys, congratulations on the win. Just talk about the maps and map picks, because the first map pick was Fact Revolutions, and it was Mirage, and you beat them 16-7. Were you confident on that map? Were you sure you're going to win it?
Yeah, we're quite sure, because like our city side is really bad on Mirage, and like our T side is the strongest side on every map of ours. So
and
we were pretty confident. Yeah.
And then, not surprisingly as well, the cash went your way.
Yeah.
So quite happy with the match.
Yeah, I'm quite happy.
Quite happy.
Yeah.
The thing is that Volty here is our resident expert. So he will ask you the more technical questions and what went through your minds and stuff like that. So, Volty, what's your...
Right. So, first of all, I mean, one of the things that I really was pointing out round after round after round, the DH did, I don't know how many times, 2, 3, 4 maybe, one time on Cash where you actually went the MAC-10, and they never invested in head armor, obviously, and I guess that was one of the things that you knew. Coming in with the element of surprise, do you feel like you're building a new meta?
Not really. I'm just having fun, pretty much abusing that we're better individually, and it's like we kind of knew that we were better. Like Yeah.
But still, you got to give Factor Evolution some credits for good tactics and good team play, though. They did pretty well against you, even though your skill level individually is better.
Like, yeah, sure, they may have had some stuff, but we pretty much just went into the match thinking that we're better than them every single play, like individually.
But they had you the first couple of rounds on each map, so.
Yeah, but.
I'm just trying to save some grace for Norway, right? It's the battle of countries.
I don't even know. I just played stupidly and they won because of that. And then we got our shit together and it became kind of easy. You can't lie. Like, it was easy. We tried. I can't lie.
You can't. Guys, congratulations on your victory. Give them a round of applause, people. And we will see you for the prize ceremony later. Ladies and gentlemen, this was the final of our Counter-Strike Global Offensive game. The prize ceremony will be at 8 o'clock, followed later by a DJ and a little party. We'll see you then.
Yeah,
No, what?
We're not going anywhere, pal. Don't you dare to move from that couch.
What happened now?
Yeah,
You're taking over my...
We had a bet.
We had a
no,
bet.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, shit.
We're here to actually close things down. It's been a fantastic, fantastic time. Hasn't it, Volty?
Everything's good. What about you? I feel like it's been better than most other things that we've done.
We had the option to throw it back to me, but it felt kind of lonely. I said I'd rather come here and hang out with everyone. So, DigitalityX 2017 has really, really been a fantastic place. We would like to say thank you to Vestat Lightning. Thank you to our sponsors, Logitech and Samsung, without which the event wouldn't have been possible here.
Yeah, and there's a lot of...
Thank you to the awesome crew at DigitalityX. They've been fabulous people, man.
Vestat Lighting, fire.
Lit off.
Lit off.
Yeah, dude.
You guys have too much fun, and then coming in here crashing and everything. I give up.
No fun shall be had.
You are impossible, my friend. And these poor guys going, we want to go back to our team and celebrate, and you're keeping them here. It's.
So, what are your plans for the future? Just let's have a conversation. What? Oh, it's just a long question. Don't worry about it. Okay, that's about enough. Thank you very much, guys, for hanging out with us. Thank you so much, you guys in the group. It's a really, really nice place, and we're very, very grateful to have been here and to have brought you CS:GO games. Alas, these are your champions for 2017. Once again, it is Gatekeepers. We're going to leave you with that and hope to see you in the same place, same time next year. Bye-bye.
Marcellus Wallace. Does Marcellus Wallace look like a...
Oh,
to
yeah.
you? That's it, yeah. Pulp Fiction. Fast push on the A side of things here. Method there, defended, and he defends it. One frag for him, but then he goes down and B makes sure of it.
Could have been a spray down of a lifetime. Method this time being the guy instead, and he's going to be the fish bait. Oh, and they were sending with knives out.
Marcellus would have a very good surprise. Sees two, fires now, gets both of them. ML's flick is out of this world, man. What was that shot?
We're going for the double play. Bomb defuse will be denied as Giulietto goes in for that frag. ML with a double. Marcilio's going down, makes it a one-on-one situation, and now ML, he's been clutching it before. Obviously, real defuse coming in here. He has to do that right now. And oh my god, no! He has that kit, takes it home. Method. MV has enough damage already dealt on that player to take another frag home for the team. Goes in for the double, goes in for the triple, and ML takes home yet another one, 11-9. This is just what I've been waiting for. MV, however, oh my god, goes in for a triple, saves around. What is going on? Benno has that backstab. Giulietto has to flip around, and he's ready for that. Smoke comes in, but it's not going to be enough. Benno takes it home. Jump comes down, and he's going to be going in for a free frag. Giulietto with a quick reply, though. Still with a one-man advantage, and they capitalize on it again for the one-man advantage. ML and MV just working it perfectly together right there.
I'm loving what I'm seeing there. Frag after frag from Fusk, and it will be the second map for him. Indeed, it's going to be MV last one staying alive. 2 frags, 2 headshots with the Tech 9, but he's left in the battle. And that's about it. ML finishes things off, and it will be the second map for Fusk. Fantastic performance. These boys know how to make a comeback.
Should we do it together?
Yeah, all right.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. He's dancing to it. I'm just flowing, doing weird stuff. I don't know what I'm doing, really. Marcelius is feeling something. No, he's not. As he backs off, actually goes down. Rage with the timing right there.
MV's got the angle on him. Still, it's a 1v2 situation. MV uses that flash to his advantage and comes with the clutch. They are now in a 2v2, and they've got armor to work with here. Marcellus with another one. Beto, the last one staying alive for his team. Needs to clutch this one, but Marcellus has an AK.
Oh
and
my
god! Shed. Jolly on the site now is going to have a heck of a lot of work to do. Starts things off nicely, but can't continue. Now he's on the A side with his teammate. Here comes Method, though. Good spray from him, but does not get it good enough. They wanted to avoid that M4. They knew that there was a single M4 on the site. MV, though. Has a good shot before he falls down. Marcellus, in the meantime, he's dragging away there. A double for him. 1v2 situation. Fam does not have armor, so he's sent in for scouting. 7 seconds. The bomb has to go down. Zepticon goes for the fake instead. Whoa! You have to get the frag. Marcellus gets it instead. They try to make their way into the B site now. Zepticon opens things up nicely. Marcellus replies with 2 of his own. This is the only time you would like to see someone take a site with an op when they need that moment to kill with 1 shot, and that's exactly what happens. Rage now on the site comes in with the double. That's a good reply.
Giulietto is far away.
Oh, this is going to be 2 easy frags. But the last one? Ooh, Giulietto's going to be the back side, I feel like. Yep, ML's going to bring him down.
Giulietto actually has a really good possession, and MV should be going down there easily. Giulietto now makes it a 2-on-2 situation.
They're going to try to make their way back into the site. Oh, nice shot from Rage, and ML ends it all.
And he's going to go for the plant. This is where that offer really has to step up. 8 seconds remaining. Has to go for the frag and plant. That's not going to happen.
Heading into the A site. Good trade of frags back and forth. Back and forth where Marcellus gets the upper hand.
Initiating a frag that should be needed right there. Bomb plant being denied. Is it going to be too much? No, yes, it will. Septicon could have potentially clutched that round, but they win it. Wow. What a round. What, by the way, Marcelius, out of all people. Oh my god.
Hey dude, how you doing, little brother? Please don't be on me, please.
Anyways, MV and Meth is going to be standing here, going in for a first, going in for a second, might be going for a third. Should that be a fourth coming in instantly? That is the question. Decided to back off. Busk did not expect that.
No, sir. That was a clean round, in fact.
There's not much to say about this situation other than goodbye. I'm done.
Here's a 5-man push on the mid side there with the bomb as well. It is indeed a full eco. So Marcellus goes it down, gets a lot of money for his MP scepter. Now, listen, Matilda going to be helping him out. Clean, easy round. In fact, Revolution move up to 3 points.
ML left alone now. He could go in for yet another frag. I wouldn't doubt it. Definitely wouldn't. But however, Diffuse is going to be coming down as this time flies by. As a raw light, ML won't be able to deny that. There you have it. Diffuse comes in, and ML doesn't even stand a chance to go in for the save on any weapon whatsoever. What? Marcelius getting CSGO'd.
Yep.
MB coming in from behind, and this is where Marcelius has to wake up. He doesn't in time, but that off doesn't matter because Envy got another one coming in, and he'll go in for yet another frag, missing out. Envy taking him down, though.
With enough that hits the headshot through the box, looking to get the last strike here. Is he going to do it? No.
The ML with the banana pick, if anything, really interesting. It's cool, and it's fun, and I like that. ML goes in on Fam.
And he knows the last one is too.
Ooh, this could be dangerous. Envy really
dance. Envy pulled this one out. He went to the side spots one, but Envy takes him down. And that will be GG for the first match. It will be the boys from Fat Revolution that take this one.
Alongside both of the team captains for what promises to be a good start for the first semis of the day in DigitalityX 2017. It's been a fantastic atmosphere so far. It's been a great LAN. So cozy, so homely, so nice to be at.
Get fact. You know, Julieto, Christian Guard, Lucas Method, Falcon Hog, Christian Fam. You got Envy, obviously, Genesis, Chris. Ooh, that's a cool name. That's a.
Don't hold it over me. I see your stare. I may have slipped and said too much. These trying times are getting tough, but I'm calm now. I'm here for you. We're playing games and fading trust. I didn't mean to come undone, but I'm calm now. I'm here for you, and I won't stop giving too much. It's not enough. It's not enough. No, I won't stop giving you love. It's not enough. It's not enough. No, I won't stop.
Read of Frank back and forth, back and forth. The worst open. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Though.
Meth is gonna be standing here, going in for first, going in for second.
Would have a very good surprise. Sees two, fires.
The guy instead, he's gonna be defensive. Oh, and they were sir. Bomb plant being denied. Is it gonna be too much though? Yes, it will.
Lying in your sweat, I try to hold you tight. Is nothing left when I bring the storm in? Do you feel at rest? In our every morning, I can only guess. I may have slipped and said too much. These trying times are getting tough, but I'm calm now. I'm here for you.
See the jungler for Team Tivity is doing a hell of a job.
Yeah.
Rocket is there, saving them. Oh, and that's a double kill.
Ooh, triple.
They're still going, double kill.
Triple kill.
Katarina picks up one.
4 kills.
Double kill for Katarina. Tivity going hard.
They kill the entire team. God. Quadra kill.
Quadra kill and an ace.
That is nice.
That is at least an inhibitor, not the game. They have 1 minute, 20 seconds left.
Yeah, they can do it. Double kill, will to live. Yeah.
He still has it, he got away.
He still has a will to live, survive. Oh leader he is not taking it from anyone. 18 kills now. 18 kills.
Just over 1 kill per minute.
He's smiling, he's happy. Like, great kill.
Satisfied.
That was a great game.
slow motion. When you hold me, nothing seems to move. Roll with the ocean, higher and higher. Watching the waves, sipping on Chardonnay. Hey, hey.
Kom og syng en sang, leke gjør vi dagen lang. Vi er godt i gang i vårt Drakenberg. Vi er godt i gang i vårt Drakenberg. Kom og syng en sang, leke gjør vi dagen lang. Vi er godt i gang i vårt Drakenberg. I vårt Drakenberg. Kom og syng en sang, leke gjør vi dagen lang. Vi er godt i gang i vårt Drakenberg. Kom og syng en sang, leke gjør vi dagen lang. Vi er godt i gang i vårt Drakenberg. I vårt Drakenberg.
sebra på din vei. For sebraen nemlig en venn av meg. Plager du sebraen, så plager jeg deg.
Crazy man. Yeah, you are. Yes, you are. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to DigitalityX 2017. It is time for our prize ceremony. Are there any audience here? Give us some sound. Give us some more sound. Hey, they can if they want to.
That's really nice. Now, that's the spirit of Vikings that we were expecting here when we came first, me and Volti. We didn't know what to expect, but the crowd was very, very lovely. I want to congratulate you guys all the way coming from land here every time there was a show and like just being with your own country. And I think you guys should be proud as well for FAC Revolution. I'm the CSGO dude, of course, so I wouldn't say anything about League of Legends, but it's your own guys, and they've made it into some scared puppies in the first day in King of Nordic, into like a fully fledged team who played beautifully on the last day. We saw that,
absolutely.
Right? They were so cool, so collected. It's like this was their home, the stage, and you guys made it much easier for them as well. Alas, they didn't win, but you guys should be proud of them.
Absolutely. Now, we are doing the prize ceremony, so of course our contestants of all of our esports are getting some prizes, but you also have some giveaways for the audience.
Nice.
Nice.
Can I jump down here?
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can find it. I think there's some giveaways over here, so...
Let's have a look-see, Pooh.
Let's have a look here.
Oh, we definitely need 2 hands for it.
So there's a camera, and there's a computer. No, there's not. No, I'm sorry.
Who wants a tablecloth?
Yeah, and a table. So,
cosplay with it.
Audience, do you want some giveaways?
No. Oh, yeah? Oh, okay.
So...
I don't think they do. Did you?
No, I'm not sure.
Do you guys want some freaking goodies? There you go, man. There you go. Happy days. We got some really good swag from Logitech.
There's some Logitech mouse pads. Yep. Ooh, the G240. That's nice.
The 640 is the one I love more.
Oh, the 640 as well.
Yeah, as an FPS player, you really come to appreciate the large size. You can play low DPS, 400 DPS, half sensitivity, something 1 point, something in CSGO. You're going to be a very, very happy puppy with this one in your hand.
I can see Nyrex. He's going, give it to me. You want it?
I think Nyrex has plenty wallet to buy, so get out of here.
So you took a 640 with you, did you?
Yeah, I got a 640. Bring the other one there.
Yeah, I have a 240.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Perfect.
so we can do small price, little price.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Whichever way you want to do it, lead the way, sir.
No, it's up to you. You are the creative guy, right? You are the caster. You always think of things on the fly. I'm just here with a script going na 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 na. So I'm dependent on you to be creative up here. How do you want to play this? Who can do most push-ups is the answer, my friend.
That's actually pretty good. I like that.
That's a good one.
Anybody else with some creative ideas?
So who think they're strong up here?
Okay.
Do we have any strong contestants?
Who's a
We have
strong man
one
or girl?
volunteer.
There we go. We got one contender for the G.
Come up here, my young friend.
240.
This is for
Come
the
on,
two.
Don't be shy, guys. Don't be shy.
It's
Show
for
up
the
here.
it's for the 240. Who can match this much? Look at him. He's thin.
He
doesn't have any power in him. Look at this. Like, let's see your arms here, and
You gotta
flex
take
it,
off.
flex
Come
it,
on.
flex it. You guys can match this. You good, sir. Very nice.
There we go. Bit of an
Right.
applause for
Welcome.
him. Give him some. Give him your hands, please. Put your hands together. What a champion! Another guy showing up. Here.
Ooh.
There we go. We got 3 contenders.
All right.
Now, it's
Gentlemen.
gonna be on the count of 3. We're gonna give him some time, and whoever does them faster could be a good idea.
Do you want to
because-
join? Should we let
because
him
one of
join?
these-
Should we let him join?
Get up here, man.
All right. Come on, guys.
Get up here. No problem at all. Everybody's welcome. It'd be awesome if the whole freaking.
All right.
The whole
So
audience was like, yeah, let's do it.
So let's see. We're gonna do
That'd
it
be pretty
fast, right?
Yeah.
So down, guys. In the ready
Take your
position.
No, wait. No.
Wait, what?
Wait.
Whoa.
Ah, no, I'm kidding. You can do this from standing up. We're going to give you the countdown. We're going to have 15 seconds. Yeah? And we'll do 15, 14, 13, so on and so forth. And whoever does the most, or no, who counts? Wait, I'm going to count and you're going to count them.
So I'm going to count them.
I'll
Really?
do the time,
Isn't it
and you
easier
count
if
them.
they just go down in push-up position and we count 1, 2, and
All right,
counting
all right,
fast,
all
right? Yeah.
See, that's why
He was never in the military. Neither was I, but that's the different story. All right,
maybe
guys.
I was, but I don't want to show it.
Get
All
ready
right,
for
guys.
push-ups.
Get ready.
On your battle station. So we're doing proper push-ups, straight legs, straight bodies. It's great. Stay like that. Come on.
You gotta stand on that side.
I want to see them all the way down. So are you ready? People, give him some chair. Come on.
On your mics. Get set. Let's go.
And
1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, come on, guys. 1, 22. 1 is out. 23.
23, 24.
Don't cheat.
25,
Oh,
26.
Up, all the way up.
27. 28.
And
We got
one out,
someone
and
down.
one out.
2 guys down. We got 2 guys in the race. 29.
Go.
30.
30.
Oh my God, these guys are good.
31. 32. 33.
Wow.
34.
Impressive.
35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40.
Dropping the 40 bomb. All right, take a breather, take a breather. We're going to start in a second here. Whoo, you guys better be ready for it. You just dropped the 40 bomb in CSGO. That's huge. And back to it. 41. 42. 43. 44. Man, these guys are good. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. And 50. Oh, we got a winner. Give it up. Yo, that's some great shit, man. I think they both deserve a prize at this point. Yeah.
We're doing it like
that's
this.
the way to do it.
Congratulations,
guys.
gentlemen.
You dropped it. Like, who thought they were going to do like 50-something push-ups, dude? I know I like that I didn't participate.
No, I was thinking. I was starting at thinking I'm going to show them how to do it. And when I saw them past 30, I'm like, no, fuck no.
When you saw them past 5, you were like, yeah.
Yeah, 5, yeah, sure. Yeah. Damn you.
My limit is
And we
3.
have some more fun. Should we?
Yeah, let's get some
let's
more
go
stuff,
do
yeah.
this. Yeah.
All right, what do we get some goodies here? Do we get the mouse pads again, or do we know that cup is not for...
No, I know. It's just going to turn it around. Do you
What
want
do you
to
wanna
keep keyboard or mouse?
Let's do a keyboard and a mouse pad. Or no, a keyboard and a mouse.
Keyboard and a mouse. That looks good.
Yeah.
Is that a package thing? Is that a package deal?
14113. This is, by the way, this is a brand new one. This is the
Should we
carbon,
do this as
yeah,
a
the
package
darker
deal
version.
so you can win like this?
As a package
As
deal.
a package deal.
This guy's splashing out on you guys. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. How do we do
we're,
this?
we're in Norway. We have a lot of oil money. I know you're not familiar with that in Ireland or in Sweden, but we have this
I think
covered.
Sweden knows, yeah.
Yeah, that. So
Sweden comes to work here, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, we're proud of it. No problem.
So, ooh. Oh, I really want that for myself,
I
really.
want
I
it
was
for
like,
myself.
are we going to give this away to these guys? They don't
was
even make
talking
noise,
to-
so
I
I was
was-
like,
no.
nah. And there's
We're
one
on
guy,
with
like,
Gs,
yeah.
so they're not going to make that much noise.
If you
They're
don't
very
start
good.
making some noise, we're going to keep this for ourselves.
Holy shit! There we go. That's
Yeah.
the spirit.
Yeah, that's how
All
we
right,
do it.
Whichever way you want to do this. We did push-ups. Now we can do a nudie contest. No, I'm just kidding, dude. It's not gonna
Really?
It's your mistake for inviting a CSGO caster. We're spicy boys.
Yeah,
That's
that's
what
true.
we're
That's
known
true.
for, yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Not
going to note that down
exactly
for next year.
political correctness.
So you want to do this? We did push-ups, and now,
I have a colleague, and my colleague is a guy with...
I have an idea. Oh, Paolo has an idea.
Yeah, Paolo had an idea. the camera
Rock,
guy.
paper, scissors. Rochambeau. No, rock, paper,
I know
scissors.
that one's going to be really, really interesting for a lot of you. So the first 7 who make it on the stage are going to have a chance at this. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 1, 2, oh my God.
Holy crap!
All right, we're going to handpick. We're going to handpick. I know how to do this.
Okay, handpick. You go handpicking.
I'm just going to touch 7 people at random. Sorry if I touch you in an appropriate place. Oh, sorry. There you go. There's one.
Hey, come
Get
to me.
back behind
Come to me. That's one.
Yep, there's another one. Now look at that one. Oh my God, there's a guy just in front of me here. Jesus, are you in a circle or something?
Turn around, Boogie. Turn around. Turn around.
Here's another one.
Yeah, we got 4 now. So
I can't see shit. You go in as well.
That's me.
Oh, sorry. How about you? Get in there. How many do we have?
1, 2, 3, 4,
Which way?
5. 5.
Oh,
Take
there you
'em.
go. Get in there. And another one. Is that it?
1,
You
2,
good
3,
sir.
4, 5, 6.
Smart guy, but you're in.
All right,
Good
so we have
job.
7
There we go.
contestants.
Thank you guys for joining. Thank you so much. All right, let's do this. Rock, paper, scissors. Go for
I
it.
was impressed by the reaction time of the audience.
That
We
was
got
super
the
fast,
first
dude.
7 to come on stage going.
You have no idea how it feels to see like a slew of people just walking.
Yeah, I was terrified. I was like, oh, they're coming to get me.
Yeah, for a second I thought I was famous.
Yeah.
But I'm not.
Well, you're never
All right,
going to
guys.
be that famous,
You
my
ready
friend.
for this? You guys know how rock, paper, scissors work, right? We don't need to explain it. Get out. No, of course I'm joking. Oh, come here. We're all for the banner. Don't worry about it. All right, cool. So we'll take 2 each, right? Start with 2 each, and then see who, or start with everyone. What
We
do
can
you
do
wanna
everyone.
Everyone.
Yeah, you run this thing.
Let's
You're,
let's make a big circle, guys. Like a semicircle. It's kind of, yeah.
draw them more out. There's more lights up there so people can see them, right?
Come on,
Yeah,
come
yeah,
on,
yeah,
come on.
yeah.
Whoa. That's enough.
Be
All
careful.
right, so
There's a
you
ledge.
guys ready? I'm gonna time you up, and then you gotta be ready for 3, 2, 1, go. So not 3, 2, 1, yeah? On go, you show your sign. Patrick is gonna have a look at you because my brain is not functioning at this moment in time. So that's about it, yeah? Clear, easy rules? All right, now get out. That's enough. Okay. What?
What if everyone nullifies everyone else?
Then we'll do it again. Does that make sense?
Are the rules acceptable to you?
Well, yeah,
kind of thing?
that's pretty much because it's only 3 symbols, man. You wanted to do it all. All right, let's see what happens. So 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, you guys ready? Let me just get out of the frame. Get in there. 3, 2, 1, go.
I see another way.
All right, so hang on. Don't you move whatever you got. You got cut by that. Do we do left or right rule? We can do left or right rule. So you do cut him. You're out of here. You keep in the game. So you cut him. You're in here. Double. You guys go both. Oh, and you'll get right by him. All right, so he's safe. You stay on that side there.
I don't know. I can't make this.
You guys are still in it to win it, and you'd better be good at it. Let's go again. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so you cut him. You get right by him, and you cut him. Indeed, you're safe as well. Don't go anywhere. You're still in.
Let's use them. Just.
Oh no, wait, no, you're in. You guys, you two. Sorry.
Do we
Oh
have,
wait,
do
just
we
do
have
2 guys
everyone?
safe because we need 2 more to actually because we have 2 prizes. Okay, you boys ready? Boys and girl. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, nice try indeed. You 3 are gonna have to go up against each other. The first one to get eliminated is the only guy that doesn't get a prize. No, you can't have 2. You could have 3 for all I care, but no, let's do it a legit way. All right, you boys ready? Get in here at the center. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. Nice try, nice try. Thank you for coming up here. Much respect. Congratulations to the winners. Now, do you guys want to split that one? Or do you want to go winner takes it all?
You can now choose, gentlemen.
You can choose your destiny.
You can either play for one of them
You
each.
can play safe.
So you can.
Let's make it risky.
So you can either win something.
He wants it risky.
Or you can win everything.
Ooh, this is good.
Let's risk it.
But I get 10 krona if I lose, and you get 10 krona if you lose.
So they're now starting to make a deal. So if I lose, you give me 10 kroners, and if I lose, you give. See what?
We risk. Come on.
You want to risk it? Do you agree to risk it? All right.
Hey,
boys,
we have
in.
gamblers in the house.
He said, this is going to suck if I lose. Of course it will, but it hopefully won't. Are you boys ready? Yeah. Look into each other's eyes, and here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh.
Bit of a draw moment.
Okay.
The tension grows. Go, Patrick.
All right. Ready? Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, congratulations to the risky man. You spicy boy. You win yourself a beautiful Logitech combo, G413 and the G Pro mouse. Thank you so much for coming on stage, my dude.
You're all
you know
sweaty.
Come here, grab a mouse pad. Forget about it. You came in so close. I can't let you get out of here empty-handed. There you go, sir. That's for you. No problem. We got one more mouse pad as well. And this one we're going to give away, Patrick, to who? To Volte.
To Volte?
That was such a Swedish way to say it. To Volte.
Hey, hey. Hey, hey.
The way you know they speak.
No, we can't do that. We can't give anything to Sweden for free, no.
No, screw 'em.
I think
like
you.
you.
I think you
Get up
said
here.
go
You
Sweden.
get
I just heard
You get a
no
mouse
Sweden.
pad. There you go.
Oh.
She said no to Sweden. What could you expect? You guys agree with that, right?
Did she say no to Sweden or go Sweden?
No, no Sweden.
No Sweden.
Yeah.
Then you're cool.
She said no Sweden.
Yeah, you're cool.
You're grand. It is what you said, right? Give me that back. Get back here. No, oh shit.
Ooh. All right. We can do that.
We got camera? No, we don't have.
We don't have
Does that
insurance.
work?
We don't have insurance.
So that's about the prizes. Thank you very much, guys, for participating. Much appreciated. Give a warm applause to everyone who's up here on the stage. It takes a bit of guts as well to do it. So good job, guys. Good job.
So we somebody dropped something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, seriously?
Does anyone miss a phone?
If you could-
I'm
oh,
guessing
right.
that
if you could unlock it, it would be great.
if you can unlock it. I love how you're filming it.
Don't film it. That's a good point. There you go. Good man.
Did you?
One more prize for him. There you go.
Ah, he got
He's gonna
it.
be happy with that. Right. Should we do what we came here to do?
Yeah, we are supposed to give away some money.
Yeah, let's do
and
that.
honor some players.
For people who have fought very, very hard on this stage and off it, they are indeed athletes of the best kind. The best that Norway have to offer, and they've sure put on a show for us. I really loved to watch them, at least for the CSGO part. It was so good, man.
Do you want to see some players up here? Audience, do you want to see some people, some winners up here?
Do you want to see your
Give
own
some noise!
that fought for you? Your champions indeed are going to be first for the game of
League of Legends.
Nice.
Yeah, I know.
Let's introduce them.
Let's introduce them. We're going to start with the guys coming in on 4th place. And I believe they are already behind there somewhere. And I can't believe it's the same guys. Did you guys see the ARAM tournament earlier today? No one? No one saw the ARAM tournament?
I did.
You did. Who said that? Woohoo! I can see you.
Shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, are they ready back there, by the way? Yep. Yeah, fine. Ladies and gentlemen, give a warm applause and go crazy for gender equality.
Here we go, boys. Give them a warm welcome. These boys sure have earned it, boys and girls. Really good prowess, some fantastic skills in a game that not a lot of people can master. With that in mind, they are indeed the 3rd place winners of DigitalityX 2017. Congratulations.
So, these guys, we don't like these guys.
Well, we do. They're winners, man.
Yeah, they are winners, but they beat our crew team, our leader team in ARAM, yeah.
Right.
And that wasn't fun at all.
I heard things about the crew team.
Yeah.
They weren't good things. They told me that.
Yeah, sure they did. Of course they did.
a few nudes on Snapchat as well, apparently. That Crow team compromised itself for life. Congratulations, dudes. You are indeed third place winners. That's a pretty handy achievement. And,
Do you...
with that in mind, you can put it on your wall. You can write home to your mom about it, whatever you want to do. Here's your prize.
Yeah, due to some technical difficulties this year, we are printing our checks. We're not counterfeiting, if you're concerned about that. No. But we are pleased to give you this check of 2,500 Norwegian kroners. Congratulations.
Sweet. Give a warm welcome and a warm applause
Give them a warm applause, people.
For the third prize winner of League of Legends. Congratulations. Let's get a step right back there. You're not going to leave the stage just yet. In the meantime, we're going to get ready to welcome the second place winners. Patrick, who is that?
No, because we...
No. We have third place as well. A nice...
Do we have third place now?
We do have third place.
If we have...
Oh, you guys second. See, that's how much LOL I watch.
Yeah, right. So if we have third place and they are here...
Who is that, Patrick?
Team Solo Weebs.
Give them a warm applause to Team Weebs. Good job, boys. Good job. Get on that stage and earn a spot in the spotlight.
Congratulations, people.
1 and 1.
And again, due to our technical difficulties,
it would have been dank if you would have like hand wrote that or something like that. You know what I mean? At least it is black and white, but it's there.
It's black and white and it's there.
Yeah, it's got more swag if it's black and white.
Third place will award you with 10,250 kroners of League of Legends money.
Nice.
Congratulations! Give them a warm applause, people.
Your third place. Beautiful stuff. Now we're going to be getting closer to some big dogs here, it seems. Patrick, who are we talking about?
Oh, yeah, we have our second place now.
Interesting. All right, let me just make sure that they're ready in the meantime.
Yeah, I have all the time in the world, my friend. I'm not going anywhere.
What's the name of the team?
The team is Nyx Esports.
There we go. Warm welcome, guys. Give them a warm hat. Maybe not a warm hat, but, you know, one of applause.
Let's come over here, boys. Congratulations.
You guys win a pen. Good job. This is yours. You earned it.
I should start learning to bring the cash over instead of walking.
Yeah. I could probably help you as well with it, but I'm a lazy boy.
Yeah, you are lazy and you're Irish, and that explains everything, so it's okay.
I had a long experience last
I
time.
have a longer beard than you, so I'd trump you in any way. Congratulations on your second place. We award you with 14,750 Norwegian kroners. Congratulations. Give them a warm applause, people.
There you go.
Please act alive, people. We just gave you a lot of stuff.
Not for that, but they're your own. You should be proud of these guys, man. Having the guts to come up on a stage and play a game like that in front of everyone. It must have been really, really like nerve-wracking at a certain point. And I'm sure that some of you have been on stages before. But once again, really congratulations for doing that kind of stuff. When I was your age, I'm an old fart, by the way. When I was your age, I would have probably shut my pants, just to say that. So.
Yeah, just to stay on this stage is terrifying.
Applause for me? No, don't applause for me doing that.
No. So
all right, cool. Now, who do we have, Patrick? We got one more team left, the League of Legends. Who is that?
Yeah.
What did they win?
And we want them up front and center and in the front of the stage and taking all the applause. And people, please act alive and please make some noise for Team Tivity.
Here they come, your champions of DigitalityX 2017. The boys with a lot of swag. Look at them roll on the stage like it's nobody's business. Get in front of everybody there, boys. You've earned that spot. Congratulations.
37,000 Norwegian kroners for Team Tivity. And, of course, for the camera, I'm not giving it to you because I know what you are doing with it.
In your free time.
You're going to fill this with champagne and then you're going, I'm so beautiful. Team Tivity, congratulations on your trophy.
Once again, a warm applause for them, please. Ladies and gents, your champions of League of Legends. Good job, boys. Good job.
Make some noise!
Everyone involved, good job, dude.
Thank you. Gratulerer.
Thank you for coming up here.
Gratulerer. Igjen gratulerer. Yep. Bra jobba. Dere får den tilsvarende min til som blir postet.
Now, you have your League of Legends champions, but I'm pretty sure you want to see who the next ones are. League of Legends, from an FPS guy. Bleh. I'm kidding. You have to respect professionalism. You have to respect athletes wherever you see them. And once again, really, really well done for having the guts to come up on this stage. Patrick, what's up next?
What's up next? Now we're going to say goodbye to our fantastic League of Legends players, and they have done a good job. People, thank you very much for participating.
Follow me.
Thank you very much for participating in the DigitalityX 2017 competitions. We are really happy to have you here. See, it doesn't seem like that when I'm just throwing them off stage, but you know, I'm sorry. Now it's time for our next game. It was played today, it was played earlier this morning. We are ready for Hearthstone.
Ooh,
the Hearthstone, yeah. The Hearthstone tournament was...
Very nice.
We have 3 places in Hearthstone. The first place is 12,000 kroner.
Nice.
Second place is 7,000, and third place is 4,000.
Sweet. Let's do third first.
That we can do.
Want to do that?
I will check the checks.
All right, we'll do a fast one.
Fantastic. So third place goes to, and he earned it. He was great. Oh, you got a trophy.
The Hearthstone players.
Oh.
Definitely not the same one.
No, definitely not the same trophy. No.
All right, let's do it.
You didn't see that.
You call them out, I put them on stage.
Please welcome, give a warm applause to Hunter Ace.
Good job, dude. Get in there.
And he's hyped.
Let's get the next ones in as well.
4,000 kroners.
Thank you, dude. Appreciate it.
You appreciate it? Really? I don't have the microphone because he has it over there. We're going.
Here, wait.
Oh, you want to talk to him as well?
Yeah. Ask him a few questions. He's comfortable on stage, aren't you?
You want to answer? You want to answer some questions?
Yeah, sure.
Was it difficult to win? Oh, to win third place. Was it difficult to lose?
I mean, it was pretty easy last day to get third place, but I'm kind of disappointed overall. I had a really high expectation going into last day, but I kind of didn't hit the right mark.
No.
You did great, and you're on the podium. You should be proud of yourself for that. Guys, give him a warm applause. He's doubting himself, but I know you're not. Well done. Stay on the stage. Don't go anywhere. Yeah. All right, Patrick, who's up next?
Oh, we have second place.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. Please welcome Timo.
Nice. Well done, Timo. Applause for him.
Yeah. And he's hyped as well. Congratulations, my man.
Thank you.
7,000 kroners. And you happy with that?
Yeah. I mean, if I knew I would take second place from before the tournament, but obviously I'm bummed when I'm winning the upper bracket. But second place is good, I guess. So I'll take that.
There you go. He'll take that indeed. Once again, applause for your second place winner. Nice. You got it, Patrick. You got it.
First place, Hearthstone. Please welcome No Rage.
Hey, well done, Low Range. You are the champion of DigitalityX 2017 Hearthstone competition. Cold hard killer, and a good man at that. Well done. Congratulations.
12,000 kroners.
What do we ask him?
A trophy.
And, oh, sorry. Yeah,
I
there
think
you
he
go.
gets a trophy as well.
Let's just put that in there. There you go. So, how do you feel? Did you expect coming in here? Let's come closer. Did you expect coming in here to be the first place winner?
Not really. I was aiming for top 3, but then I just beat Hunter Ace, and after that I felt really good going into the final. Like, I think I had a good chance of beating the Wu, even if I had to win 2 games.
And it happened.
Yeah. It was really close though. Like, all of the series was really tight, so I'm happy I won this tournament, and it's a really... Yeah.
There you go, humble man. You gotta love him. He's such a sweetheart. Give him a freaking warm applause for this guy. Hearthstone champion 2017. Well done, dude. You've earned it. All right, Patrick, what's up next?
Ooh, I don't know. I'm thinking about a game that we just had on stage.
Yes.
Yeah.
What game would that be?
Ooh, I think that would be Counter-Strike, don't
Ooh,
you?
yeah, let's bring the Counter-Strike boys in. Once
Thank
again,
you.
applause for the Hearthstone players. Come this way, gentlemen. You have earned yourself the victory. Finally,
Hello.
something on my heart. Here we go. It's a game that I know, kinda.
What, Counter-Strike?
Yeah, kinda.
You kinda know it?
Yeah.
You're casting it. You want to do it? You want?
There's a guy who knows more about CS. He's drinking energy drinks to recover. How are you feeling, man? He's another sweetheart of Norway. It is, who is it? There you go. You want to give a warm applause for Nyrex? He's one of Norway's actually biggest streamers, so come on. Give him a big, yeah, there you go. You got to shout out to this guy. He's a beast to party with, man. That's what I can say.
Do you want to do the Counter-Strike announcements since you are playing or casting for Counter-Strike? It seems fitting that you do it, doesn't it?
It does indeed. All right, ladies and gents. Now this one really has to be explosive. So, in your applause, please welcome on the stage the team named Give Me Some Candy. There you go. Give it up for him, man. They earned it. What's up, gentlemen? Congratulations. Well done. Congratulations. Well done. I'm just waving this in your face and then I'm taking it home. Well done, dude. CSGO, my boys. Who's the team? Sorry, the IGL. You would beat the IGL. Did you expect a victory? Did you expect the top 3 place?
Kinda, yeah. We knew the Swedish guys were going to be really good, but the rest were, manageable opponents.
All right, that's some confidence coming from you, man. All right, fair enough. Congratulations once again. Here is your prize. You have earned it. Once again, applause for these guys. Well done. All right, you do the next one.
Well done. Well done.
I want to see him as they get out.
So you ready for the next one?
They're your sweethearts, guys, so I really, really want to hear you guys applaud them hard. They really fought for their country, and they should have made you all proud, and I think they really did. Ladies and gents, it is indeed Fact Revolution! The stage is yours, boys. The stage is yours. Really valiant effort, some fantastic CSGO. These boys have blossomed, and girls have blossomed from some little scaredy pups on the first day of King of Nordic into some really, really strong machines on the last day. Really proud of you boys. And I think we're going to see some superstars on this team. I'm pretty sure of it. So congratulations once again. Second place is all yours. I know you'd wanted more. I know the passion in that guy's eyes. But you should be happy with what you did. And I think the crowd really loves you for it as well. Guys, once again, team Fact Revolution. Well done.
So are you ready for the first place of CS? Is the audience ready for first place winner of the Counter-Strike Global Offensive Competition? Give up some noise. Come on, people. Give up the noise. You're so quiet now. We gave you a lot of stuff. And you're just saying,
There we go. They're conquering wherever they go, these Swedes. You can't just get rid of them. So pesky.
Yeah,
so
pesky
annoying.
Swedes.
But alas, so good at CS. It is your own, indeed, the Gatekeepers. Congratulations, boys. Get up on there. Oh, you got plenty of fans, too. Good job, good job. DigitalityX's winners for 2017. DH, how do you feel about it? There you go. So they're very humbled. We were talking about that before the matches as well. They were very, very humbled in their pursuit. And if we learned anything from these boys is that you can reach far with the right attitude. So we're very well impressed by your performance, right?
Yeah, and we have a trophy for them as well. It's not the same trophy as you've seen before,
no,
but it looks good when you raise it over your head. So congratulations, guys.
Well done once again.
Well done, well done. Congratulations, Gatekeepers.
And to everyone else involved here, well done to you indeed. Fantastic. CSGO. Now, what's up next, Patrick?
Oh, we are going to say goodbye to our Counter-Strike players.
Get back here. What we got?
Because while the people are enjoying the sights of our brilliant Counter-Strike players, we're getting ready for Smash Brothers because we have them. Oh.
That's a lot of noise. Anybody else want to match them up? Perfect. Okay. So one by one, they're gonna get in a little bit. Okay. Smash Bros. It's a bit niche, but you know.
Yeah.
You gotta appreciate it for what it is. It's still skill, man. You can't do those things without having a bit of skill. So, who is it gonna be, Patch?
No, first we're going to say thank you again to our fantastic Counter-Strike players because they've really done a brilliant job. Norwegian teams and the Swedish team as well. In my heart, I cry, but for DX and for you guys, I am really happy. Thank you very much for participating, and I hope to see you again next year, even though We have to let you go off stage right now. Thank
Well
you
done,
very
boys.
much. Give them a
Well
warm
done.
applause, people, for our Counter-Strike players.
Well done. There you go, some fans for Bobsky and Teacher. Why wouldn't it be? This guy's going to be a legend one day, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be pretty soon. Well done. DH, another guy we're going to be seeing. Is he going to be Nip? No. No, I'm not going to play for Nip. You might. If they give you the, that sweet mullah, you might just. Patrick.
Yes.
What are we up to now, man?
Ooh, Smash Brothers.
Ooh, nerdy, juicy, spicy. I like that.
I have a little list. Are we starting on, we're starting with Smash Brothers Melee. Melee! And we're doing singles first.
Yeah, call them out by the name and they're going to show up on stage.
Third
It was
place.
magic.
Gardex. Give him a round of applause.
Get over there. Good job. Second place.
Nintendork.
Nice. And the first place winner of Super Smash Bros.
Present Team Midas.
Nice. Congratulations, boys.
Congratulations, all of you. We don't have checks for you, unfortunately.
Yeah, your checks are in
But there are prizes. I just got a list of your names so we can give you some attention, and we hope you had fun. We are also, for doubles, we already have one of the winners upstairs.
Yeah, we do. One of you guys is going to stay here, isn't it?
That's present.
There you go. Good job. So.
And the other one, which I guess is hiding behind there somewhere.
Yeah.
Akuratax.
Hey, well done, man. Get up on the stage. Good job, good job.
Congratulations,
Super
man.
Smash Bros. Not Prep Bros, but Smash Bros. So the cool type of bros. Nice. Well done. Congratulations, boys.
Now
You made it
on.
so far, you deserve it.
Yeah, we're
Hey,
gonna
don't
keep
worry.
them on a little bit more because
Patrick totally didn't spend your money on beard oil, so yeah, it's definitely in the post somewhere.
it's in my new suit. Yeah. We're gonna do
blue?
Smash Bros for VU as well.
For the
VU.
Yes, let's do it, man.
The singles were not done when I received my list.
Okay.
But we have the doubles.
Ooh. Who is that?
Second place. Whoopi and Rixto.
All right, congratulations, boys. Get up on here. Well done. Well done indeed. Look at this nice loot of Vikings. You all look like warriors. All right, maybe one day.
And for
But
the
you are winners indeed.
For the winners
Should be
of our Smash Bros. Weaze and Gardex.
Here they come. Weaze and Gardex.
And we have one here
We only have
already.
Weaze. I don't think Gardex. Oh, Gardex is
Yeah,
on the
Gardex
stage.
is here.
Yeah,
I found
there
him.
you
He's right here.
go. Hey, well done, boys.
Congratulations.
There you go, ladies and gents. These are indeed your Super Smash Bros.
Again.
Winners. Interview, anything, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, you want to go for it?
You want to ask me something?
You want to?
I
You
don't
need
know.
to learn about Smash Bros.
All right, so did you plan this for a long time, trying to come up here and play for Super Smash Bros., or was this just something that you normally do with passion for other competitions, and you just sort of happened to stumble into this one?
We went here just for Smash Bros. Today.
There you go. That's dedication, man. I mean, honestly, that does show you deserve to win it. How about yourself? Did you think about this for a long time?
I was thinking about it for a long time, but in the end, I was looking for a job, so I couldn't confirm right away. So I confirmed recently. I would like to join other events, but I got pretty far in all the Smash games, so I had to focus on the Smash games.
Fair enough. That makes a lot of sense. Thank you very much, guys. Once again, warm applause for these boys. They are your Super Smash Bros. Champions at Digitality 2017. Well done.
Boogie.
I'm here. I'm here.
Are you here?
Maybe. Why are you giving me that sweet, sweet look? What is that? I'm a bit scared, man. What's going on?
They're gonna blow that up in a big way and make a meme out of it, I'm sure.
Find you a man that looks at Boogie the way Patrick does.
Yeah, or pizza.
Or pizza. Oh, God. So I'm just as good as pizza.
Yes, you are.
That's a compliment.
Boogie, this was maybe one of the most unorthodox prize ceremonies I've ever seen. We have started a new trend.
Even though I'm Orthodox,
Yeah, unorthodox. And we had some technical difficulties with our checks and our trophy. It was not the same trophy you saw all over and over again. It was not. Definitely it was not. No. We have had some technical difficulties there. But this marks the end of DigitalityX 2017. We would like to thank you for watching back home, and we would like to thank the beautiful audience we have here in Stavanger. And we would like to thank all the esports contestants, all the cosplayers, all the participants at the LAN area. We want to thank the crew. We want to thank the sponsors. We want to thank everyone for making this happen. So even though we might be a bit cringy at moments.
Oh, we are plenty of cringy.
Oh, we are plenty cringy.
We come from Eastern, so for us, cringe is something that needs to happen. We call our show Cringe of Nordic, so.
Yeah. But we are aware that we're cringy.
Yeah, you know what I mean? At least there's that. I hope that didn't get caught by the,
Let's play this.
by the actual main camera. There
Even though we might be a bit unorthodox here on stage for the prize ceremony, we would like to thank you all for watching. The cameraman is playing tricks on me and is playing mind games. I would just like to say thank you very much. I hope to see you next year. My name is Patrick. I've been your host here with Boogie, who's also been our caster.
It was an absolute pleasure, man.
And it was
an
a pleasure.
absolute pleasure.
We see you again next year. Enjoy the rest of your evening, which will be with a DJ later. Goodbye. Good night.
Take me down, oh, let them take me down. I can't slow down. I can't slow down. I'm at the speed of light. At the speed of light. I'm at the speed of light. At the speed of light.
Paralyze my heart. Don't wanna feel your touch like ice, tracing all my scars. Why is it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you, you break me. There's something about that makes us so, baby. Every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you, you break me. Holding our love in chains of gold. Frozen in my dream, I can't escape the thoughts of you. If I try to leave, when I'm with you I can't move. It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you, you break me. There's something about that makes us whole, baby. Every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you, you break me. Holding our love in chains of gold.
Riot is a form of civil disorder. Somebody fucking break something.
one. Chaos and disorder is our weapon. But for now, we need to slow it down.
Why's it always seem like I'm moving backwards? Caught up in a dream, everybody's actors. Why's it always seem like people change faces and nothing is real? Better days. Yeah, you know, I've been through some things. Yeah, I've been sending prayers through the roof. Oh, truth. Yeah. Don't need all the answers, just tell me what life is for. One day I'ma wake up with a reaper at the door. Don't need all the answers, just say anything at all. I've been praying for a minute, I've been waiting on your call. Oh, need all the answers, just tell me what life is for. One day I'ma wake up with a reaper at the door. Don't need all the answers, just say anything at all. I've been praying for a minute, I've been waiting on your call. Oh, I've been waiting on your call. Oh, yeah. I've been waiting on your call. Oh, I've been waiting on your call. Oh, I've been praying for a minute, I've been waiting on your call. Oh, I've been waiting on your call. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I've been so patient with you, don't you know? I've been so down with you, and you know it. You never come around, and I show it. Just give me one chance right now, and I won't blow it. I won't blow it. Oh. And you know, I see better days. Yeah, you know, I've been through some things. Yeah, I've been sending prayers through the roof. Oh, truth. Yeah. Don't need all the answers, just tell me what life is for. One day I'ma wake up with a reaper at the door. Don't need all the answers, just say anything at all. I've been praying for a minute, I've been waiting on your call. Oh, don't need all the answers, just tell me what life is for. One day I'ma wake up with a reaper at the door. Don't need all the answers, just say anything at all. I've been praying for a minute, I've been waiting on your call. Oh, I've been waiting on you, yeah. I've been waiting on your call. Oh, I've been waiting on your call. Been waiting on your call right now.
Again, floating through the silence in my cold skin. My body is wearing thin. My fears tell me I'll never win. My body is wearing thin. And there's darkness here. The whole world I fear. And I seem to drown. But I won't let them take me down. I won't let them take me down. I won't let them take me down. Through the silence. Through the silence. Here I am again, floating through the silence in my cold skin. My body is wearing thin. My fears tell me I'll never win. My body is wearing thin. And there's darkness here. The whole world I fear. And I seem to drown. But I won't let them take me down. I won't let them take me down. I won't let them take me down. Through the silence. Through the silence.
The eternal wonders of space and time.
Consider this.
The eternal wonders of space.
Everything is new to me, sleepless in a distant dream, slowing up the speed of time. Don't let me crash down tonight. I just wanna feel what I feel, what I feel, when it's just you and me. I'm falling on my knees just to see if I can still bleed. 'Cause with you I'm superhuman. Hope it's not a grand delusion. So keep me in this state of mind. Tell me that it's real life. 'Cause with you I'm superhuman, superhuman. Everything is new in love. It's stronger than the both of us. Together we can spark a flame and freeze the world to numb the pain. I just wanna feel what I feel, what I feel, when it's just you and me. I'm falling on my knees just to see if I can still bleed. 'Cause with you I'm superhuman. Hope it's not a grand delusion. So keep me in this state of mind. Tell me that it's real life. 'Cause with you I'm superhuman, superhuman. dancing in that line, past that we could never run. Oh, they were dancing way up high. Stars were dancing in that line, future we will never run. Dirt on our feet was bone dry, it was bone dry.
Anywhere you go, I'll be right there. 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 I will. Anywhere you go, I'll be right there. 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 I will. Anywhere you go, I'll be right there. Anywhere you go, I'll be right there. Anywhere you go, I'll be right there. Anywhere you go,
Here I am again, floating through the silence in my cold skin. My body is wearing thin. I feel slowly, I'll never win. My body is wearing thin. And there's darkness here. The whole world I fear. In my room I seem to drown. But I won't let
Chihuahua. Yeah.
Mario time! Pizza time!
Slowly wondering what we might be. I'll be thinking of you around me. We are young, we are strong. We're not looking for where we belong. We're not cool, we are free. And we're running with blood on our knees. We are young, we are strong. We're not looking for where we belong. We're not cool, we are
Mario.
Det en melding til alle deltakerne. Brannalarmen har gått. Det ingen grunn til panikk, men alle må trekke ut. Brannalarmen har gått, så nå må alle trekke ut. Ingen lagring, alle må bare gå ut nå. Vennligst trekke ut på frontsiden, og så skal dere få mer informasjon.